hits different tonight. It just hits different tonight. You know what I mean? I mean, sometimes things in drinks, in food, sometimes it just hits a little bit different. You know what I mean? Some nights it just tastes a little bit different. You know what I mean? You gotta enjoy. You gotta kick back. You know? Cheers, everybody. I didn't plan this. Cheers, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy, what day is today? Monday? Excuse me, let me wash this down. Let me wash this down tonight. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. So much to discuss tonight. So much. We ain't got time to be smoking cigar butts and eating tendies and drinking beer. Maybe we'll have a little bit of time. We got all night, baby. We got all night. But there's lots of things, different to discuss. Of course, today starts with Papa Cohen. Cheers to Ryan Mother effing Cohen tonight. That's who we cheers into tonight. Welcome, everybody, huh? We definitely cheers into Ryan Cohen. Absolutely. That's how we're going to kick things off tonight. We got lots of shit. Look at all these tabs open. I don't even remember what's open. We're going to get to everything, though, no doubt about it. It's going to start with Cohen. But first and foremost, I just want to wish, just thank you so much to everybody over these past couple of months. Recently, people have been reaching out. I just wanted to say thank you so much for the support, the advice, the recommendations. Like, so many people have been giving me legit feedback and stuff, and I just want you to know how appreciative I am. Some people have reached out to me personally. I just want you to know, like, I shared some of your comments with my family, and I just want you to know it really went a long way. I'm so thankful. If I haven't reached out to you individually, which is just about everybody, I will. I intend to. It's just I'm trying to take care of some stuff. And as far as the streams go, too, I'm planning on getting back to it regularly. Not quite yet. Of course, today, you know we're streaming today. You know it, right? I'll get back to more regular streams, right? I just don't know what the schedule's going to look like or whatever, so keep an eye out. I'll be updating everybody, but I just wanted to say just a big thank you to that's it. That's the number one thing. And also, if you're new to the stream, look at this. Look at how many people we got. We almost, cheers, y'all. Welcome to the stream. There's a handful of us who, like, we just here a couple of months. We're all like, we ain't used to this. We ain't used to this number. Just a reminder, heads up to everybody, educational channel. Educational. We ain't provided no advice up in here. If you have a lot of the questions, I hope, about investment style, you can check out some other videos on the YouTube channel, of course, on the Roaring Kitty channel. But welcome, everybody. We gather here. We just chill out. We're just hanging out, sharing some of our research, sharing our thoughts. But we just try to keep it educational and nice. So just a heads up to the new folks here. I'm sure a lot of people have some GameStop thoughts, especially all that's been going, right? I mean, it's been a number of weeks since I've streamed. How much shit do we have to talk about today, right? This man right here, he's over here posting his own memes. Right, Cohen. Cheers if you're on the stream tonight. Welcome to the GameStop Board of Directors, my man. Welcome, bringing you and your Chewy crew. I can confidently say, even though we may be streaming for 3 days straight here. I don't know how long, if I can get to all these chats, but I feel confident in saying that just about all of us are excited to have you firmly on board with this. I myself, I said this on the last stream, right, that I hadn't felt more vindicated about my thesis, but now with Ryan Cohen actually joining the board, really, really gives some credence to that tremendous upside potential. How much have I been saying that he himself is kind of a proxy for what I've considered that upside, and I am on board with Ryan Cohen. That there's still, as any bearish theses out there go, of course, there's questions about like execution stuff, blah, whatever. Of course, there's always going to be questions about execution, no matter what the thesis, it doesn't matter. I am on board with Ryan Cohen. I am excited to see what this guy and his team can do. Obviously, they backed out of the ICR conference. Oh, there's so much to talk about. This is sick. They backed out of the ICR conference today, right? That's a natural turn of events. I was surprised. I'm not being like, oh yeah, I was definitely predicting that. I wasn't predicting that, but I'm like, yup. Now that they got that out there and they got the holiday results out there, there's so much to discuss. I can't wait to look through this chat here. So, but I just cheers to Ryan Cohen, because some of this, I'm really excited to see what this guy can do. And so much of us have been discussing that upside, like what's the upside potential with GameStop, and I gotta get to all these tabs, but like there's like two parts of the thesis. There was that downside, like the company's priced for bankruptcy and all this shit, and you're like, what? This doesn't make any sense. But then there was that second level of like, now we're kind of getting to the second discussion of, okay, here's the potential upside for a company that's uniquely positioned in the gaming industry, and Ryan Cohen sees it. And where is everybody else? As far as the market cap goes, so I think that people will come around to it, but he is a catalyst for a change, not just operationally, but also sentiment-wise. Anyway, I am on board. So welcome and cheers to you, Ryan Mother effing Cohen. Right? No doubt about it. I feel we're all in the same boat on this. So I look forward to scrolling through the chat on that front. And what else? So I'll get through all these tabs here. But look at welcome everybody. I don't even know what to do. What do we do? Are we gonna be streaming for 3 days straight? Oh, is it up after hours? What are we doing right now? Let's get this to 21 after hours. Just kidding, huh? Oh, this is sick. Welcome, everybody. And for the people who have been on the stream for a while now, isn't this exciting? This is crazy, right? We got so much to discuss. And again, I don't even know what we're going to do from here. Hopefully, I'll figure it out. But what do I... okay, let me talk a little bit. I'll talk quickly through some of these tabs. That's all, just to keep it going. But then, like, I want to scroll through this, but because I'm just so thankful to everybody. I can't wait to say, like, what up to everybody who's been on the stream for the past couple of months. This is sick. Like, for the most part, I really unplugged, right? I was keeping my finger on the pulse of everything, of course. I'm, like, checking it on like what people are saying about GameStop, how that thesis is unfolding, all that, right? Of course, but I haven't really talked to anybody, so this is sick. Of course, my family's excited too. This is dope. All right, okay, just quickly. So first of all, back to 20, right? Sick! If for anyone curious, do I have it up right here? I don't have a chart up? Oh, I got it up right here. This is all I was pretty much watching right here. This is it. I know there was like it peaked, and then we were streaming back then, and kind of got quickly above the 22, 23 following Cohen's 13D there, but then it kind of came down, then it kind of leveled off right in that range, right in those low 17s, and then now it's taken back off, gap up right above that little channel there. I don't know what you want to call it. We're just doing some Crayola shit up on the chart here. I don't know, but it seems like it's been holding up okay. There's other charts to get through. Okay, quickly, let me keep going. But so now, right now, like, let's see what it does the rest of this week. How many times have you heard me say that? Because, well, just to take a quick, so much to discuss. It doesn't make too much sense to go through these tabs just yet until I just quickly touch on what's transpired over these past couple of weeks. First of all, Ryan Cohen's a gangster. I mean, I think we're all in that. I mean, Ryan Cohen's an OG. He's a guys, and he seems to understand how kind of ridiculous the setup is right now, and I think he is a legit manifestation of how many of us feel on the channel here. And this is why it's great to see him not so much completely take the reins or whatever, but like, yo, what's he gonna do? Because he has the vision, he has the imagination that so many folks out there. And so you saw his damn tweets. Oh, this is hilarious. This shit. I included these in the thumbnail of the video. I was tired laughing. So that's pretty much all. There wasn't too much coming out of the GameStop camp, right? Naturally, it was the holidays and stuff. But this dude tweeting this stuff, hilarious. Now I feel like super confident that he owns 9,001,000 shares on purpose. I think he just has a terrific sense of humor. Oh, that's great. Anyway, so that was the big stuff right there, right? And you know what I mean? Like, okay, there's that. And then and so then the big announcements today. They came to the amicable resolution. Do I got it up here? What do I got? Oh, I had tweeted. This was the part of the 13D. I probably got the 13D up here somewhere. But this was the part that they desire to come. That he had a desire. I mean, it's some would argue boilerplate language, perhaps, but desire to come to an amicable resolution with the issuer. So he jots down. And so, what does it look like? What could it look like? Now we friggin' know. Cause boom. Waking up to that shit. Cheers to all the folks who woke up to that this morning. So let's go, Cohen et al. Damn, kid. Damn, that was sick, huh? I know some. I mean, everyone was kind of on the same page in that it was in everyone's best interest to come to an amicable resolution. That didn't mean it was definitely going to happen, but it seemed as though everyone was kind of on the same page where. all right, it's in our best interest to do this. Let's get this done. And so they just tossed in some new members. Y'all know the news. I don't need to go through the news. I kind of just wanted to just talk about it for like 30 seconds. But I meander. Then I go off, right? But this is sick. Then he brings his Chewy crew in, rolling deep. They rolling deep up into GameStop, right? And then they have the opportunity to buy up to 20%, right? Buy 20% of GameStop. Oh man. And then Raybeck stepping down. So you wonder if Cohen's going to step into the chairman role. That's what many. And then the whole board turnover. That's the big thing today. But that how it seems as though Cohen has enough of what he wants to effect the change that he is envisioning, right? And that's terrific news. That's terrific news to see. And then what happens with the management team and so forth. This is why it's great. It's terrific news that there was an amicable resolution, right? Oh, I mean, if you're on the opposite side of this, that is scary. That's like a worse. If I were on the other side of this, like, I always try to put myself in the other folks' shoes. That's bad news, man. That's bad news. That's almost a worst case scenario. You'd think. That doesn't mean that they've successfully executed. There justifiably question marks as to whether they can execute. And there's still people who think about the heaviness of the legitimate, the heaviness of the legitimate secular risks, right? They need to evolve, right? It's not like those are gone just because they joined the board, but like, holy hell. Can't you? Many of us have been gradually. I mean, we've felt this way for a while, but we've been gradually increasing the probability of a successful turnaround right now. But like now that they're on the board, like you're a bet against GameStop is a bet against Cohen and his team, and just imagination, I guess, and their ability to envision what's possible. I think. I don't know. It's surprising to me that so many of us really feel strongly that there is an opportunity for a company like GameStop down the line. I understand that their legacy business, there's some question marks around that. Like no one even here seriously questions that. I'm just like, yeah, but do you not see anyway, Ryan Cohen sees it. Really that's all that matters. And I do think people will come around to that over time. I'm literally betting on it. Right? And I think that they will. And they haven't yet. In fact, just quickly, I'm going to touch on the ICR in just a second, but cheers to Patrick O'Shaughnessy, who he had a couple of good tweets. Was it yesterday? I don't remember. He had a couple of good tweets about GameStop, and I have tremendous respect for Patrick, but even Patrick O'Shaughnessy here was saying that he felt that GameStop was a likely zero, and I thought, oh man, no, I feel that's a bad take, and I was kind of surprised because Patrick O'Shaughnessy, worth following, legit dude. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's the conclusion you drew too. And that kind of just bolsters my conviction that people have not fully come around to the GameStop story yet. I'm like, in my mind, again, no disrespect to Patrick, right? But I'm like pinning this on my mind. I'm like, even Patrick kind of is like, oh, that's the likely outcome. I'm thinking, oh, whoa, dude. And anyway, cheers to Patrick. Good guy. Got a podcast and stuff worth following, but I thought, oh, that stood out to me, right? We know there's a lot of people talking about this, but very level-headed guy, very reasonable, and he was like, oh, it seems likely. I'm like, oh, this is interesting to me, right? No hard feelings when people disagree with you, but you're like, oh, that's interesting, and I'm like, oh, I wonder if there's legit dudes, right? But even funds in large firms who are just like, oh no, they still got those secular risks, right? And I feel as though this tweet was a manifestation of that, because it's like, wow, even Patrick is like in that boat. So it doesn't surprise me if other firms are too. I'm like, whoa, okay. So and then same thing right here. That when they were on, what was this? Oh, so cheers to Jimmy in California, huh? Holy shit, Jimmy in California, holy shit, getting GameStop on the damn holiday CNBC shit. When was that? Was it New Year's? I don't remember when it was. And then they were talking about it, right? And then they didn't really have the story. They didn't have not Jimmy, but the CNBC folks. And then we were talking here, cheers to Rod. Rod had commented here that no one's really getting the story there, right? And then Maven Fun here, zero mention of Cohen. They didn't talk about Cohen at all. Monetization of membership in new ways, Game for, etc. What's amazing is that nobody has a clue he goes higher. I agree with this. And I thought that, there's been a number of tweets. I'm like, oh, wow, people haven't come on board yet. That in my mind, you can call us all biased. That's cool. That's chill. I can't defend this. But in my mind, I view that as higher. GameStop's going higher. That's, you know what I mean? That so many prominent folks just are kind of missing the story. I mean, it's just CNBC, but a lot of people are watching that. And I think, wow, people aren't seeing the uniqueness of this situation in light of the risk. It's not like it's risk-free. No one's saying that. But to not even have the potential upside. Oh, we saw the Barron's article too. A lot legitimate stuff in there, but not enough talking about the upside opportunity. I'm like, you're missing some of this stuff. That's not, again, not to say stuff it's like risk free or anything like that, but it's like let's talk up some of the upside too, and not even saying that they'll definitely execute blah blah blah, but like a bit of a like some balanced analysis here. And so long as I see this stuff, I think this same thing higher until people come around to it. There's still going to be, and we're sitting at a 1.2. What is it? $1.4 billion market cap. And that I'm always pulling up for the retail side of things. I'll pull up Best Buy. Look at that market cap. You want to market, but then even if they start locking in these higher margin revenue streams, if they get much more besides the Microsoft stuff, right? If they get to that, then you're in a whole different ballgame. There's a whole bunch of revenue streams, higher margin revenue streams that GameStop could pursue. That no one. Some people are starting to talk about it more, but they are legitimate. In its early days, so I get people discounting them. I'm not saying it shouldn't be discounted, but it should be talked about more. And this is why it's exciting, because you see Cohen coming on board, right? It's going to be talked about. Not only that, they're out of the ICR. That's great news. Out of the ICR is terrific news, because they're like, we announced this. We kind of, I mean, I don't know if they were assessing market reaction or anything like that, but that's great because Ryan Cohen's on board. Let's reassess. And that's big news because they've been trumpeting that ICR for months. On the conference call, we're going to present our strategy at the ICR. You know what I mean? We're going to talk about this. This is on the conference call. They said this was a big conference to lay out their strategy, and then like pump the brakes, cut it. And I'm like, oh shit. And then they're going to regroup with Ryan Cohen, lay out whatever their strategy is, and then I'm excited to see what it's going to be in tandem with Ryan Cohen, right? And who knows if they were going to announce anything else material? I don't know. Who knows? But it's great news that there's a cohesive team of management, Ryan Cohen, the full board. It's terrific news. It's terrific news for GameStop bulls. Cheers to most of us, I assume. Cheers. So I don't know what the next step is for GameStop. I mean, I don't know. There's a conference next week. Is it Jeffrey's conference or something? But they didn't talk about that. So I don't know what next, but I'm excited to see what that plan's going to look like, right? This is the big news, right? They're coming on board. Boom! Announces additional board refreshment to accelerate transformation. I don't need to go through this. Y'all know, but that's the big news of the week. That's it. I was hoping it would have been, if they did the ICR, we could have been talking about that today, but no worries, because it's like, oh, this is sick. In lieu of not worries, excitement, because it's like, oh, they're going to go back, maybe not go back to the drawing board, but like, hey, how are we going to position? Maybe even Ryan Cohen talks about it, huh? That'd be sick. Okay. Holiday sales results. I'm not going to go through this right now. We'll get to this, but it was about roughly in line with what many of us were thinking. We'll see what people think, but it wasn't gangbusters. Number one, COVID-related stuff, which they talk about. The most interesting thing to me was they were thinking that just the COVID impact itself was a potential low double-digit impact, and then there's the whole supply issue. So it's like, well, what would this have been? But even still, it's like, okay, well, this wasn't as gangbusters as people were hoping, but if there were legitimate reasons for that, no big deal. And again, it was good that they paired this with this stuff, right? Hey, all right, okay, good thinking. And then they pulled the ICR. I was like, okay. So we'll get into that. I won't go through the results all right now. We'll get to that. But it was okay. It was okay, and it wasn't like, because some of the stuff we were seeing over the past couple months were like, all right, maybe this isn't going to be gangbusters or this big booyah or anything like that. But there's some good things in there. So we'll get to that. Okay, I guess that was pretty much. Oh yeah, Hedgeye crushing it, huh? Hey, Hedgeye, they've been getting after it, huh? Holy shit! Jeremy McLean, cheers to Jeremy McLean. I've been seeing a whole bunch of Hedgeye stuff where you can just follow their stuff. I've been impressed with some of their stuff. What was this one in particular? Oh, how to say that nobody wants a PS4? Yeah, not like there are some people who would be happy with a PS4, but there's a whole bunch of stuff coming out of Hedgeye. Cheers to Hedgeye. Some good stuff, and in particular, this was another one. Oh, this is a great quote from this is out of Nintendo, but talking about this is a quote from Nintendo. Their aim is to maximize total number of units. We will continue to offer our entertainment experiences both digitally and physically in a way that naturally aligns with consumer preferences. Just kind of pointing out that there continues to be preference for physical, right? Many of where they're talking about the whole. This was fascinating to me. I'm like, holy shit. Where they were talking about how is this from that? Oh, this is from Keith McCullough. Yeah. That there's another big. I don't know if they talk about GameStop. I didn't see the whole thing, but I thought, whoa, okay. So their analysis is catching people's attention, right? So that's when they're sharing, analysis that I agree with, call it confirmation bias. That's fine, but I feel as though it's more aligned with reality than some of the other shit that I'm seeing out and about. That's good to see. And then there's shit. What is this? The 13D? Is this the latest one? What's this one? Okay, amicable resolution. I already talked about that. But then there's this one. Is it likely he's going to buy up to 20%? Is that what we're thinking? 19.9%? So he's got that opportunity, right? Sick! Oh, man. And then this is just a letter. Okay. Oh, boy. Am I behind? Oh, boy. Is that a silly question? It's a ridiculous question. Oh, I just need one more. One more Tundi. Here we go. Just one more quick bite. One more quick bite. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, everybody. Oh, shit. Okay, let me... I tried to adjust the chat thing there so that it doesn't go crazy. Hold on. How am I doing? Oh, cheers to Rod and Polygon. To the heads up on, like, trying to keep... I made a change to the chat settings so that it slows a little bit, but I don't know if that helped. Let's find out. Oh, boy. How high up am I going to go? Oh, boy. All right. I think I missed a whole bunch. I'll have to go back later. Welcome, everybody. Cheers. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Oh, man. I still can't believe I can't go all the way back up. That seems silly to me. All right, let me read a couple. Let me see who's here. Welcome, everybody. Let me see who's here. Let's get back to this Ryan Cohen. Let's get back to this one, too. Oh, damn. Oh, look at this. I like the emojis he applies to some of these, too. Oh, so terrific. Oh, I was rolling. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's gonna be so many folks. I'm just gonna say welcome to everyone. Welcome to everyone new to the stream. Usually I give a shout. Cheers if you're new to the stream. Cheers. There's some names I'm probably gonna recognize as I go through. Cheers. Rockets. Oh damn. Cheers. Cheers Overwatch, Lar, NMS Austin. Welcome. Oh, Dusty! Cheers, Dusty! Welcome back. Good to see you. All right, sick. Oh, Josh Klein, welcome back. Happy Monday. I hope everyone had nice holidays, and I hope you all had some nice holidays. Happy New Year to everybody, of course. Hope everyone's off to a good start to this year. I know it's been a while since all that, but so happy Monday, right? But happy New Year, of course, to everybody. Cheers to Dusty and Josh. Welcome. And Alex, welcome, Alex. Cheers. And Polygon's here too. Welcome, Polygon. Thank you, via Rod, for the heads up on the chat. Let's hope it helps. Does it help? Thank you for the head up. They were trying to save me with the chat, so we're not here streaming 48 hours straight, although we still might be. I don't know. How many beers y'all got? I got 10. I got 10 beers with me right now, and I'm on number 6. So that's why I'm all over the place. Just... if you drink, just kidding. Oh boy. Let me say what up to a couple. Oh, Smash JT. Should I just hop? Do I hop? Do I just hop to the end? I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Smash JT, welcome Smash. Cheers, Smash. All right. Smash been talking about GameStop for a long ass time. Welcome. Happy New Year, Smash. Happy New Year. David Felton, cheers. Welcome back. Yeah, we got it. Yes, look at us. We got everybody here. We're rolling deep tonight. Oh, this is sick. Cheers. Welcome, Luca and Dean. Cheers. Jeff Amazon. Welcome back, Jeff Amazon. Sick. All right. Cheers, Jeff. Happy New Year, mate. Terry. Welcome, Terry. Oh, yeah. Seriously. RFC. I'm down with that. Terry. RFC. Hashtag RFC. Seriously. This dude. Okay. Oh, what the? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. They just jumped ahead now. Polygon. Classic Polygon. See, this is Polygon knows. Polygon. Oh, I don't even have a guess for when you'll read this, Rory. Can eat loud chows. Polygon. I just happened to see that one. Oh, boy. Oh, I see. Musical Felony. Cheers, Musical Felony. All right. Are we all here tonight? Are we all here? Hey, does 7 p.m. like work for everybody? Then I wonder, 7 p.m. is what we've been doing, Eastern time. I know people are all over the place, and then we got the people, folks in Europe too. I was trying to think. I'm like, oh, it's still 7 p.m. still ideal for everybody. Oh, welcome everybody, huh? Shit. Oh, what the hell do I do? Hold on. Let me see who else is here. Who else we got? JC, welcome JC. Cheers. Rigo, welcome back, Rigo. Cheers, mate. Happy New Year, dude. All right. Rigo's here. Justin's here. Cheers, Justin. That's Justin, right? Yeah. Welcome, Justin. Happy New Year, dude. Company handed her. Well, yeah. I agree. Yeah, Justin's saying how uncommon is this? Is definitely GameStop. I talk about its unique position in the industry, right? Fact. Is this a unique activist play that's unfolding here? Is there precedence for something like this? Probably to some degree, right? There's always some overlap, but I'm like, this is shaping up to be, what the hell's going on here, right? And I think that's sick if you're a bull because it seems to be tilted in our favor, right? That's how I felt. I mean, that's how I felt for months. And now I'm like, damn. I was, when I saw the ICR pull forward, I'm like, wait a second, what's going on here? And then I'm like, right, because now they're going to strategize, right? That's the smart thing. And it's like, oh, that's why it's like, it's like, if you're on the other side, aren't you like, damn, what the hell's going on here? Because if you're a bull, you're like, damn, what's going on here? But in a good way, right? Because you're like, damn, they just locked this. And then they got the holiday results out, which a lot of people were like, oh, that's going to be an opportunity for it to dip, buy the dip. It's going to sell off because it's not going to be as strong as we were hoping it was going to be months ago, right? And then like, oh, that's going to be a dip. And then they don't get it. It's like they took it right off the table, right off the bat. It's like, oh, shit. That's the first thing. But then the second thing is, then they're joining the board. They're joining the board. Amicable resolution. They're on the board. They're going to have control. Very likely going to have control to affect whatever changes they want down the line here. You're betting. It's odd in my experience, Justin, right? It's odd in my experience. I'm really excited to see what they do. And then you see his tweets here. Oh, dying laughing. Oh, it's so funny. Okay. Hey, welcome Adam. Cheer. Oh shit, did it jump? Okay, so I'll get that. Yeah, a bunch of subs, huh? I think we were like, 500 or so. What is it now? What is it? Oh, I can't see it from here. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think we were like, was it like 500? Yeah, because someone said happy 500 or something like that. Well, cheers, Adam. Oh, musical felony, cheer. Well, again, happy New Year, Bob. Oh, now with so many people on this chat, right? I'm excited. There's a whole bunch of us who we've been on the stream here for months, right? And for a while, it was just a handful of us. So, musical felony, welcome back, dude. But he's saying, after that tweet, I felt so kind of, has any individual, right, on Twitter, on any social media, right, had as much of an impact, to musical felony's point, had much of an impact on, like, sentiment with so few damn characters? What's he got? He's got one character. Well, this was a quote, right? That was a quote. He quoted thing, but one character, emoji, 2 emojis, couple of words there. He had that other tweet too. Emoji. This is some impressive shit. Yo, no joke. I mean, I'd be following Twitter. This something else. I'm with you, musical felony. I'm like, damn, that's how I felt too. Okay, I mean, I'm scrolling down. I agree. A lot of these were gold. JK, welcome, JK. Yeah, poop emoji was gold. A lot of this was gold. Oh, Jen's here too. Jen, welcome, Jen. Cheers. Cheers to you and your pops. Huh? Happy New Year, Jen. Happy Monday. Welcome. Hey, Jordan Williams. Welcome back, Jordan Williams. Cheers. Our coats. Oh, that's our coats. Oh, I didn't realize that was you, our coats. Cheers. All right. Happy New Year. All right. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. So educational channel, right? And a lot of us sharing our thoughts on this stuff, sharing our different type of analysis, and my style of investing. In some other folks on the chat, not everybody, a very aggressive style of investing. Let me just say this: you'll see that I get the disclaimers all over the place. This is what I'm trying to showcase and share here is my aggressive style of investing, which there's a very good chance it may not be suitable for many people who are tuning in. Right? Heads up for folks. Right? It's not so. Most folks know this, but it's always worth repeating. In fact, I should have said this at the beginning, that just a super aggressive style isn't necessarily a good approach for everybody. But that said, because of that, I feel like it's not not out there that much. So I appreciate you sharing that, our coach. Like I was trying to share some of my analysis, as so many other folks have too, right? And I'm glad you liked it. Again, not all theses work out as you hope that they could, right? They don't. I've felt some strong theses. Well, I've had some theses in the past that haven't worked out. So it's good that some of it has worked out as many of us had thought that it could, hope that it could. There's been so much. So cheers. Who else we got here? Now that Colton. Welcome, Colton Key. Welcome. Cheers. Cheers, Colton. Rob Wolf. What's up? Oh, you'll be back later. Cheers, Rob. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Rob. Rob, I seen you checking out those spreadsheet videos. Cheers. I'm so... Rob was checking... Oh, if anyone's curious about... I mean, maybe no one cares. Maybe no one cares, right? But if you care about, like, my investment style, the spreadsheets I use, I didn't bring up the spreadsheets, but I uploaded some videos to the Roaring Kitty YouTube channel there if you want to check them out. But anyway, Rob had been checking them out, and he was commenting. Thank you for sharing, Rob. I was excited that... I figured most people would be bored by a spreadsheet video, but Rob was checking it out, so that was sick. What do we got? Justin Rabush. Okay, Jen. Oh, let me just scroll. Now I'm just going to scroll up quicker. I'm just going to say what... Oh, so many folks. Oh, boy. Who cares? Welcome back. Who cares? Cheers. Happy New Year. Oh, note the cat. Yeah. Oh boy, we got everybody up in here, right? Oh, Chris Rod. Cheers, Chris Rod. All right, welcome back, Chris. Happy New Year, dude. Oh, Aaron, yeah, Aaron Velasquez. Been a while. Welcome back. Cheers. Happy New Year. Danny. All right, Danny. Happy New Year, Danny. Cat's out. I'm in. All right, welcome. Happy New Year. Oh, Gats is here too. Oh man, we are. Cheers, Gats. Oh, I had seen what you had said. Cheers. I thought that was well said, Gats. Huh? Gats was talking about how many of us have been getting together here, sharing our thoughts. We had our thesis, and it's like now it's kind of unfolding that. How many of us thought it could become. It's like kind of happening right now. And this is the thing. This is what's interesting, right? What's interesting about having like a two-part thesis is the initial part of the thesis was kind of just combating that GameStop's going bankrupt in 2020, which many of us thought was ridiculous, right? I mean, it was a bit crazy to me. It was so low probability. That's what I tried to express. That's why I spent so much time, especially on those early GameStop videos. Because that's where you get your confidence from, is that the downside is kind of protected, right? And so that has kind of come to fruition. And Ryan Cohen has been a big part of the acceleration of that, right? No doubt about that. There's zero doubt about that, right? It's been quite impressive, right? Because they've still had some continued headwinds from COVID and some supply constraints, which people have been talking about all year, and still the narrative seems to be changing. But it's like price-wise, at least price action-wise, that part we're kind of at that level, and now it's like this second more exciting aspect storytelling-wise, right? Because still people are struggling to envision what GameStop will look like 5 years from now, right? And sure, the price has risen, but people are still like, what the hell is it going to look like 5 years from now? And now it's like we're at that part where you get here's our strategy, here's what it's going to look like. You're going to have to reimagine what GameStop's going to be like. People are going to be excited or delighted, to use Ryan Cohen's word, delighted to shop with us. Oh, jeez, excuse me. Also, you know what beer we started with tonight, right? Just kidding. I had to. What am I going to do? I had to start with that beer tonight. You know that. Hold on, let me scroll back. Oh, Harate, welcome, Harate. Cheers. Happy New Year. All right, let me I'm just trying to scroll up, say what up to some folks, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, cheers, everybody. Kaizuya, welcome back, Kaizuya. Happy New Year, mate. All right. Cheers. Sick, Kaizuya. Oh, Stephen Hussey. Welcome, Stephen Hussey. Cheers. This is back in October. That's right. Cheers, Stephen. Cheers. Stephen was absolutely here. So many folks. Stephen was here back in October. Stephen, I've been chatting for even longer than that, right? What a difference 6 months makes, huh, Stephen? Cheers. Let's go. Oh, damn. What a riot, huh? Oh, boy. Okay. What else we got? Did I say what up to folks? Polygon. Yeah. We got Steven. Yeah, so many folks. There's going to be so many people here. I'm scrolling up. Oh, Kyle, you just asked at that same time that I was showing that beer. That's crazy. Kyle, welcome, Kyle. Cheers. We mix it up on the beers. In fact, Dusty, I got to reach out to you, Dusty. We try to mix it up on the beers, different types of beers. Wait, what is? I'm always exploring new beers. I kind of like variety of beers, right? So I've always been trying to like explore some new ones. If y'all got recommendations, people have been sharing some recommendations. I haven't been able to track stuff down yet, but now I'm like, all right, now I'm legit gonna do this. track down some new beers and stuff. But okay. Wait a second. Okay. Okay. I'm just down at the bottom. I'm down to the base. Now we're chatting so quickly that we could do this, right? We got people. We're chatting. We just have a conversation, right? This is sick. Do you hear me? Yeah. I'll just say. Oh, did I say what up to Steve Stunk? Steve Stunk. Cheers, Steve Stunk. Happy New Year. Oh, for the right, Chief Stunk. I thought I'd be. I mean, first of all, I'm thinking of Steve Stunk every time I see some hilarious damn memes. Yo, there's been some hilarious video memes out there. But Steve, you know your chart's still intact here. It's still intact, baby. It's looking good. Where is it? Oh, no. I need the monthly. Looking good, Steve. Cheers. Happy New Year, Steve. Sick. The chart looks good, huh? Chart looks real good. It's overbought in the monthly. I know. I think it was overbought last month. Was it? Just barely. Bullish. Voodoo analysis. Woo! Who was it? Polygon? Crayola Astrology? I remembered it this time, Polygon. That looks good, though. That looks real good. Where's the weekly? Oh, a little gap up today, right? Ooh, breaking. What's the high? 23. Was I? 22. Oh, shit. What the hell was it? 22.35. Ooh, it's going to be. Ooh, that breaks. Oh, that's not even that far away. If it takes out that high, look out! Take cover! Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, Hugo! Happy New Year, Hugo! Cheers! Happy New Year, Hugo. Hugo been here in ill minute too. We all here. Cheers, Hugo. Welcome. Great to see you. Oh, Alex. Yeah, we talk about sharing DD. Like we're sharing DD. We're uploading videos. We're talking in the chat. I mean, you want serious DD. This is it. Don't kid yourself. We give the 8-ball. We give it like a mask. We give it a costume, and we're like, oh, free cash flows. Oh, the chart looks good, but at the end of the day, it's all a cover for this bad boy. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. We all know which drive. Well, it might be Papa Cohen here. Maybe he's 99% of it, but we all know where that 1%. We all know where that 1% is coming from. That's the 8-ball. No doubt about it. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, Alex, I know, right? 8-ball was on a hot streak, right? Oh, was the 8-ball right to the end of the... I can't remember with the last... No, the 8-ball crushed it, right? Did we have one more 8-ball question? I can't remember. You know we got to figure out what the 8-ball question is going to be today. Tim, welcome. Tim, cheers. Harate, cheers. Welcome. Oh, what up? To believe the week. Uncle Pedro, cheers. Welcome. I'm just seeing. It's one of the things I was going to mention. Uber. Oh, yeah. TM, welcome back. Cheers, TM. Happy New Year, mate. All right. Sick. Michael Peterson. So Michael Peterson, cheers. Welcome. Happy Monday. I agree. This is very bullish news. He's saying it's the most bullish news since around 950, right? This is very bullish. That's why it's funny That's why it's funny that, I mean, funny, maybe funny's not the right word, but for some of us long-term bulls, I'm sorry, but funny is, for me, it's the right word. Stock was only up 12% today. It should be up more. That's how I feel. Not that that's that uncommon. Sometimes, I've said this before, I said it after, I forget when, I've said it a bunch of times, so I apologize. Broken record, saying the same shit over and over again. But there's certain news announcements that takes time for the market to digest. This is one of them, and I'll tell you why. It's because Ryan Cohen simply joining the board, even with his crew, rolling deep. They rolling deep, right? I mean, and they're going to successfully affect change, right? There's a couple things with that. Number one is it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time to announce what that strategy is, start to execute it on it, blah, blah, blah. That takes time. Number two is by virtue of being added to the board and all that, it doesn't change. It doesn't immediately break that the bear thesis related to I mean, many of us think it's already broken, right? But it doesn't completely break immediately that or immediately change the views surrounding those secular risks. That takes time. That takes a little bit of time. It doesn't happen like this because there's still the questions about execution. Can they execute? Number one, what is the strategy? Number two, can they execute? Blah blah. Like those are legitimate questions, right? But for some of us long-term bulls, we feel as though the assets that GameStop brings to the table are so unique. It's so uniquely positioned and all that there's the opportunity there. Really, it just takes someone who has the vision, shares the vision, and can kind of see what they could do, the different ways they could approach this, and how they actually do it, and how terrific it is. This is why I'm saying, I don't know if folks agree with this, and I'm not the right person to ask because I'm not that dialed into all the entrepreneurs out there and what all their different specialists are. But as far as like I'm concerned, like I think, and again, this is why I'm not the right person to ask because I don't know enough people. I'm like, Ryan Cohen's like the best person for the job. Again, I don't know enough to say that confidently, but that's how I feel. I'm like, oh, this is sick. From what I've learned about him, over the past 5 months, I'm like, this is it. This is the guy. And that's why I'm excited about it, because I'm like, this is it. And even though I didn't know that 12 months ago, 6 months ago, I didn't know. I couldn't even really envision it. Now I think this is the guy, and I'm excited that they've came to that resolution. And now I'm excited. What's the strategy going to look like? What are they going to do? How many times have you seen me say, I wish I had more for management so I could assign some probabilities to a successful turnaround? I didn't have enough. Ugh. This is what's been frustrating, is because I can imagine that that's the second level of the thesis. But if you want me to ascribe, not that you don't care. I mean, GameStop management doesn't care what I think, right? But I'm thinking to myself, like, I mean, because I'm bullish on the stock, I want to ascribe higher probabilities to this successful turnaround and tremendous upside. I wanted to ascribe high probabilities to that because that would be great. But if I'm going to do that, I need more. And I just didn't have enough. In this summer, I mean, it was like I went back and I watched, I wanted to check myself how I felt about that tremendous upside way back when, right? Because again, I've been so focused on the downside. And how I felt then was it was like, okay, that's how I remembered. You know, sometimes you forget stuff, right? And you're like, I don't know how I felt about that. That's why it could be good to jot down your research and come back to it, revisit it. What was I thinking at that time? Why did I think that? That's why a big reason why these streams have been helpful for me personally, right? But hopefully for other people too. But I'm like, the upside potential is there, but I don't know what it looks like. But and then like a week later, Ryan Cohen starts, like, he files his 13. I'm like, oh shit, okay. And then as it's unfolded, I'm like, this is the dude. And yes, I haven't seen the strategy yet, but I'm like super excited to see it because he just gets it based on his background and in these tweets. I feel like he just gets it. I get it. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, but like that's how I feel. So we'll have to see. And I didn't get to all the comments, not yet anyway. But I wonder if that's how other people feel too. Okay. Okay, just jumped ahead here. Daily O'Brien, cheers, Daily, welcome back. Happy New Year, Daily, cheers, all right. Oh, Demons of Sleeping Giants, well, soon, cheers, welcome, Daily, welcome, mate. I agree, right? It's starting to turn, and we've seen some stuff unfolding. But hasn't fully got there yet. And that's the thing, because if it does, look out. What does it trade as a percentage of sales and everything like that? Like, I know not everyone loves that type of a metric and stuff, but the opportunity is there. And more people are starting to care, right? More people starting to care. But the question is, this is the other thing. More people are starting to care, but does the money care yet, right? Large institutions, are they starting to buy into it? That's what I'm talking about. Like, that stuff takes time. Ryan Cohen just joining the board, a 12% pop is nice, right? But like, many of us are like, oh, that dramatically increases the chances of the blah, 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 right? But like big, huge firms and funds who maybe don't even, number one, deal in small companies. Not that GameStop has small, right? Now it's over $1 billion. But number two, don't want to deal with companies battling secular risks. Number three, don't want to deal in like speculative, very highly shorted stocks, all that, right? So that type of stuff takes time for those folks to come around to it. That's how it works. You only get those huge jumps like you did with the Microsoft news when there's like a game-changing announcement that it was like, oh my god, or like people think it's going to go bankrupt and the next day it's not going bankrupt, just some crazy partnership. You need something like that to get the big, huge moves. But that's opportunity. For many, that's opportunity. When the market doesn't... Remember when Ryan Cohen first filed his amended 13D last month? Stock did that. Stock was down. Then it was up the next day. Efficient market hypothesis, right? It's a riot. It's a riot. So call me biased. That's cool. And this isn't a buy recommendation or anything like that, of course. But educationally, this is why it's important to share your thoughts and your analysis and stuff. But when I see that announcement, I see the holiday results. I see them pulling the ICR, and I think, okay. And I see the stock only up 12%. But more importantly, don't focus on the daily moves. Whatever. It's at a $1.4 billion market cap. It's at a 1.4. First of all, what are free cash flows going to be for Q4, but over the next 4 quarters, right? I've long said that's what's going to break my thesis. And I had said too, like many people were disappointed in how management handled the Q3 conference call, right? But have people changed? They came to an amicable resolution. And is Sherman going to stay in play, right? So then it's like, okay, so are they on the right path here? And then what our free cash flow is going to be over the next year or so, and can that subsidize this turnaround? Then they got the at the market. I'm not going to say at the money today. At the market, the shelf. Maybe I should just call it shelf. And it's like, oh, okay. And my point just being, how many free cash flows are they going to generate relative to what that market cap is? And then if it ever achieves anywhere close to the multiples you're seeing for tech companies with dominant e-commerce share for their respective industries, then look out. That's the thing. For some folks, if you're looking like that short-term, or even, look at this. Okay, this is good. $750. Like the short squeeze stuff. The short squeeze stuff is a sideshow. If it happens, that's great. Again, I'm kind of. I don't know. What was volume today? 14. How do can they get out? How many times? Number one, it's a sideshow, right? That's the first thing, is that if it happens, that's great. But it's very difficult to bet on this. It's very risky to bet on that stuff. The timing of this is the thing, like a Ryan Cohen type, this takes time for it to unfold, for sentiment to change. That's what I say. Like, that stuff takes time. It could be a gradual unwind of short interest and all that stuff. But what if it isn't? Your guess is as good as mine, because I'm out of my element there. And I'll just tell you this. It ain't happened yet. If it doesn't mean it's definitely gonna happen, right? But holy shit! Imagine if they did have something material they were gonna announce at ICR, and then they're like, all right, let's just regroup. F the ICR, which is big news because they were talking it up themselves. Didn't they even direct people who reached out to them? Oh, just check out the ICR. Or they said it to Barron's too. Oh, check out the ICR, and they pulled it. What? So let's say that. What if they did have some? Even if they didn't, it would be great if they had some. When I say that they have something, I mean something material that alters folks' perception of GameStop's secular risks. You know what I mean? That people start discounting those risks. But if they did have something, and they're like, all right, but let's present this with Ryan Cohen, who he can chime into. It's like, oh man, deadly, deadly. I'm not saying that's the dude. I have no idea. But that's if I'm on the opposite side. I think, holy shit. That's what I think. As an individual investor, again, if you're like super smart hedge funds or you're properly hedged or stuff like that, I don't know how that stuff works. Maybe you can get out. Or I don't understand the intricacies of the mechanics of the market. I don't know how that works. But I think for an individual investor, I couldn't do that. No way. Oh, which gives you confidence from the opposite side. That's why it's good to put yourself in the other. Most of y'all know that, right? How we doing? Oh, we're gonna break above 20. Okay. This is the thing too. Not much has happened. So first of all, there hasn't been some business news, right? But stock price let's go back to the daily. Hasn't done anything. It was roughly at this price almost 6 weeks ago, 7 weeks ago. That's good. I know everyone, it's all else equal. It's good if the price goes higher, right? I'm not crazy. I'm a little bit crazy. I'm not that crazy, right? But chart-wise, technically speaking, this ain't bad. Pop, regroup. Pop, regroup. It's painful if you almost just want to rip it off like a Band-Aid if you're on the other side. And I just think, look at it. It just gets a little bit overbought, comes back. A little bit overbought, comes back. Oh, man, what are you going to do with that? That's what I mean. Like, if you do this for months, right, and the price goes beep, 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 doop, 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 and it just gradually gets up to $20, and then you start dropping, like, perception-changing news. Painful. Oh, man, that's rough. And it's just a risk. It's not saying it's definitely going to happen, right? It's just a risk that we're watching happen in real time. It's incredible. That's what I mean. Like, it's got to be, as a long, it's really nice that we haven't. Well, let me just hear me out. It's great news that we haven't heard crazy game-changing news out of the management team over the past couple of quarters. We haven't heard that, like, crazy. We heard the Microsoft news, but we haven't heard, like, crazy. In fact, we've even had some expected risks that have impacted the legacy business, right? COVID stuff, supply issues, and still the stock price is at $20. That's nice. And Ryan Cohen is a big part of that, right? So the opposite is that sucks. If you're if you're betting against it, you're like, oh, man, you're like, son of a, like, because at least certain elements, I think, of a bear thesis, certain elements of the bear thesis have come to fruition, right? COVID-related store closures, supply issues. Like, at least, I'm not saying that that's completely validates the bear thesis, but certainly they were betting on some of that stuff, right? And they were justified in doing that. But for many of us many of the bullish folks, we were like, all right, well, so Q4 maybe gets a little bit hit, but it will just get spread out a bit. There's still tremendous demand for gaming products generally, but even for GameStop's products, even in its current position without evolving. And I thought, that's good news. And of course, and Ryan Cohen's a big part of that, right? And that's why, oh boy. Okay, anyway, look at this. Oh, Jim, I apologize, everybody. This is what I do. I'm going to be about... Anyway, what was I talking about? The chart? Badass chart. Really bullish. Oh, I got a good one here. What is this one? This is the 2.5 year daily. Oh, actually, this is 2.5 year. Look at this chart. 2.5 year. No one really talks about this because they see GameStop, they move on. That's an opportunity, right? These are the opportunities when... It's important not to get frustrated when you see some news that you personally. It's important to remember there's all different market participants out there. Not everyone views or has a thesis that you have. So when the stock is only up 12%, you don't get frustrated by that. That's an opportunity. Because if you feel confidently, now you're not always confident about this. You may feel something low confidence. But if you feel it, you have high confidence, that's an opportunity for you to add or whatever. And with this, I don't even know where I was going with that. Hold on. Okay, so that I just needed to adjust for dividends because actually if you go further back, so we're still cracking out above that. Anyway, I'm all over the place. Okay. I think you mean by the Xenian. Welcome, Xenian. Hey, cheers. Welcome back. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. John Dunn, welcome back. Happy New Year. Sick. Cheers. Uber, did I say what up to you yet? Did I see you in here? Uber. Cheers, Uber. Cheers. Uber, that's Rod. If y'all don't know, Rod Altsman share. Rod forecasted, I don't know the specifics, but I feel like Rod's his latest model update was largely in line with their sales results. I didn't compare it closely. I didn't have an opportunity to do that. But Rod had been tracking some of those order numbers, and it was like, all right, this isn't quite as robust as it could have been otherwise. And then I saw some of these outcomes, like, this seems like roughly in line with what he was forecasting. So cheers to you, Uber. I mean, terrific forecasting. And So, well, I mean, what time is it? 8? Okay, well, we don't have time to get into this. We gotta pick this apart, right? But anyway, cheers. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Uber. Happy New Year. If you don't know, Uber kicks me sharing his. I mean, everyone knows this, right? He shares analysis all over the place, right? He's done some great work for GameStop, and same for so many folks on this stream. I mean, Justin too. You saw Justin. So many folks shared all their analysis everywhere. Okay, David. Welcome, David. Cheers to David Atkins. Large servers. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know who any of... David, just to be clear, I don't know who any of the shorts are. I have no idea. That's the thing. The only thing that I know is that the put position for Melvin. But I don't know. I don't have no idea who the shorts are. We've assumed that they're large institutional hedge funds just because of the size of the position. That's what we've been thinking. But I don't know who. I have no idea. DK, welcome, DK, Jaja, cheers. Daniel Syme, welcome. Tyler Kelly, cheers. J.O., oh man, we got lots of new folks. All right, let me scroll up, say what up. Julio Medina, welcome. Who's this? Ticker Sticker, cheers. That's a cool name. Nolan. Hey, Nolan, all right, Nolan Rayner, cheers, thank you, welcome, Happy New Year, man, Happy New Year. The Nordic, welcome to Nordic, cheers. Oh, people were talking about that, okay. Yeah, Jordan, oh yeah, cheers, Jordan, I think I said what up to James, Chakao, cheers, James, cheers. Happy New Year, man, Happy New Year. Billy Bubba. Oh, this is an individual investor, right? I don't know how to pronounce anything. I mean, that goes with anything. But even with stocks, right? I'll have stocks, company names, analysts, or management teams. You don't know how to pronounce anything because you never have to say anything out loud. You just kind of read it. But I feel like that when I'm even looking at some of the names here. I said what up to Josh Klein. Oh, Josh, I think Josh Klein had published his research as well. Okay, we're talking about that, yeah. Michael Peterson, cheers. Oh, Michael Peterson, talk about, what'd you see? A big-ass inverse head and shoulders. Yo, let's see that shit. Oh, yes, exactly, right? Well, that's the thing. Not that it matters too much, right? You can get into the weeds with charts, as most folks know, but does it count as a shoulder if it hasn't leveled off? You know what I mean? But who cares? We do all else equal. You want it to just keep going higher. But indeed, to the point that he's talking about, I'm pretty sure he's talking about this. That's what this looks like, right? Let me actually, I don't even remember when I made this. Let me just do, I don't know, a little bit longer. Oh, is that 3 years? Oh, I can back it up. Oh, wait. If I adjust for dividends, though? Oh, it's above 3 years. I can back it up. It was originally 2.5 years. I was probably just doing it for Crayola reasons. You know what I mean? But you back it up to 3 years. Look at that, and we're breaking out. How come it seems to me not enough people talk about this. I think I've definitely seen chatter pick up, right? We got a fundamental thesis, and that's where you can derive, you can have a lot of confidence in a position, and we can get multi-baggers for stocks, but like technical analysts can get involved when they see something that's kind of exciting, and I think this chart looks very exciting. And then if you go even shorter term, right? This looks terrific. Looks terrific, right? You see some folks are talking about that, right? But then the momentum folks kind of see what's happening, and then they spot the short interest, and you think, this is fuel for this stuff, because now you have different types of market participants all getting bullish on a stock for maybe different reasons, maybe some overlap, right? But that's why it's been big over the past like 4 months, especially in like September, October, where this was starting to kick off, because it's like, if this happens, there's going to be a lot of people excited about it. But with all that said, it seems like it still hasn't gone crazy to me. It's been a very measured move up. And that's what I mean. I felt like if you have a long enough time horizon, that's good. You kind of like to see that. It kind of makes it a bit easier to to kind of digest the information, to perform your analysis, assess what's going on, manage the position, all that stuff, because it gives you time. But all else equal, it's nice when it goes up quickly. Again, only a little bit crazy. Okay. Okay, just Patrick Lee. What up, Patrick Lee? Cheers to the Uber kicks. Yup. Cheers to Uber. Okay, I'm just down at the bottom. Zedian saying, without Cohen, what a ditch by now. Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like Cohen, and he made this point in his letter. Well, I don't know if did he make it? I forget. He's like, a big part of the move is him. And it's true, right? It's not exclusively him, right? These value stocks, they're undervalued. People come around to it. Like I said, that first part of the thesis was more just the general undervaluation. However, Ryan Cohen has accelerated this reversion to, I mean, I don't want to say fair value because that's messy. At least fair value of the legacy business, right? He has accelerated that reversion. There's no doubt about it. And I think, and you have to wonder where would it be without him, right? I mean, it could be quite a bit lower because without the storytelling from so far, without the storytelling from management so far, and without the robust quarterly performance so far, you could understand institutions dragging their feet on this, even though it doesn't break the thesis, but it drags it on, and a Ryan Cohen type accelerates it. And I had felt, I don't want to, I keep repeating myself, but I had thought that someone else might see what we saw, right? Someone else, I thought it was going to be PE firms might get involved with this at the time. But as soon as Ryan Cohen involved, then that one went down, but Ryan Cohen went up. I felt as though maybe, and I think many of us did, it seemed like someone would see what we saw. It would have been weirder to me if no one got involved. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I was talking about. I'm like, oh, well, someone's going to see this and someone's going to try to take advantage of the situation because it doesn't deserve to be trading where it is, and someone will step in. And then it was July and August. I'm like, where is everybody? Right? And then he was like, wait, are we wrong? Wait, are we wrong about this? It's like, but then Ryan Cohen did. And anyway, regardless, so it's even better, I think, that it's Ryan Cohen as opposed to someone else or some other firm or a PE firm, because Ryan Cohen's the type. He's a storytelling type. He has success with a Chewy type business model. Like I said, you saw my pinned tweet. I mean, if you've seen my Twitter, like, we did that analysis that Friday night, right? And if you just replace the pet stuff with gaming, he's the right guy for the job, in that you not only revert to the fair value of the legacy business, but it gives you confidence that they can achieve that upside down the line, the second level of that thesis. Whereas if it's like a PE firm or someone who you can't really understand what they're going to do with it or whatever. Like with the Ryan Cohen, you kind of where he's going with it, and that gives you confidence in that. Whereas if it was someone else, you might be like, I don't know. And that's why I think it's great news that it was Ryan Cohen. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. Transformation. Foams, cheers. Big love to Dr. Barry too. Oh yeah, Luca. Cheers, Luca. Well, I agree. So be loved. I mean, I don't know. I'm going backwards there. I don't know. Cheers to Michael Berry. Michael Berry is here too, right? Of course. Cheers, Michael Berry, who big part of my thesis too, right? His analysis was very much aligned with my own. But who knows if he's still holding, right? We know he's not above 5%, and we would have known by now. And with other opportunities out there, who knows what he's doing? But indeed, he was somewhat on this GameStop train too. And then we talked about the likelihood of him sticking around for the second level of the thesis. And it doesn't seem like his style because he's a bit of a deep value investor, right? But and I don't know if he's willing to I don't know. But I wonder if he's intrigued by the short interest, though. I wonder if he's like, this is what the hell's going on here. But we saw him trimming his position, right? And but I'd be curious. We'll see. We'll get the update. When do we get the update? Oh, about a month from now. I'd be curious to see that. Okay. What's we got here? Oh, Struts. Cheers, Struts. Welcome back, Struts. Cheers. Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year. Okay. Okay, so saying the current board won't be able to spend or allocate dollars from the console sales now firmly devoted towards Cohen's relaunch. That's fantastic news. I agree with you. Now, that's what I mean. Like, now you are betting against Ryan Cohen. That's why it's kind of And maybe some folks are willing to, right? It's dangerous. That you can do it, but it's dangerous. And so that to Strutz's point, it's not, and Strutz is talking about the capital allocation decisions, right? But they're not even doing a conference. They don't even do the conference without him. That's what I not without him per se, but without his input. And that's the right move. Management doing the right thing. I mean, they're part of the board now too, right? So of course he has a say. Of course. But now, so if you do believe in Ryan Cohen, to Strutz's point, that they're not going to. For some folks, they might say, "Oh, this management team, they're gonna blow all the capital. They're gonna waste it." Even though this management team has not even come close to doing anything like that. On the contrary, they have spent the bare minimum. Very early on, announced there would be no acquisitions when they were first getting started. Like they said all the right things. Like they don't seem like the profligate spenders or anything like that. But even still, it's still an okay point to bring up. I'm not saying it shouldn't be brought up, but if there were that risk, gone. Because if you feel as though Ryan Cohen can effectively spend that money on the right things, boom, then you're all set. Because now that's why amicable resolutions, everyone was motivated to do that. And remember, Sherman owns a shit ton. Not a shit ton, that's too aggressive. But he owns over 2 million shares. So and if the other management team, if they had owned more, they'd be big beneficiaries of it too, right? But so if you're on the Cohen train, this is great news across the board. I agree with you, Struts. I agree. Aaron today. Well, welcome, Aaron. Happy New Year. Cheers, mate. All right. Lars, you were 69%. Cheers, Lar. Welcome. Well, I'm losing track of who I'm saying welcome to, too. I mean, what's everyone's price target? I mean, it's pretty obvious what the price target is right now, right? I mean, it's almost certainly going to $420.69, right? Kidding. Am I? On that note, let me just grab. Oh shit. Oh, y'all agree? We all on the same page? Yo, what's that market cap though? For real. Hold on. Wait a second. What's that market cap? How many shares? 69? Ooh, that's a big market cap. It's not like it's impossible though. What is it? 30 billion? It's not crazy. I mean, it's absurdly high, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible. With some tech multiples you see out there, it would be a dramatically different business, such that the legacy business, it would be unrecognizable probably. But it's possible. That one would take time. And again, you know me. If you're betting on the short squeeze, be careful. That is a dangerous, risky play, right? If you don't know that about my analysis, that's how I feel about that short squeeze stuff. Very risky, very difficult to time. I don't even know if it's possible like this, because it's not like the VW stuff where it's very concentrated in a couple of holders, blah blah blah. But aren't you like what the hell's going on here? How do they get out? But especially in light of the Cohen news, this is why. For months have passed where many of us have said this, right? Where Cohen was making a move, right? He's making a move into the stock, buying more shares, sending that letter. And many of us were talking about this in the chat. That's a material. I felt as though that was a material risk. It could evolve. It could transform into a very real risk. Even though Ryan Cohen, just those incremental purchases and stuff don't immediately break down that bear thesis, right? I've said that. But imagine if this unfolds, you know what I mean? And because it's kind of happening. The stock is at 20 despite some of the negatives highlighted in that Barron's article, right? I felt as though it was a bit imbalanced where it didn't talk to some of the upside. I thought it was imbalanced. And but even still, despite those, the stock's at $20. And you have some folks, and it appears as though that the take was, oh, well, you got all this bad stuff happening and the stock's at $20. That's because it's bullshit. You know what I mean? Like that, you see, not just in Barron's, but you see it all over the place. You think, oh, it's just bullshit. It's just a meme stock. It's just bullshit. And I think, no. Oh, unfortunately, Unfortunately, if you're betting that way, it's not that, because it's just because Ryan Cohen is kind of like, oh, he will it to you. How much you've heard me say that about Musk, right? Where Elon Musk can will. Oh yeah, did everything take a hit today? I saw some stuff getting whacked today, but you can just will it to. Like, on the contrary, it's because despite those the short term problems, despite those short term ephemeral problems, the stock's still out there. That's what I mean. It's like, and now there's the opportunity for, okay, these things get settled down a bit, kind of level it out, come up with the strategy, and then start executing. It's like, oh, that just sucks. That just sucks for folks on the opposite side. And so I think, yeah, I don't know. I think many of us had the same take on that, right? When you saw that. That's the thing. You see CNBC, you see Barron's. These are prominent. I mean, are they still? They were prominent. They were prominent media, and I mean, everyone still reads and watches that stuff. Of course. I mean, I don't have figures. I just kind of assume a lot of people dialing into that, and then I think, all right, people watching this stuff, and I think it's the wrong take. It's the wrong take, or it's incomplete. It's sometimes just incomplete. I'm not saying although there were like 2 to 3 inaccuracies in there. Where I'm like, how did this get published? Because like with the it's one thing for some of the lower echelon media firms out there to publish that, but Barron's, I'm like, they're like the inaccuracy stuff. I'm like, well, this isn't even right. How did this get published? I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. We'll see. Well, I don't know. Okay. Oh man, we're still cranking. Okay. I don't want to be afraid to be short of the LDJ. Cheers, LDJ. Welcome. I agree. You could only short, right? If you're an individual investor, because again, institutional type stuff, I don't know. They probably know shit I don't understand. This isn't a recommendation. Well, this is educational stuff, right? If you're an individual investor and you're shorting this, you better be hedged up the wazoo. It's the only way you could do it. You better be proper hedged. It's just so risky. It's so risky the other side. So I agree with you, LDJ. There's many reasons to be nervous. I don't know. You have to think it's maybe skepticism surrounding Ryan Cohen. Maybe they think no matter how terrific Ryan Cohen is, and this is a thing in the market, no matter how terrific a CEO is or a chairman is or whatever, no matter how good they are, if it's a sinking ship, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good the captain is if the ship is sinking and I think that's the thesis, right? But on the contrary, you see some firms that can reinvent themselves, not even reinvent themselves, that are just dominant e-commerce players. But GameStop in particular, with their position in the thriving gaming industry, a lot of opportunity. That's why that Patrick O'Shaughnessy had a couple of good tweets kind of laying out why GameStop is still in business these days, kind of just a couple of attributes as to what they bring and other retailers don't. But there's a place for a retailer like that. That's why it was so important that this isn't just some horse and buggy industry, right? Matt, welcome. Cheers, Matt Asenat. All right, cheers. Happy New Year, Matt. Happy New Year. Great to see you back. Matt. Say new 52-week high by weekend. Oh, okay. Matt's saying 52-week high by week's end. Oh, I'll take that shit. I'll take that. Oh, Justin, I didn't see. No, was there a Forbes article after hours? Justin, was it any good? I missed that. I had to go pick up tendies. No, I didn't see it. But Forbes is another one of those. I'd be curious if it was any good because Forbes is another one of those prominent ones. You know what I mean? It would just be good. There was. Oh, perfect. Cheers, Justin. Thank you for the heads up. Okay, so Justin was saying the Forbes one. Can I just do that? Oh, hell yeah. Cheers, Justin. Cheers. All right, let's do this. What's this? Oh, hold on, let me bring this over. Oh, sick. So, Justin, what did you say, Justin? Very good and tied into what you were just talking about. Sick. Okay. Number one. Yeah, you start with Cohen. Well, that's because they got the news to run with, whereas maybe Barron didn't have that this weekend, right? This is the updated news, which is big news. That's right. Save your stock shut up. Powerful alternative to Amazon, right? Customer, yep. Especially, yep. Okay, kind of talking up how Ryan Cohen succeeded with Chewy, right? Excellent. Oh, this is nice and long too. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay, I won't read the whole thing right now. Okay, okay. Talk about success with Chewy. Okay. I mean, if so, first of all, cheers, Justin. Right? I agree with you. At least talking more about what's actually unfolding, how this guy has succeeded. He's just not some dude. He's the dude. He's the dude. But how he succeeded with Chewy and how that playbook could be applied to GameStop, right? So that's great that they do that. One thing that's missing, and I can understand why they're missing because even I would have a hard time to write about this, is what the transformed business would look like. You know what I mean? Like, that's why this article. Hold on. There's a couple of how the hell is it? Where's this one? Okay, here we go. This one's good. That's why there's certain articles out there, and there's a handful of them out there that do a good job of talking about what those potential revenue streams could be. And this is a good one by Maven Group here. That was in Barron's last year. Also, target price achieved. Sick. But that lays out the different potential business opportunities for a GameStop-like company in the gaming industry. And that's what that's so this is what I mean. I don't expect Forbes to pencil through all that stuff. They are probably right to wait to just say, all right, let's see what's announced at ICR, which of course didn't happen. Oh, let's see the strategy that Ryan Cohen's put together. That's understandable. But it's like this type of stuff that not enough people are talking about. Like and this contributes to the bearishness. It contributes to it because that lack of a plan. And this was part of what Cohen was talking about in this letter. It's like no one knows what you're doing. How can you get people excited about something if they don't even know what the something is, right? That's fair. It's a fair, and but this is the thing: the absence of a story or the absence of perceived value doesn't mean there isn't any. That's where the market messed up. Is the market was like, I haven't seen shit that's super exciting, super sexy. This doesn't mean there's anything there. It just means maybe management's not that good of a job of telegraphing that message to investors. Whereas a Ryan Cohen type would probably be top notch at it. So anyway. That's part of the story I feel like hasn't really been talked about all that much, and you can understand why. And then you see articles like this one kind of laying out how GameStop could potentially reinvent itself in different potential high-margin revenue streams down the line, just different paths that they could take. This is optionality that you see. And this is what I suspect will be talked about. In addition to oh, shit. Jumping all over the place. But in addition to, this is the thing. I had said how there's the legacy business of GameStop, right? But even if you take the legacy business and just revamp the e-commerce nature of it, that increases the value of that legacy business, I thought. You know what I mean? I didn't fully appreciate as the months passed. I'm like, oh shit, you know what? Even this legacy business, they can just do a better job of selling some of this shit online and delighting customers, if you will, to use Ryan Cohen's language. It's probably worth more. They just hadn't really been executing on this stuff over the past couple of years, the prior management teams, right? So I'm like, oh, it's going to be worth even more, the legacy business. And the whole time, I'm like, all right, so it's worth a little bit more than I was expecting, perhaps, according to my mental models. But then I'm like, shit. Then there's still an opportunity. Then there's even more. There's even more potential free cash flows that could be generated to subsidize some transform business model, even though I didn't know what it looked like. And it's that transform business model kind of specifically that I'm talking about. But even to focus first maybe on this e-commerce stuff and kind of just rounding this out, delighting customers, getting people excited. People want to shop there. They're excited about that. And then if there are other potential revenue streams down the line, digital revenue type streams, ways that GameStop can participate in this new ecosystem, that folks are right to say GameStop isn't adequately participating right now. That's fair. It's true. But that doesn't mean that they won't be able to down the line. That's kind of what that seems to me what the market may have been missing. Okay. I need some water. What time is it? Oh, 8:20. Okay. Okay. Cody LaCroix. Welcome, Cody. Cheers. Yeah, I was wondering if Ryan Cohen going to be the next chairman. That would make the most sense to me, with Kathy stepping down. Balance sheet. At this point, the broad plan is fine. Then make it moves quiet. Oh shit! Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Gats, but I think I agree with that. Saying, yes, well, exactly, Gats. Yes. That's what I mean. The primacy of a plan. Gats saying, hey, at this point, a broad plan is fine. Implicit. I mean, as long as you're making moves, if you're doing it quietly, whatever. As long as you're executing, right? That's what matters, is the execution of a plan than the plan itself. And that's why though I'm not certain, because if you're individual investors or whomever, what else can you go off of besides what has been telegraphed to you? So it's understandable if people are skeptical because of the lack of a detailed plan. But I'm like, well, as long as you have one and you're executing on it, I don't care as much about it being shared with me. And so I agree with you, because if they are doing it, Gats, and we don't know. So you can, but if they are, and then they just start announcing this shit in the coming quarters or whatever, like they were taking care of business, or now Ryan Cohen's on board too, so that's a game changer for sharing information and stuff, strategizing, blah blah blah. Oh, Patrick Lee. I'm going to start saying what up to the same. Patrick Lee, welcome. What about used games? Does this have a place in the new business model? Yeah, well, that's the thing. Part of my original thesis was that the used games would be relevant for much longer than people are pricing in right now. But yeah, I think there was one item that was laid out here. Wasn't there a what was it called? Was like a used game model for digital games, which is odd, right? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know enough about this to take this seriously, but I'm like, all right, maybe they could do where is it? Oh yeah. They could work with publishers and console manufacturers to become the trading house for used digital games. There's something for you, Patrick. For digital game, right? I'm not saying it's likely or anything like that, but I hadn't thought about that. I'm like, that seems it seems odd to me. I'm like, what? Use digital games? How would that even work? Would they create a neutral platform like a clearinghouse or something and charge a nominal fee to facilitate transactions? I'm like, oh shit, okay. Like that's the type. There goes the beer. Oh boy. That's the type of thing. Like I don't think that I do a good job of thinking through all that, right? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I focus on the downside, and if they could take care of the upside, that's terrific. But that's the type of thing, like, I read that, I think, oh, shit, there's some more optionality that maybe I hadn't fully priced in, you know what I mean? So, but even physical use games, there's the physical use game stuff, right? And I think that's going to be a while longer, Patrick. And then, but if they've amped up their e-commerce stuff, and then it could get delivered to you same day, or, I don't know, so many different ways. Yeah, party foul, man down. Oh, that was bound to happen. I somehow think that might be the first time. I've spilled one. Look at this. The good thing I didn't have that much left, though, right? Should have a towel nearby. Did I finish this? Oh, shit. I didn't even finish it. Oh, you can't see it. Opacity issues. Oh, I still had some left. Oh, shit. Chug mode? We think chug mode? Yeah. Let's do chug mode. Can I? Let's do it. What time is it? 8:27? Okay. Oh. Good thing it wasn't that much there. Hey, Trey! Cheers, Trey. All right. Happy New Year, Trey. All right. Welcome. Happy New Year, dude. Trey been here for an ill minute, too. If you see Trey 50, Daniel. Any likes you see on past videos, they're all, you can attribute them to Trey and some other folks too. Other folks, but Trey is getting everyone to like the stream for quite a while. Look at this Trey, 200 plus likes. I think that's a record. It's got to be sick. PC part sales integration is one. So, okay, sorry, it's all over the place with the chat, right? But I see. So, Gats talking about PC part sales integration. They have dipped their toes in. Okay, so this is a good one, Gats, because this is, like I say, like my thesis has been evolving. It's okay to have thesis involved. You kind of have your core thesis, right? You have a core thesis, and then as things change, you change your thesis, no problem. Sometimes you have to change it because things have worked out against you. Sometimes you change it on the upside. In GameStop's case, change to the upside. But when I say the legacy business, right, kind of one bolt-on thing to the legacy business is kind of like the PC model, right? That's not some game-changing new high-margin revenue stream. It's kind of a change to their legacy business a bit, where I'm like, oh, shit, I didn't really think, okay. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, maybe this could be a great fit for GameStop and that they can kind of kick ass in this industry. Is that where you're going with that, Gats? They can expand or look at vendor partnerships. Like there's something they could go down. A lot of optionality there. So that was a good example of just that PC stuff. But it just, and then everything on the e-commerce front of like same day delivery. There was that good press release that they had that I was like, oh shit, they tossed everything in there. Talk about Xbox Pass on it too, or a whole bunch of stuff. Bears. All right. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. Oh shit! I always forget which side I let. Oh, you know what? You know what's coming next, huh? That time of night, baby. That time of night. Let's do it. You know that's always gonna be number 2. Oh shit. There we go. Get us lubed up. Oh shit, where'd I put that? There we go. Okay. Hey, cheers, Rod. cheers. Let's go, Lawrence. Cheers. Happy New Year, Lawrence. Michael Lee. Welcome, Michael Lee. Craig Lines. Who cares? Jupiter Brew? Ooh, Jupiter Brew. Nice name. Oh, Trey, what'd you say? Did I miss something? Small term. Okay, so Liam says, yeah, jump into esports. Small tournament hosting at physical locations will bring people in the door. Cheers, Liam. Welcome. And yes, many of us agree with you. And I just saw Trey say, yep, Trey's been all about the esports angle for quite a while, how they need to go down that path. And they've talked about it too, but not that much. We haven't gotten much information on that front, which is what Trey's been talking about, that he wanted some more information about that. Where is it just a key phrase that they're tossing in their presentations to be like, oh yeah, esports, or they're actively doing something? That's another one of those new revenue streams. Like that's one I'd classify as like a new aspect, a new business model for them, right? Even though it can be difficult to envision what exactly it looks like and all that stuff, but even still, they can go down that path, which is a little bit, you know what I mean? It's not just e-commerce stuff, and it's not strictly like delighting the customers and stuff. It's like just a new potential path too that then they can apply these same changes to that as well. But it's important for. That's the thing that they've been talking about new revenue streams for a while. Excuse me. Okay, we got here. Game development. Okay, so Uber, what you saying? Okay, Uber saying that they can go up more than 4 million shares. He decides the moment is now to go there. Price absolutely closing with every last one of. Yeah, so I was wondering that Uber, right? Number one seems likely he's going up, right? Seems likely. Now he's heavily involved. If I'm put myself in his shoes. If I'm in his shoes, the man, the myth, the legend, and I'm as invested, not so much financially perhaps, but even professionally. Like this is his next big thing. He may even be chairman in a couple of months, right? If I'm that, I want as much of it as I can have, and that I was thinking, all right, he's probably going to up his stake. I mean, I've long felt, and was it in my Twitter? I've long felt he was going to up his stake, right? Many of us thought that. That's not a hot take or anything like that, but I continue to think that, because he's betting on himself. If we have confidence in him, right? surely he has confidence in himself, and he thinks that the valuation is ridiculous. You have to think, if you're him, that you think that. He's like, what the hell is this, right? And so if that's the case, buy more of the shares. And it could be that this is an attractive price right now, right? Again, we were at 19 a couple months ago. We'll have to see. 1.4 billion. It doesn't seem that high compared to what it could be if they successfully, if they take it to the next level. You know what I mean? Right? And I think that he sees that too. But then the question is, but then this is the thing. People have been talking about a dip and stuff, right? What's going to cause the dip too? Now, a market sell-off can always cause any dip. I don't care the company. I don't care if it's GameStop, whatever. If the whole market tanks, not that Ryan Cohen would necessarily have a strong forecast of something like that, right? That's tough. Not just Ryan. Anyone who's going to have a strong opinion that the market's going to tank in the next couple of months. And usually with strategists like this, they just get involved and they're like, well, they just with market price action can do whatever it wants. But to bet on a decline so that you can opportunistically add seams, they don't usually do that. Instead, they just do, all right, let's just build the stake, but now it's beyond just a position, right? Now he's in there. So I was thinking like, yeah, maybe he'll add sooner rather than later, especially if there's risks to the upside, right? What are the downside risks? The last one that people were talking about were holiday results, which are out. They're out. Now, you could say that maybe Q4 isn't going to be as dominant as you thought it was going to be before, but didn't they forecast profitability in the press release? Like just to turn a profit after all these years of losses. And I know it's the big Q4 and stuff, and maybe it could be underwhelming, perhaps, but I'm like, oh boy, maybe he's like, now's the time I need to add, right? So I was thinking about that, Uber. I don't know. Hey, Shane Decker. Welcome, Shane. Happy New Year's. Yeah, over 400, huh? Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. All right. Shane was here before, too. We didn't have this many. This is sick. But now we have... So a good thing about having... And look at all the... I mean, I haven't read all the comments, right? But you can see there are some knowledgeable, reasonable people out there who have good thoughts about what's unfolding here, right? And of course, there's this financial analysis that gets done too. But here, there's like some strategy being done, and a lot of people have a lot of good thoughts. With this many people, more ideas being bounced off of each other, and pursuit of truth, right? Pursuit of truth, sick. Wait, what were you just saying that you like though? Oh, Jeff says, I can't believe he pulled an over 9,000 meme. That's hilarious, right, Jeff? Jeff Amazon saying, wait, I got the 13D up, right? Look at this. Now I feel confident this was on purpose. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, right? But I think he did an over 9,000. Right, Jeff? It seems odd to go to 9,001, excuse me. 9,001,000. Come on. Oh, okay. So Justin's saying how Ryan Cohen, his new directors, and Hestia can get over 50%. Yeah, that latest that 13D was saying only the reporting persons could only get up to 1999. But Justin's saying how, hey, you group all these together, they can eat up a good chunk, right? And I mean, that's not to say that they're gonna, right? Justin's not saying that. No one's saying it's definitely gonna happen. But isn't this a risk? I was talking about how many different types of holders there are out there, but I'm like, jeez. What if you got a group? What if you got a group of guys? A group of what should we call them? Because they're not all in the same fund, or they're not all. First of all, the new board directors aren't even part of RC Ventures. But if you got a group of like just folks, a group of investors who are all on the same page and they have the same level of conviction about what the upside is, and they're like, you know what, we're gonna do this. I don't know if Hestia and Permit do. I don't know. But if they do, and they're like, yeah, we're doing this, we're taking this to the next level, and then they just start. But they want to own, like Cohen, maybe they want to own as much as they could. It's like then they can just start eating up some of the float. Not eating up some of the float, but eating up some of the shares, right? And then there's just fewer to go around, right? Those share repurchases. I mean, and then they get the shelf too. So I don't know. What else was I going there? What was right before that? Okay, so Gats was saying, I did this exact text. If I'm Ryan Cohen, what would I do right now regarding my state for ICR? And I messaged someone. Oh, okay. So you were thinking about that, right? Yeah, I was wondering, right? I think many of us were. I mean, I thought an amicable resolution was possible, but that it was going to be announced before the ICR. I didn't necessarily think that was likely. I didn't think that was the likely outcome. I wasn't like, oh yeah, they're probably going to announce like what? I thought that might take time, right? Or if they were even going to announce it, I thought, what is that something that you'd announce at ICR? But then, then the question of what does he do with his stake and stuff? Yeah, I don't know. I will say, I don't think that price properly reflects what has happened today. But that's not to say what the stock price is going to do tomorrow. It doesn't work like that. But it's Ryan Cohen, but more a cohesive management and board with an opportunity like this is really good. It's really valuable. It's valuable. And that's what I think that it wasn't adequately reflected by today's move. Again, who cares about the one-day move? You've heard me say this, right? Let's see how it ends the week. Let's see what it does the next 2 weeks, right? It's not all about that one-day move, but it's noteworthy, right? You'd be like, that 12% move? All right. If you say so. Okay, so I'm just seeing Uber saying that. Yeah, taking his brand to the next level in the public space. It's not just about attendees for him, but zero. I agree, Uber. Yep, it's more than just. This is more than just a position. Like if you've seen the other articles where he owns Apple and was it Wells Fargo, this isn't just a position for him. He's here to kick ass. You know what I mean? If you're someone like him, that's what you do. He's here to. he's here to mess shit up. You know what I mean? And if you're gonna do that, then you have confidence that you can do that, of course, right? Which with a guy like Cohen must, right? To be pursuing it in this fashion, then you build the stake more, right? Again, not a foregone conclusion, but I'm kind of leaning in that. I'm more than leaning in that direction. I think it's likely. I'm with you, Uber. Scrolling through a couple just to say. Dried mustard? What up, dried mustard? Happy New Year. Cheers. Welcome, dried mustard. Sponsor any Patrick Squires. Welcome, Patrick. Untamed Entropy. Maximiliano. Welcome. Cheers. Oh, Trey. Trey's been giving me advice on the stream for months now. Trey saying, so you finally figured out slow mode. You can thank Uber and Polygon for that. Thank you guys for the heads up on that. It certainly helped, right? Of course. But yes, Trey, Uber, Rod gave me a heads up beforehand. It's like, hey, heads up, you might want to do this. So, and Trey's you've been saying this stuff for months too, huh? I probably got to pursue, I've been taking notes as to the stuff you've been tossing out there, Trey. I still got to figure out how this evolves or anything like that. But I maybe we'll check out some of those tools you had sent over. But slow mode, at least I got that covered now. Michael Lee, welcome. Ticker Sticker, I definitely said what up to Ticker Sticker. That's a name I remember. Jonathan Smith, welcome. Travis, cheers. Welcome, Travis. Okay. Ricardo, welcome. Ricardo saying if they did get into mobile, it'd be great. Easy marketing and consumer base. Seeing them, yeah. Mobile is a potential path too. I haven't heard them talk about that too much, but an example of optionality, even if any of these aren't particularly likely. I don't know. Like I say, I don't have the expertise to assign high probabilities to some of these things. But fair, right? Okay. Oh, okay. I'm behind. A lot of it behind. Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, I was way behind. Ah, shit. That's good news. Okay. Okay, I saw this. Okay. Hey, Michael Macedo, welcome, Michael. Cheers. Happy New Year, dude. Happy New Year. Nice to see you back. All right. Michael Macedo, what did you say? Valve Steam is bigger than... Oh, yeah, Valve and Steam, yep. Newegg, yep. JC, J-Alt, welcome. Partnership, sponsorship, going to be gold. Yep, another potential path. Yep. That's the thing. Here's the thing is that with a lot of these, if they achieve what Ryan Cohen wants to achieve, right? That they become a place where they delight customers, people want to shop there, blah, blah, for whatever reason. Whatever. But if GameStop is like, if they're badasses, right? Then people will want to team up with a GameStop, perhaps. You know what I mean? Like, it kind of goes, oh, well, you know what? Like, kind of makes sense with us to team up with the GameStop, with the partnerships, sponsorships, whatever it is. They're like, oh man, they're really crushing it. And it opens up new doors. Yep, well said, Gats, saying this is a pivot and climb out with wild spending on acquisitions without direction and such is what got us mobile phones, the AT&T stuff. Having the cash to grow matters, but we don't want to waste it. That's right. Yep. That's just why that management team did a good job. No wasteful acquisitions or anything like that over the past year. 18 months, rather. It needs to be... I mean, acquisitions are okay as long as they're the right acquisitions, right? Nobody's cracking his team. J.O., welcome, J.O. Harate. It's 100 billion more. Meme has taken us to 100 billion market cap with a poop emoji and 9.1 million shares. You imagine? Oh, these are terrific. Ethan, welcome, Ethan. Oh, Shreddy Teddy. Welcome, Shreddy Teddy. Yeah, seems likely that that shelf is more an opportunistic shelf for sure. Yep. Yeah, our coats. I was wondering that too. Saying that maybe with the shelf, maybe they were going to announce something and take advantage of it while we were a shelf there. I mean, there's still the opportunity for that, right? That's right, Jeff Amazon saying, what about the original letter where we urge GameStop to adopt the right roadmap to value creation right now? What is that right here? Boom. That was supposed to be the ICR. Management was kind of like, that's where we're going to do this, or as much as they were going to announce. And now now Cohen is on board. So now it's going to be a collective roadmap, and that's what we're awaiting, and that's exciting to see. Because if they announced that ICR, right? If they announced an ICR pre-Cohen, it's like, aren't you just like, who cares? What does this matter? Because you don't know if Cohen has kind of signed off on it, right? And it's like, So that was the right move. You don't announce that ICR unless Cohen had a hand in it, and it was kind of just like they were just waiting to iron out the details. But now it will be a joint. No, this is how you need to do this or do that. And it's funny because it's director seats, but now they're joining on. They're like, this is what you got to do. It's pretty cool. They're like, nah, you ain't even present. Don't even present. I mean, the management team had a say in that too. They probably collectively like it doesn't make sense to present, and that's the right move. So, but indeed, the next roadmap we see will be Ryan Cohen influenced, right? No doubt. Yeah, I agree, Shane. I'm always surprised by the volume. It's not nothing. 14 million shares. It's not nothing, but it wasn't crazy high. I wonder if GameStop picked up on that too, and they were like, the Ryan Cohen news and then the holiday sales. I mean, I wonder if I doubt it. I doubt that impacted their thinking, but I wonder sometimes. because I mean, I think as though an amicable resolution should, the market cap should be higher. But yeah, not a crazy amount of volume. Not a lot of people bought into it just because of that, right? And you can speculate that might be the case, but then you actually see the results. You think, all right, we gotta roll with this. But there just hasn't been that much volume. Look at this, 6664, and you know why? Because not that. Look at this. Go all the way back to the 23rd. This isn't that much for a stock like this. Stock this heavily shorted. There should be more, I think. And that's opportunity, because if suddenly there is tremendous volume, that's when the price can go up quite a bit. It's not to say it's going to happen, but here's day 1, 14. Let's see what tomorrow brings. Oh, where'd we end at 8? Oh, we ended at 20. Don't overthink the after hour stuff, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, Matt, I missed that. So Matt's saying, imagine if they turned around and terminated the shelf. 3D Systems did that. They announced it in August and they terminated. Wow. I like the optionality of a shelf. I like it. I'd be surprised if they did that. It'd be interesting to me. I don't see the benefit of terminating it. If anything, I would add to it. You know what I mean? I wonder what their rationale. I wonder what the story is there, Matt. Yeah, it was a red day today, right? What'd the market do? Was it red? Oh, not that bad. Russell 2000 flat? That's flat. Okay. Oh, that's not. Oh, NASDAQ was hit. I know a lot of people tilted toward NASDAQ. Okay. Squeeze. Oh, is it DDD? Okay, yeah, I've followed DDD before. Let me just check that out, Matt. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah, shit, I hadn't looked at this before. Didn't we just look at this? Oh, shit. A little bit of a breakout there on the chart. Ah, whatever. Okay. I'm just catching up on just a couple of commentary. I'll scroll back down. Graveyard Cohen the sniper. Sam, welcome, Sam. Cheers, John. Oh yeah, credit upgrade, 2 gas. Yep. Yeah, Justin. Think Amazon returns in Kohl's, right? Which is terrific, by the way, huh? Isn't that sick? Why can't GameStop set up in-store returns in similar places they don't need store? Yeah, they got a lot of those stores, huh? Being an in-store thing. Okay. John Dunn talking about the esports and an in-store thing. And remember, too, I don't know if store size is an issue for you, John, but they can get new stores. Some of their stores are small for some of these in-store experiences. And, of course, the pandemic has kind of hit this stuff, right? Social distancing and stuff. It's kind of impacted that potential path that they had. But for some of these stores, if they were going to have experiential stores in which there might be some esports initiatives, whatever it might be, they can get new stores, new, bigger stores, bigger layouts. It kind of makes sense to me that they should have at least a handful. I mentioned that in one of the videos, didn't I? I can't remember. They have a handful of these big, huge GameStop stores where people like just go and hang out. You know what I mean? Go just chill, pick up some games or something like that. So as far as all their stores go, I mean, I don't know if you're saying that, John. Sorry, I'm jumping all around, but like the current stores are too small for anything to do too much with them. But they could do something else. So much better than in store. Morgan, welcome, Morgan Shields. Cheers. Hey, oh, I'm gonna be happy point right now. Derek C. Cheers. Cheers, Derek. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Derek C. That's right. A ticker sticker. I mean, I generally agree with what you're saying here. Saying I don't think price targets will be increased until we see some future thinking and plan. Ryan Cohen only carries so much weight with the big boy investors. That's kind of how it is, right or wrong. It's important not to think that the big boy investors always know what's right. That's besides the point. It's just that they demand more. They demand more, where they're like, I need to see more from whatever your strategy is. I need to believe that the long-term secular risks are not as likely as I once thought they were, blah, 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 blah. They also need time to talk about it. Not everyone can just go boom, boom, boom. That's an edge, as you all may know. It's an edge of individual investors that you can be nimble, get in, get out, but you have to understand the other market participants. They are slower moving at times, right? You need to deliberate, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Samuel Bracey, cheers, cheers. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy. All right, welcome, welcome. Like I was saying too, I'll get more. I'll get back into regular. I need a little bit more time. I'll get back into more regular streaming, right? I mean, we're I don't know what, but I don't know what it will be. We'll have to see. And also, first of all, thank you to everyone who's been. I've said this, but not just the support, but also recommendations and guidance as to what we could do with the streams and everything like that. Maybe there's different types of streams. Some more regular, just chilling, kicking back. Some actual research ones where it's less. It's kind of just doing the research and tracking stocks and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It kind of seems like there should just be different ones. So I need to think about it. The thing with research, as many of y'all know, you don't always feel like doing it. Like it's like just chilling, right? Grabbing a beer, just talking markets and stuff. You can kind of do that. You can kind of do that on a regular basis, right? That's just fun. That's just fun, right? But like research stuff, you kind of got to be in the mood for it. You're not always in the mood every day at a certain time. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe research is, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Anyway, I'm open to advice and recommendations. That's just, I'm glad that, Sam, you're looking forward to them. But I wonder, I'm going to give some thought as to what we do down the line. Anyway, but I need a little bit more time. But let me think about it. And the best way I'll just iterate over time. We'll just test some stuff out, just like we did with this. And then just change if it's not working, you know? Oh shit! Popped. Hold on. All right, it jumped back down. I'll be going down, then it pops, then I'll go back up. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Worthwhile to boost the power of one. Yeah, Sam. There could be additional perks or different levels of power up rewards membership. Absolutely, different way. I don't have strong opinion. I don't know what they should do, but a Ryan Cohen type would know if should they tier their different memberships so there could be additional perks or different levels. That could be a path. MSU Jaws, welcome MSU Jaws. That's right. Yeah, amicable resolution. That's the thing. Like proxy fight, the short term impact on stock price. I'm not even so. I don't know, but the long term, as you point out, yes, this is great. It's terrific for the long term. I agree. Oh, Zane. Well, cheers, Zane Patty. Yes, still bullish on GameStop. And as far as that second part of the thesis, goes, I would argue that I'm as bullish as I've ever been on that. That's not to say it's definitely going to work out, right? Right? Y'all know how I think about this. It's all probabilities, but I'm as bullish as I've been up till this point, and it's primarily because of Ryan Cohen. Make no mistake, because I don't have enough on the different new potential revenue streams or even a transformed business model or delighting their customers. I know that's Ryan Cohen talk, but even still, I'm like, I don't know. I just don't have I don't have significant confidence in that type of analysis. I just don't. And it's just because of my, I guess, my style of investing. I don't know. And but now Ryan Cohen gonna single-handedly convert me from a value investor to a growth investor. No, but that's the thing, right? The whole delineation between value and growth is kind of silly, right? But for shits and giggles, you gotta have a laugh. You gotta have a laugh with it, right? Is that but that's the thing, and that's why it's good to be. I think it's good to be flexible with some of this stuff, and that you can see value in different areas, whether it's a traditional value stock or a growth stock. But many times they're two sides of the same coin, of course. But as far as that potential upside, saying that. Oh, Zane, I'm like, oh yeah, this is. And I said on the last one, I hadn't felt as vindicated on the last stream. I hadn't felt as vindicated about the thesis as I had after Cohen had added, you know what I mean, the stock price. And I'm like, this is good, because it's one thing to talk about the upside optionality, but to kind of see it kind of unfold as you hope it could. But yeah, we'll have to see. It's a different type of a thesis, right? It like the rapid ramp up. That's kind of that's the first part of the thesis, right? Because that's when you see the very quick gain. And I talk about this in one of my the first investment style video, right? That's where you get the quick run up, is when people think that a stock is going bankrupt and then it's not. Then the market has screwed up royally, boom, 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 and then it's got to re-rate quickly because they messed up. And then there's the second level of it, which is, I mean, it's still a turnaround. So there's the turnaround aspect of it, right? And then if they can achieve it, like that maturity, what is it? The 4 phases of the business cycle, blah, blah, blah. But if you can achieve that maturity phase, then you can grow over the long term. And even if we don't need to assign a high probability to this right now, but if GameStop did, they had this new business model, they reinvent themselves, blah, 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 whatever it looks like, I don't care. But if they did, and they can grow alongside the gaming industry, this is why I mentioned that in that one of those early GameStop videos. I can't remember which one. This is why it's so important, because if it was a dying industry, it's a whole different ballgame. But because the industry is sick, that if they can find a way to capture a percentage of that market, they can grow alongside it. And then it's just worth so much more. It's what it is. That's the opportunity, right? Is kind of the uncertainty around that. Anyway, on that particular part, Zane, I'm as bullish as I've been. That doesn't mean it's going to happen necessarily, right? And it could take time. It will likely take time, but that's how I feel. I don't know. Go Ryan Cohen. Oh, Jupiter Bro. Ever looking down? K-Ball? Is that, what's K-Ball? Is that, Kimball? Yeah. I've looked into Kimball before. Yeah, I've looked into Kimball before, I think. Isn't Burry invested in Kimball too? Is that the right? I think. I forget. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, I've looked into it before. This is going to be... I don't know if I remember. But as I recall, I didn't think it was all that cheap. This was a long time ago. As I just quickly look, and now that I'm remembering, I remember thinking... I don't always remember my takes, but I feel like I thought at the time it wasn't that cheap. That's not to say there wasn't downside protection or anything like that, but usually for me to get out of bed in the morning, I usually like multi-baggers, right? But that's the thing, is that even if something's not a multi-bagger, it should be tracked anyway. Number one is because it could eventually become a multi-bagger if it sells off. Let's say the market was selling off. That's the thing. It didn't even sell off that much in March and April. I remember that took me by. But to be honest, I wasn't as dialed in when I looked into it. I wasn't as dialed into it. I'm going to keep scrolling through, but I've looked at this before. I remember thinking, I don't know. It's like, I remember thinking like it was cheap. I'm like, oh, it looks cheap. And it could make sense that maybe I don't know. I got to look back into it. Thanks for the reminder on that, Jupiter, though. Just scroll up, catch a couple. Michael Lee. Welcome, Michael Lee. Learned the news surrounding GME and just learning how different market is these days back in the 90s. Yep. I've seen a lot of people making some comparisons to this market and to that market. A lot of people chatting about that these days. To the Uncle Pedro. Peace out. Have a nice night, Uncle Pedro. I agree. MSU Jaws, to kind of reiterating, I don't know if I'm above or below what you previously said, but yeah, it's very bullish news. No proxy fight means the board will work together. Ryan's vision and not hold a grudge right off the bat. They're working on it right off the bat. If you're a longer-term investor, hugely bullish news. Everyone was motivated. Management, Ryan Cohen and his crew, because they didn't want. I think most folks already understand this, so I won't belabor the point. But management, Ryan Cohen and his crew, individual investors. It's like everyone except maybe shorts. they weren't on the same page, but incentivized to just wrap this up. Let's keep moving. Let's get moving on. Let's get moving on this evolution of GameStop. Just scrolling through a couple. Oh. Okay. Eric Zoo. Welcome, Eric Zoo. Possibility of a share recall. I'm not the right person to ask. I don't know. There could be a share. I guess there could be, but I don't know. I'm not sure. And even if there were, what are the market ramifications? Also, what if the short interest has been wound down by then? The short answer is I don't know, Eric. I've been wondering about that for what if there is a share recall. We've talked about that many times on the stream. First of all, what would cause a share recall? If it were to happen, what is the impact on the stock price? Blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, I don't know. This is why that's not why, but it's part of the reason why the short squeeze angle is like, I don't know. I don't have conviction in that type of analysis. I don't know. It's super difficult. Although maybe if Michael Burry started like if Michael Burry took a stake above 5%, I'd be like, oh, he's the kind of guy who might know what the intricacies of this type of thing. There's probably other people who might even be more dialed in, but I don't know who they are. But they'd be like, oh yeah, something fishy's going on here. But that no one really has, and that the shorts haven't closed, kind of makes me think they're not worried about it. You know what I mean? I've said that a couple of times. It's kind of telling that they haven't even trimmed materially. They must seriously disbelieve that they'll have their backs against the wall. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't know. But I'm here to learn with you, Eric. I'll tell you that shit. I'll tell you that right now. Johan, welcome, Johan. Who even knows what time it is where you are, Johan? Happy New Year, Johan. Cheers. Oh, was it out a few times today? Oh, I didn't even check. Did I check it? What's it at? Did I look? I forget if I looked. Oh, 24. Okay. About the same. Cats, Johan. Fearsome War Engine. Welcome, Fearsome War Engine. I think it's still being slept on to a degree. I do. Yep. The history of addressing. Okay. Okay, because you talk about the threshold list. Yeah, I don't. Threshold list, I don't know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you talk about how then there's been no material closures of the shorts thus far. I know. So I think so. I'm thinking about that Kazuya, right? Kazuya being like, I agree with this take though. I agree with this take of Is this the right? Can I go back? I agree with this take that Ryan Cohen personally, Ryan Cohen specifically, has royally interfered with the bear thesis, or I mean, even the short. I don't know what the short thesis is, but based on the size of the short thesis, I'm inclined to believe that they're betting on long-term secular decline, and that even there'd be short-term pockets from which they could at least incrementally close their position. But I think Ryan Cohen single-handedly has royally interfered with that. I agree with you, Kazuya, in that when he stepped in first of all, that he's been involved since August, right? This is the thing, that's why he was a risk. He was if you're on the other side of this, he's a risk. Because don't you look at him, you'd be like, oh shit, think of what this guy could do if so inclined. I don't know, but they didn't close, and maybe they were right. Maybe they're because they understand these things better. But anyway, he didn't, right? And then these were the 7 lean weeks or whatever it was. I don't know. And then it got sold off, like Kazuya says, and then he bid it back up. He didn't bid it back. He just bought shares, and the stock price reacted. And when they saw it was him, it didn't sell off back into it. Market was kind of performing well this time, so that supported it too. But then it held up. It held the 17 range, and then he's back with a new announcement that he's on the board. Now it's back above 1920. And this is the thing, Kazuya, right? Is because there's been the bear thesis, certain elements of the bear thesis have proven true, have proven accurate. And the stock's still at 20. It must be, you'd be pissed. It's annoying. But that's the thing. That's Ryan Cohen is a risk. This was apparent in August and September. Not much has changed in my mind, except is that it's just been validated over time, right? His involvement has been validated and confirmed, and there's little doubt as to what his intentions are now. And I just think, what was the plan? what was the plan? I think what happened, Kazuya, is that they didn't think that he would have as much of an impact on the short-term price as he did. I think the market broadly was really like, oh, look at what this guy's doing. This is legit. And I think they underestimated what he was capable of. That's what I think, which was a mistake because it was apparent in August of what he was capable of. That's what I think. And I'm trying to rationalize in my mind. I don't know. But it seems to me when they were on net, right? There could be rotating shorts and all that stuff, and there's countless bears out there. But it seemed like none of them were really taking the Ryan Cohen angle particularly seriously. And I'm like, what the hell? And to not even on net trim the position on the short side. I mean, the short says short. My thesis is unrelated to the level of short interest, but I'm so intrigued by it. From because I can't understand it. Not to use the usual phrase again, but when you juxtapose their level of bearishness as indicated by the level of the size of the short interest, when you juxtapose it with my level of bullishness and that of Ryan Cohen's and many people on the chat and the stream, it doesn't make any sense. And so I'm inclined to believe that I don't fully understand what's happening here. Then I think, well, all right, well let's see how it plays out. I don't know. But that's what I was thinking, Kazuya, that he has single-handedly interfered with even trimming. Because they were like, this will sell off. This won't hold up. Meme stock. This is bullshit. They're going to sell off on the holiday sales readout. They're not going to have anything at ICR. And then Ryan Cohen, chipping away. Chip. And then the whole time there's like, beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. The short robots are malfunctioning because they don't know how to interpret it. I don't know. Don't ask me. Anyway, good point, Kazuya. Play with this switch. Hot dog, it's Friday. I'll remember that name too. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, that was sick. The Stone Cold Steve Austin one. Man, some of those are hilarious, huh? Ah, that one was great. Hey, Space Burrito. Cheers, Space Burrito. Huh? Welcome back. Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year. All right. Hey, Kyle Sullivan. Hello again to Kyle Sullivan. And a shout out to Kyle Sullivan's friend, Dante. Huge shout out to Dante. Cheers, Dante. You have earned it. Happy 2021 to you, my friend. Oh, shit. Hey, I already get shout out to Jen Cruz again. Cruise control, baby. Reggie is there for the esports play. Yes. Well, Reggie's probably there for a lot of reasons, right, Jen? I was thinking that. But I was wondering. Yeah, we haven't heard too much from him. Too much like strategic wise. I was wondering if he may play more of a role on something like that. Okay, so Jen's thinking Reggie's there for the esports play. Esports, you think so, huh? Okay. Probably, right? Because the other ones were more omni-channel type stuff. And I was thinking gaming generally, but you're thinking esports perhaps specifically. Okay. And I didn't know what the gaming stuff would be. Okay, I'm on board with that. Hey, Patrick. Trip Taminico. Welcome, Trip Taminico. His name forgot about Reggie. Oh, okay. Well, then Jen responded to that with the Reggie comment. All right, let me scroll. I'm going to scroll back down. Okay. I don't know. Okay, I'm back down. I'm back down at the bottom. Oh, yeah, we're painting. Oh, yeah. What's the... anyone watching the college football game? Oh, it looks like a good game. Shit. Stream college football. Stream. Did Peyton and Eli chat today? I know people were talking about how they were following GameStop and stuff. I wonder if they announced anything. Finesse Finance. Welcome, Finesse Finance. Okay, Uber. How about we dissect the board changes more in detail? We have the 3 Chusketeers. I like that, Uber. The 3 Chusketeers. Wolf and Evans, HP Proxy, yep. And then Sherman, Reggie, Simon, and Tefner. Oh, this is a clean board, huh, Uber? Isn't that nice? It's a clean board. New, pretty much starting fresh. This is what was needed. In a video game someday. Here's the tie game right now. Oh, thank you, Kane University. Also, welcome, Kane University. Tie game right now. Pam driving. That's a good game. All right, okay. Is it streaming? Although I probably can't toss it on the screen. I can't watch it right now. I kind of want to though. I can put it on my phone or something. Whatever. I don't follow it that closely, right? But like these are like the biggest games of the year and stuff. You're always kind of curious as to how it plays out. James Lee. James effing Lee. Happy New Year, James Lee. Cheers, man. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Happy New Year. Happy Monday, James. Yeah, she said sure. Well, yeah, no, they probably want to team up. Turn this right. Okay. LDJ. Comments are like stonks. You start at the bottom and all they do is go up. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Sultari Kensho. Welcome, Sultari Kensho. Wait, do I look like your brother? I look like your brother? Well, it has to be me, right? Oh, it must be me. All right, okay. Good looking cat. Good looking cat. Oh, Jonathan Prather, cheers. Welcome back. Welcome back, Jonathan. Cheers, cheers, cheers. What up, what up? Welcome, welcome. Jonathan Prather posted a bunch of timely articles a couple of months back on Seeking Alpha as well. All right. Harate, yeah. Eli and Peyton were told about the GME change, showed up and gave a full presentation on Omnichannel, leaving investors baffled. Shit, that's funny. Oh, damn. Hey, Jorge. Jorge home. What up, Jorge? Cheers. Happy New Year, Jorge. Jorge had been making some bold, bullish price predictions later in the year last year that I think mostly came true, Jorge, huh? Well, Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year. Nice to see you back. What did it jump on me? What did I miss? Okay. UIS. Oh, yeah. James talking about the ELIS. Oh, yeah. Talking about Bed Bath & Beyond. Yep. I had looked at Bed Bath & Beyond quite a bit. I know, Michael Johnson. Well, cheers, Michael Johnson. Saying, watch the game, homie, and enjoy more attendees tomorrow. I know. Maybe it'll go long. I don't have DVR. DVR would have come in handy for this one, huh, Mike? Okay. Oh, let me go back down. Okay, Tefner's former PetSmart with some experience. April. Oh, okay. Cheers, Dusty. So Dusty clarifying that it was just a celebrity Q&A. Pad the schedule and create the. This is for the Mannings who were at ICR. Was scheduled before GME moved to the time slot from the original Friday. Thanks for sharing, Dusty. Cheers, cheers, cheers. I mean, people were talking about that, them following GameStop and stuff, right? I agree with you, Chris. Cheers, Chris Roth. Cheers, Chris Roth. Saying, if you believe in Ryan Cohen, in the complete turnaround bull thesis. Yeah. Well, so the thing about what I'd say is like you just gotta assign the probabilities to it. You just gotta assign probabilities to some of this stuff and say if it's achieved. If you believe in Ryan Cohen, which I choose to do, you can disbelieve. That's the thing. People have intelligently not come out being like, people have said, well, just because he had success with Chewy doesn't guarantee that he succeeds with GameStop, which is an accurate statement. Of course that's true, right? It doesn't guarantee it. But now I challenge you to assign a probability whether or not he can or does, right? And I think my probability to it is high. And I think if you believe in that and you're willing to assign a high probability to it, and you can at least imagine what the new business model looks like down the line. I think people are struggling with that imagination part. Truly, it's like they'll pick up on the quick thesis. Oh, it's the next blockbuster. Boom, done. They'll pick up on you know what I mean? Like they just subscribe to the wrong story. I think, and they don't dig deeper. And but like that's the two things. If you believe in Ryan Cohen, you saw what he did with Chewy, and you'd be like, all right, there's quite a bit of similarities here with GameStop's position. And number two, you could imagine that they can kind of overcome the secular risks of their legacy business by branching out into new streams. If you can at least just imagine it, don't even assign a high probability to it, but imagine it, and then you pair those up, boom. I agree. Then it looks compelling. It looks not a recommendation, right? It's still a risky stock. I'm not saying it's not. Not a risky stock or anything like that. Although that's the curious thing with like some deep value stocks, right? Is that when when they're trading super cheap, right? When GameStop right now, I say it's not a risky stock, right? But when it's trading like $4, right? Is it still risky? That's a classic. That's a classic, right? It's some people say yes, it's very risky. It's going bankrupt, and I'm like, it's not risky at all. It's not risky at all. It can't go tits up. It's like it's not that it's risk free or anything like that. It's just that the risks are discounted because of the downside protection. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. But it's a little bit of a different thesis now that it's at it's a bit higher of a market cap, right? But it's a little bit of a different thesis. Blah blah blah. You'll get that. But anyway. Okay. Just what was that? Just going down a couple. Oh. Wait, where the hell was I? Oh, was it? I was going down. Okay. Oh, Rigo. I'm not back to Monday, Wednesday, Friday right. I'm not back to Monday, Wednesday, Friday right now. I need a little bit more time. But soon I'll be back to regular streaming. I just don't know what the schedule is going to look like or if there's different types of streams. I just need a little bit more time, but not quite yet back to the Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'll give you all a heads up. And also, if there's that's the thing. We've really only done one type of a stream so far, so that could be. Hopefully real soon, Rigo. That's what I'm hoping. Oh, favorite Wall Street movies. Oh, have we talked about this? Yeah. Besides Big Short on Wall Street, mine. Oh, Rogue Trader. I don't even know Rogue Trader, Patrick. Rogue Trader. What the hell is that? All right, I'll take note of that one. Oh, Bama scored. I got the score up now. I just saw that. Oh, I don't even know that one. Oh, I'll have to check that one out, Patrick. Oh yeah, there's a lot of. We talked about this a couple months ago, right? Some of my favorite ones are some of the common ones, right? I mean, Trading Places is of course a classic, and I know a lot of people like Wolf of Wall Street too. Some of the odd ones that I don't know if this is odd, but like I think Moneyball is one of the better ones, and like it's like a value investing movie, right? Like Moneyball is like. It's like the value investing movies. Also, Rounders. Rounders is really good, which isn't even an investing movie, right? But how you like kind of like manage a position, whatever it is. Like there's kind of like the probability type stuff to it. Like it approaches it from that angle, and I feel like that's kind of I don't know. It all comes from like the value investing angle, right? But then you get the classics, right? You mentioned Big Short, then Wall Street, of course. Those are great. Those are great, fun, in many ways, fun movies. Boiler. Oh, sorry, just jumped ahead. Okay, here we go. Okay, Patrick likes Moneyball too. You don't even like sports. Oh, and you like Moneyball. Cheers, Patrick. All right, okay. That's the thing. You don't even have to. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you clarified that. You don't even like sports, but you like Moneyball. Sick. It's a value investing movie. It's the value investing movie. Have people said that before? They must have, right? It's the value investing movie. Anyway. Okay, JL top tier. Rounders is top tier. Oh, it's sick, huh? And then it kicked off the poker boom, right? Moneyball, yeah, Moneyball devalue gats, right? Yeah. Okay, James Lee, cheers. He loves Moneyball too. Sick. Okay, Overwatch likes Margot. Welcome. Cheers, Overwatch likes Margin Call. I think I've only seen Margin Call one. Have I even seen it one time? Oh, I kind of forget. It may have been like, was it? I need to revisit that one. Sometimes you watch a movie and you weren't like totally dialed into it. Like I feel like that was one of those ones I wasn't like maybe I watched it. I can't remember. Also, when did it come out? I think Big Short came out shortly after that. Maybe it like overshadowed it or something. What else? Rounders, Moneyballs. Okay, Patrick there. Margin. Okay, well, William Chan likes Margin Call too. Okay. Oh, Chris Roth, you like Moneyball too, sir? Chris Roth. Oh, I'm glad people like Moneyball. It's just. Oh, yeah, Dominic. Yeah, Boiler Room. So Boiler Room was one of those. Welcome, cheers, Boiler. Cheers, Dominic. Cheers, Boiler Room. Cheers, Boiler Room. But also cheers, Dominic. DSTs. uh, yeah, I enjoyed. That was what was that? Like, was it 99? That was one of those. One of the first ones I had ever seen. I want to say that I saw that in. Would I see that in school? I might have seen that in school. But now it's a classic, right? I mean, you got Vin Diesel in there. You got some other folks. Okay, Sam likes Moneyball too. Excuse me. James Lee, you talk about PEIX again? Did we talk about that? We talked about that one, didn't we? Oh, yeah, we did. I'll check that out later. JL, do you see any value plays coming down the pipes? Yeah, good question. There's a bunch of companies that I track. I don't think we'll see if I have time to. For a lot of plays, there's a lot of plays that look interesting right now, right? Especially if there's this, it looks like there might be a broad rotation into certain types of stocks that I tend to deal in, and it could be like a multi-year bull market in that space. It could be, in which case some of those might be doubles or something. But as far as like super compelling plays, those take time to find, which is fine. Like a GameStop type play where there's like tremendous asymmetric upside. Those take time to find, and but I'm not always actively looking for them. Right? I can only be super dialed into a couple of stocks. I know other people feel, we talked about this a bit on the stream. You can only be super dialed into like one or two stocks at a time, but you might be tracking hundreds or thousands of them, right? And even have positions in many of them. And it could be that there is an opportunity out there, even one that I might even that might even be a position, but that because I haven't dug in deep enough, that I don't see as quite a bit of upside. When I see like major upside, I'm talking about like 5 to 10 baggers, right, or more, right? Yeah, it takes time to kind of dig into that stuff. Usually, what happens is something will look interesting to me, right, at face value, and then either it sells off more or something unfolds business-wise or someone gets involved. Then I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Let me dig deeper. And then I'll track it for some time, watch the price action. Let me dig in deeper. And so some of the biggest wins you may be averaging into over time. It may take 3 months, 6 months to build, not because that's your plan, but because that's how it unfolds. And then you dig in deeper and you get more confident, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, wait, what was the exact, any value plays coming down the pipe? So nothing. Well, there's seems like there is opportunity out there for some plays out there, but just, I mean, I don't know exactly what you were asking, but like major upside. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, there's got to be other stocks besides GameStop. There's got to be, right? Are there other stocks besides GameStop? Wait a second, JL. Are you suggesting there's other stocks out there? I thought there was only one. I thought this was a market of stock. I get. Well, it's time. It might be time to dig in deep again. You know. Pass it off to Ryan Cohen's got it from here. No. I really don't like it. Response team. Okay. Oh, Dweeb. Welcome, Dweeb. Yo, that's a name you don't hear too much. Dweeb, right? That was kind of like a Dweeb. Wasn't that like a name you'd tease people with, Dweeb? But you don't really hear people say that too much these days. Anyway, not to be. I mean, I like the name Dweeb. I think it sounds cool. Cheers, Dweeb. Response. JL, Dweeb, Gina. Oh, cheers, Gina. Welcome, Gina. Moneyballs fan. Okay, so same thing with Cody. Doesn't like sports. Wow. Okay, so two folks saying they're not even into sports, but they really like Moneyball. Interesting. Also, sick soundtrack, right? Who is it? Michael Dana or something like that? Soundtrack's dope. No question, no doubt. Oh, just jumped. Jen thinks GameStop. As far as we're concerned, Jen, GameStop's the only stock, right? For now. Maybe when it's trading at a gigantic market cap, maybe it was like, all right, maybe there's some other stocks out there. But right now, it's like Just riding the wave. No, there's other ones, right? We joke. Jen and I joke. We joke. Oh, just pulling this out. Yeah, I agree with you, Morgan. Morgan likes Trading Places too, right? Morgan. Also, it's a closet Christmas movie, right? It's a solid Christmas. We talked about Christmas movies a couple of months. Oh yeah, someone told me who told me Gremlins was a Christmas movie. I didn't even realize that. Oh, hey, Markel. Happy New Year, Markel. All right, welcome back. Enron, smartest guys in the room. Was that a movie, Markel? I thought that was a book. Was it a movie? I didn't know it was a movie. Ken Bonar, any thoughts on the infrastructure? Welcome, Ken. Macro plays, no thoughts. No thoughts. That's not really my style of analysis, like infrastructure macro plays. That's not to say I won't deal in that stuff. I don't mean that, but like I'm not tracking that stuff too closely. So yeah, no thoughts right now. Oh, Hugo. Oh yeah, okay. Were people talking? Did I miss that? Was something talking about? Oh, but okay, Jules Green. Welcome, Jules Green. Bari shorting Tesla. So, as many folks may hear, no, because of the chart, I had been bullish on Tesla. If only, not just the chart. That's not totally true, right? But Tesla is the type of asset. It's the same thing with Bitcoin or cryptocurrencies generally, which we're in Kitty model portfolio, right? I mean, that's like where you can pick up that there could be speculative fervor surrounding these types of assets classes because they can be so difficult to value. And it's seeming like these even though first of all, I've never shorted Tesla. I don't intend to. I've poked around. I've like taken a look at some of like the options on some of the things. I'm like, nothing even looks. I'm like, I don't even know how you could have conviction about some of these things because it's so difficult with timing certain items. But I will say, what's the market cap now? What happens is, wow, it's going on $1 trillion. Wow. What happens is these when I say speculative, I just mean like they're very difficult to value. I deal in speculative stocks. Make no mistake. Make no mistake. Even Tesla, I have repeatedly criticized myself for not having dealt in Tesla more frequently over the years. There have been tremendous buying opportunities, if only for technical analysis reasons. And when it's one of those reasons, for folks who don't know, those are low confidence plays because I don't have high conviction just on a chart alone. It's the chart, and the fact that there's really bullishness sentiment surrounding a stock. I like to see that. That's what has been the opportunity with Tesla. That's how I felt. And I, unfortunately, regrettably, have not had a position in Tesla. And that has been a mistake. It's a self-criticism I have because I got into technical analysis kind of late in the game. Folks who don't know, check out the, if you care, most folks don't care, but my investing style video where I kind of talk about how I approach investing and stuff. And but I started as a value investor, right? And I bolt on skill sets, focus on charts. I was too late to the game to but like now these days I'm like, oh yeah, it's worthy of a position. It would have been worthy of a position had I known or had feelings about certain stocks a year or 2 or 3 years ago that I have now. But at this point, I don't know. I can understand where Bari's coming from. For the folks who had been short like the past couple, this is easy to say right now. You say it's 2020 hindsight, fair. But the whole time I thought, if anything, if I have to pick long or short when I see the chart that I'm seeing, I pick long. You long when you break out and you retest that, you go long. The difficult part, and I concede this is difficult, and I don't necessarily have the expertise to say when the right time to get in is, but at some point these things can get stretched where it just gets bid up so much that it can turn. And but it's very difficult and very risky to play. At the very least, I'll give Bari, I don't know. At the very least, I give Bari credit for waiting as long as he did before he talked openly about it. You know what I mean? Like he waited until, I don't know what the market cap was, 500 billion, 600 billion. What was it when he talked about it? I don't know. And I do not have any short positions against Tesla. As I've said many times, I don't care. I don't care. I like it for the story. I watch it for the story. And as far as a storyteller goes, I'm not sure there's any that up till this point have been any better than like an Elon Musk. He may will his company to succeed, single-handedly will it to succeed. And I've often used him as an example of what a good storyteller could bring about could effectuate for his company. But maybe Ryan Cohen's next. but yeah, no, I'm not super dialed into this space. That's the reality of it. Except for the whole EV space broadly was looking, and Hugo, cheers Hugo. I know Hugo's been talking up these names quite a bit, and we did a very mini 10-minute case study where we kind of dug into what sentiment was a year ago, and it's like it was a missed opportunity for me. Where it's like, oh, that's an opportunity to buy a small position. I can't go heavy based on that type of a stuff, but. Same thing in cryptocurrencies too, right? That's what did Bitcoin do? Oh, it's not down. I mean, I know it's down, but it's not down that much. It's just a day. I certainly would not be in the camp that either of these are over. You know what I mean? For what that's worth. And also, I should have started with this. I don't know what I'm talking about with this stuff. This is like I'm kind of just sharing my opinion as much as you might share your opinions about this stuff. I'm just following the story kind of as y'all are doing. I don't. What sticks out about these is like the very difficult to value these types of things, and they're the types of asset classes that get people really excited and passionate about it, and that is very risky to short into, unless you can do your best to time it right. That's what I mean. Like, at least Barry waited a long time before he said anything. And not only that, but he said you need to issue some shares to Musk, which was tremendous advice. That's what you do. You got to will it to happen, tell your story, get this price bid up, and then you issue some shares if people are willing to buy into it. Yeah, I don't know. Just remove Tesla. I'm just like, I don't know. That's just how that stuff goes, I guess. All right. Sorry. A little bit of a, sorry. We haven't been streaming, right? I've been following the story from a distance. I'm not super dialed in. So even if folks here critiqued what I just said, I'd be like, all right, yeah, these aren't hills I would, I don't know. The Ryan Cohen hill is a hill I might die. I'm sorry, you know? Oh, Steve Stunk. You out? Steve Stunk. Peace. Happy New Year. I'll see you, Steve. Peace out, Steve. Half the night. Thanks again for the stream. Great one today. I agree. Cheers. Have a nice night, Steve. What's up, Jesus? Yes, Jen. Might have been early, but I'm not wrong. Cheers, Jen. Quoting Big Short, Michael Burry in The Big Short, which is the big what I'm just talking about. Might have been early, but I'm not wrong. That's the thing, is that and then he goes, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, right, Jen? Which some folks will say, right? But that's why it's important to at least wait until it gets totally out of control, if you're going to have that opinion. Okay, new to the stream. Okay, welcome, Scott. Welcome, Scott. Cheers. New to the stream. Happy New Year, man. Soul, the blood of the wolf. Welcome, Soul. Yeah, momentum plays a role with some of these names too, and that's the same thing with momentum. Value matters. Value is very important. It's the crux of my high conviction plays, but charts matter, momentum matters, sentiment matters, and indeed, so Tesla still has that stuff going for it, which is why it can be risky to try to bet on some of that stuff. To time it. I mean, okay. Okay, back to the movie. Okay. So Cody says, yeah, isn't the pet industry smaller and even harder to break into? while gaming is and has been growing hugely, if anything, I feel all the logistics for Ryan is already completed. That's right, Cody. That's right. This is why it was cheaper, and I tweeted this out at one point. It was cheaper. It was easier to for Cohen to just get involved with GameStop than it is to start fresh. They already had a lot of stuff in play. You know what I mean? And that's why it makes sense. It seems like it's a good fit for Ryan Cohen, and Ryan Cohen's a good fit for it. Yep. Let it ride. Oh, I don't know that struts. Yeah, let me Google that one too. How do I not know these? All right, James Ely. Yeah, right. Yeah, Hugo. You go. Maybe receive pets by buying games. Actually, my daughter this morning said that she wants a kitty and a doggy. That's what she said. It's her first time she's 2.5. First time she's requested one of those. But he can get on base, right, Rigo? But he can get on base. He can get on base. Oh, Moneyball memes? Ooh, Moneyball memes. Can I be taking notes again? Oh, always open. But he can get on base, yeah. GameStop isn't the next Apple. Yeah, but he can get on base. Oh, okay. Michael Lee likes. Oh, I'm happy. A lot of people like Moneyball. You know what I mean? Is it common? I mean, because it's not traditionally an investing movie, but it like secretly is. Free puppy, Dusty. Yeah, Dusty. Oh, China Hustle for Markel. All right, let me pop these up. Okay. I got 3. Yep. Christopher. Well, cheers, Christopher. Always watch it in clips of Moneyball. Great movie, great acting. I agree. Oh, so the new Wall Street. I saw the new Wall Street, Chris. I thought it was okay. I don't think it's the one of the best investing movies out there, but it's worth a watch, if only, Chris, because it kind of revolves around the financial crisis, and I thought it was kind of good in that. I'm like, oh, because there's not too many movies kind of dedicated to it. Obviously, The Big Short, and I actually forget, was Margin. I think Margin Call was about that too. But then the new Wall Street was kind of like that, and I thought it was kind of good for that reason. Oh, there was another one too, though, wasn't there? Yeah, what was that other one? I forget what it was. It was like, I forget what the other one was. Okay. Oh, Emma Montag. Okay, so say Margin College. Welcome, Emma Montag. Won't fully sink in until the second or third viewing. Okay. Oh, then it's definitely worth a rewatch. Oh, okay. Fearsome Orange, and thanks for sharing. Thanks. As a non-American perspective, GameStop EB Games has a pretty good reputation compared to what I see in the U.S. There's really no other stores that sell physical games. All right. Over here, as you know, Fearsome, I think you're getting at this, is that GameStop competes on this physical game front with the likes of Walmart and Best Buy and all these other ones. But interesting, in Fearsome's geographic area, there's not much competition in the physical space, right? yeah. Big Short too, right? Hey, Grower Not a Shower. Welcome. Cheers, Grower Not a Shower. Shout out to, yeah. All right. Welcome, Grower. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, dude. All right. Oh, is that what it is, John? Okay. The market is just one giant casino. Oh, JL. Good night, JL. You have a nice night, JL. Have a nice night. Oh, Dominic. Dominic, I assume you're talking to me. Close enough. Trying to get his name. Oh, Ryan Cohen trying to get. Oh, for Moneyball. Yeah. Ryan Cohen getting a Red Sox offer. I'd say he's probably undervalued by the market right now, Ryan. That's what I'd say. Right? Maybe. Oh. Yeah, Matt, I did see some talk about. I did see some of that talk about GameStop on Twitter today, right? A lot of the same stuff, right? But when some of the people have a strong following, it's more noteworthy for sure, for sure. But excuse me. But another good example, Matt, right, of folks kind of missing the story a bit, which to me speaks to upside. I know. I mean, I'll be accused of confirmation bias and everything like that, and I'm blah blah blah. But I don't think so. I think it speaks to folks not totally buying into the story because they don't. And again, I'm not blaming them. I'm not so much saying that they're wrong. I'm just saying, or that they're even bad analysts or anything like that. I'm not saying that, but just that maybe they haven't dug in deep enough. It's a possibility, but they're really struggling from an imagination standpoint because the story that has been shared with them thus far isn't strong enough. And you can at least understand that viewpoint, right? And so that's what I think, Matt. You know what I mean? I think, oh wow, now people are not coming around to it, or even still laughing at the thesis. It's a meme stock. Nah, this is done. I think, okay, let's see how it goes. I disagree. People on stream disagree. Ryan Cohen disagrees. Let's see how this plays out. Okay, Max likes rounders too. Oh, James, you out? Okay, sorry, James. I don't know when this was. Sorry. You have a nice night, James. Kind of fixed me. Of course. Cheers, James. You have a nice week. Have a nice night and a nice week, James. I'll talk to you. Oh, Chris likes the China hustle too. Okay. Oh, Steve Stunk's gone. Oh, okay, saying $5 billion market cap. New initiatives from Cohen e-commerce. Yeah. So Steve Stunk talking about new initiatives from Cohen on the e-commerce front, re-rating. That's that second re-rating Steve's talking about. Steve Stunk's been on the streams for quite a bit, so I kind of know where he's coming from here. Buying pressure from shorts. That's right. The shorts are still, I believe, future buyers of the stock. That's not to say it results in a squeeze or it happens overnight, anything like that. But when I see there's 60 million plus shorts outstanding, I think they're going to have to buy the shares back. Maybe not all 60. Maybe it's 30 or 40, but they're buying back. And what's the impact could be? But regardless, once these new initiatives are announced or people start buying into the store, and I think they will with Ryan Cohen. Ryan Cohen really accelerates, as he already has, but continues to accelerate the sentiment shift because people are like, oh shit, what's happening here? And then GameStop is a unique way to play the gaming industry, right? And especially relative to some of the sizes of the other gaming companies out there, this is silly analysis, I understand, but on a sheer market cap, on a sheer level of market cap, the relative attractiveness is greater for a GameStop versus any of the other gaming companies out there. And I know you say it's not a gaming company. Okay. But it's a play on the gaming industry, the thriving gaming industry. And that's what if they succeed in capturing a share, then it will probably be quite a bit larger, right? That's the upside. And we can debate all day whether or not they can succeed in doing that, right? But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so Steve's saying 5. Okay. The big short squeeze, yeah. Yeah, wow, Morgan. Trading Places in 1983. Wow. It's holding up, but it's holding up pretty well. It being a comedy probably helps, huh? Big short too, yeah. Alrighty. Okay, toss on some tickets here. Oh, Oh, shit. Am I way behind? What the hell happened here? Or was I scrolling up? Was I scrolling up or was I scrolling down? Oh, I don't even know what I was doing. I don't know what I'm doing. What do other people do? I don't even know what other people do. Oh, right now is the same viewers and the same likes. Oh, it just changed. I gotta do some research. I feel bad. I feel bad if the stream experience isn't as good. I gotta figure this out. I feel like I'm responding to comments way late, which I've done before. I'm super guilty of it already. But even right now, I'm jumping all over the place. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, Hugo saying not the moment for shorting. If he is developing, just. Okay, so Hugo's saying maybe a little bit of time later. Okay. I might just scroll. I think I'd just scroll down and then come back up. Yeah, so Uber saying the short Tesla when it hits over 1 trillion. That was kind of I was kind of thinking $1,000. Very embarrassing analysis. I think I may have mentioned this on a past stream. I can't remember. But I think I've just felt it's coming for 1,000. You know what I mean? Does that align with There's a $1 trillion market cap? It's close. I was thinking more just $1,000 stock price. That was like the one last thing that I was thinking Uber. It's funny that you say $1 trillion market cap. It's just a nice round number. I think I've said that because I've been thinking that for a couple of weeks. It's like, oh, it's probably coming for 1,000, right? We'll see. There's no guarantee of that, right? Low conviction opinions. Hey, peace out, Chad. Chad Williams. You have a nice night. Good week. Whoa, Jen betting against Murray. Jen don't give a shit. Jen do not. I know this. She said Murray shorting Tesla. She's buying calls. All right. Oh, yeah, Polygon knows my style. Kane, nope. when I was talking about the stream video, Kane, I didn't even think. Well, no one did tune in for what that's worth. In fact, there were very few people on those early streams. There was only one person on. There was only one. Well, it was only one viewer. Maybe it was someone I know, and they were just being nice, tuning into the stream. But there was one person. There was one person on like the Ryan Cohen stream. Oh, I haven't seen them since. They were like, we watched the videos together. I think it was just the 2 or 3 of us together. Anyway, no. All right. Jupiter Brew. What markets do you tend to look into? Markets? I don't know. Any markets. I mean, mainly U.S. markets because as of right now, I don't have access to some of those international stocks. But no market. You just usually where there might be a discrepancy between price and value. I mean, I tend to deal in your traditional value areas, right? Energy, materials, industrials, consumer discretionary, that type of place, right? But markets, that's all. I try not to be too focused on one particular area. I feel like that's helpful, being a generalist. I think that. But you can find value anywhere. I can even this is maybe a weaker use of it, but I can even see some value in charts and stuff. That's what kind of makes it subjective. But the like high conviction value, it tends to be in those types of spaces because I need to be confident about it. Yeah, shorting Tesla, famous last words, Sam, right? Jules Green, welcome, Jules. Cheers, Uber. Oh, shit. Am I way late? Uber. Have a nice night. Cheers, Uber. Cheers, Uber. Have a good week. I'll talk to you. Yeah, where's that 8-ball analysis at? We got to figure out what we're going to do. What we're going to ask. Alright, just scrolling through some of these. Scrolling through. Oh, shit. It hopped. I'm back down. Virtual crickets. Happy New Year, virtual crickets. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Oh, yeah. So virtual cricket. Now that Ryan Cohen is on the board, any idea how much sway he might have over the company in the short to medium term? Yeah, tremendous sway. I mean, they pulled the ICR. They pulled out of the ICR, right? So tremendous. Immediately, he will have a material impact on the short term for into perpetuity as far as we can see. Oh, okay, Chris, we got the 8-ball. We got to do the 8-ball at some point here. If this is the first, okay, I don't know if this is the first. Chris saying all-time high close. Oh, that's not bad, Chris. Chris saying the 8-ball, which we need to work together to come up with the appropriate question at some point here. We need to ask the right question. It all comes down to the question. The 8-ball will take care of the work. 8-ball gets it done. It's on us to ask the right question. And so Chris has tossed out, will we have an all-time? No, not all-time high. All-time high. No, I think like 52-week high, right? All-time high, Chris. Chris, I like where your head's at. Hey, Tim Hayden. All right, Tim. Cheers. Cheers. Happy New Year, Tim. Happy New Year, Tim. Good to see you too. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know TA. Rob Wolf and James Lee. Y'all talk about travel centers? Yeah. I know travel centers. Talk about operating leverage from a price to sales standpoint. What the? Oh, our code's 30 by end of month. Ooh. Is that a couple of weeks? Hey, LOL Zatat. Cheers. Happy New Year. Laugh out loud, Zatat. All right. Welcome. Okay, Chris, 52-week. Okay. I was just going to say, I mean, I had to check. I figured that was the case, Chris, but I'm like, hey, maybe Chris is on like beer number 4 or 5 feeling good. And you know it's going to reach that all-time high because of the implication. Chris. Just kidding, Chris. Okay, so Sam's just okay. So Sam's question's a little bit aligned with Chris. Chris talking about the 52-week high. Sam saying will we break 23 resistance? I think it's probably more, Sam, that 23 resistance is like probably that the high. Is this the right chart? So this is the thing, for what it's worth. Marginal analysis. Oh, for anyone who, my technical analysis isn't like super high conviction, right? I kind of view this stuff as like probabilities. I don't have strong data to support some of the stuff. It's just kind of by feel. But my technical analysis is kind of just I'll tilt that way. Like I'll have an opinion, but it's not like super high conviction. Not a hill I'm going to die on, right? But I felt this way when we broke above 17 on this day. Which happened earlier in the day, but then it just took off, and then we got up to 22, which of course was Ryan Cohen buying. But now at this point, our highest close was $20.99. I think if you just break 21, I think it starts running from there. I think it takes out the 52-week. I think it starts to run from there. I think right now it's just trying to work back to take out its previous closes. So I know y'all are talking about like taking out the previous intraday high, right? 22.35 and stuff, but I really think it probably just needs to take out 21, and then the rest will take care of itself. You can call me out on that. It's cool. It's fine. Could happen tomorrow. I don't know. There's a nice gap up. And it's right above that line. Right above these lines. Look at these. These have been kind of working out. These channels here. And it closed above it. One day is never super. You always want to follow through, blah, blah, blah. Different people have different ways of interpreting this stuff. And I know Dusty. Yeah, Dusty's that'd be a hell of a rocket ride, all-time high. Yeah. Oh yeah, 30. I mean, 30 would be sick. 30 by end of month? I'll take that shit. That's the thing. It's only 50% higher. GameStop was up 50% on the Microsoft news. It's a bigger market cap, so it's not quite the same thing. Not quite apples to apples. Not quite, but even still. For a stock like GameStop, as polarizing as it is, especially with regard to longs versus shorts, short interest or whatever, and then prevailing sentiment and stuff, in theory, it could turn on a dime. There's no guarantee that happens. But if it does, you have the market reaction like you did with Microsoft, because everyone's like, what? Multi-year partnership, huh? JK, will GameStop actually start digital trade-ins? I have no idea. I don't know. But they could. I don't know if it may not even be profitable to go that path. You know, JK, I don't know. This is the type of, I don't know. Good question. They haven't talked about it all that much, so we should automatically discount it relative to some of the other things that we might be like, all right, maybe they do this, maybe they do that. Ooh, Rob Wolf. Rob Wolf on for 30 for the end of the month. We really thinking 30? Oh, that's the thing. Stream-wise. Ooh, that's the thing. So that's the thing with the end of the week type thing. Can we check in on streams? I don't know when I'm going to stream. Okay, so our coach saying thinks Ryan Cohen's going to increase to 19.9, which will send to 30. So that's the thing. Is Ryan Cohen incentivized to move quickly right now before the price takes off? So he wants to get in now? Could be. He probably wouldn't have been buying today, but maybe tomorrow or the next day or next week? I don't know. And even his buying bid up the price last time before he filed. And again, it shouldn't. My thesis didn't have to do with Ryan Cohen at the time, and this is what I mean. He has accelerated the run up in the price by way of his participating in like it's a little bit. It's like, I mean, as someone who's bullish GameStop, and I mean, obviously, like I said, I'm buying into the Ryan Cohen. I'm believing in what his strategy is going to be and what he's going to pursue. But like, it's like I had like he's kind of. He himself is kind of causing some of this stuff to happen. It's like, wow, you know what I mean? Like like where would it have been without him? I don't know. Like we're like not to like our coach just saying if he files that he bought, then it will be at 30, and I'm just like the stock price should be at 30, irregardless. Stock price should be at 30, irregardless. You know what I mean? But it's like, oh well, this is the nature of the situation. So maybe that's what it would take. Oh, welcome, Benjamin Eisenberg. They didn't participate in the ICR conference today. You might see an update tomorrow follow through from today. You might see that. Happy New Year, lots of questions. Welcome back. Check out the Gulf stream. Yeah. Squeeze gains. Oh, eventual maybe. Oh shit. Oh, I'm not okay. I mean, I've missed a whole bunch, but I'm not too far behind right now. Okay, so Rob sees a new 52-week high tomorrow. It falls in line with recent delayed pops. The one thing about, wasn't the whole market down this day though, Rob? Like, did that have an impact on it? I kind of forget. Although the market was kind of, I mean, some certain elements, certain pockets of the market were kind of down today. But I'm with you on the, it could be a delay. Some of these things take time to digest. I lean to lean, not a strong roaring kitty. This isn't a strong like 8-ball type prediction. But I lean toward it will be up tomorrow. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm with you, Rob. Okay, musical hoping for 25. Okay. Ooh, the emoji makes an appearance. Okay, yeah, Dusty said 10 tends to lag a day or two on news. Yep. Aaron, yeah, how about the 8-ball? Bears be crushed. That's too general. But indeed, I think we're hoping that the 8-ball would agree with that for sure. It's $10. Oh, New Zealand. Cheers, Darren Cole. All right, we got New Zealand. Oh, what time is it? What day is it? Oh, you know what? I mean, I don't know if anyone has seen it. You know what I'm watching right? Well, I finished. I mean, I already mentioned that. I finished Sopranos. Dark. Anyone watch? Has anyone seen Dark on Netflix? I feel like it's kind of an obscure show, so no one will have seen it. But one of my friends had recommended, so I was checking it out. But anyway, I bring that up because Darren talked about from New Zealand. What time is it? What day is it? What year is it, Darren? What year is it in New Zealand? All right, I don't think we've had someone from New Zealand. Sick. That's the thing. And then we were talking about stream times too. I had either like, I don't know what time. I mean, I guess if you upload it, I don't know what time to stream. We have international people here. We got New Zealand in the house, Australians, Europeans. The stream is 90% Canadians. Am I right, Jorge? Am I right? Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. 20 end a week. Shit. Oh, I gotta move. What am I doing? Let me scroll. Here we go. Yeah, it's Cheers musical saying the early GME Bulls. We didn't really see Cohen coming. Trigger Reggie and Burry for musical. Yeah. Certainly not specifically Cohen. I thought someone would step in. Firm, whomever. I had maybe even gave Carl Icahn as an example back in the day. I don't remember when I had mentioned that. But that's what I was thinking. Like, if someone sees the opportunity and was like, "Oh, I'm in here to f shit up," move out of the way. But indeed, but now it's Cohen, and I'm with you, musical. I'm like, oh, spicy. Okay. Oh shit, Racy Northerner. Oh shit, my bad. Judd, welcome, Racy Northerner. Is my audio blown? Oh shit. Oh shit. You know I may have messed it up. Oh, thanks for the heads up. If I'm ever too loud or something, give me a heads up. I think I had turned... Oh, I'm not going to edit it right now. My audio blowing up his sub. I had changed it, I think, I had changed it recently. I forgot to change it back. Oh, sorry. Vincent. Hello. Happy New Year. Okay, Danny thinks the same thing. Fall through tomorrow. Yeah, each an emoji, yeah.
bullish going tomorrow. Yep. Oh, I did see Mr. Beast buying up a whole GameStop store. Yeah. Sick. Johnny go hard. Green energy or weed? I did no. Yeah, weed energy. Weed energy. Or is anyone bullish on weed energy? Sativa. Oh shit. Weed stocks are another one of those industries of like people could get real excited about it. Who knows what it's worth? There could be a long-term upside, and I think CGC was one of the biggest ones in the industry. No heavy positioning right now. Sorry, it just jumped on me. Johnny, no heavy positioning, but it's one of those industries where I'm like, oh, in the charts we're starting to break out for some of them, not all of them. We looked at them a couple of weeks back. No green energy too much. Traditional energy was seen to have been sold off more. I'm more focused on that stuff. Oil and natural gas and stuff. Of course, that's been bid up over the past 4 to 6 weeks. I don't know how long, but then weed more for that sentiment type stuff. People get really excited about that and can get bid up. And it would be low conviction analysis from me because I don't know what I'm doing. More technical analysis type and then sentiment analysis, blah, blah, blah. Oh, Netherlands. Lodo, cheers. I've been there. Sick. All right. Netherlands. Nice. I know I saw Johan. We got Belgium in the house too. 4 a.m. Oh, I'm going to tell my wife that. Sick. 4 a.m. Badass. I'm kind of a night owl too, or a night kitty. I don't know. What time is it now? Oh, it's after 10. Oh shit. Were we supposed to end at 10? Don't tell YouTube. Oh, 4 a.m. Sick. All right. Oh, I think is that the latest? I think that's the latest. Oh, Paul Marin. Happy New Year. You love dark. Oh, sick. Oh, Space Burrito, you saw Dark too? Sick. Oh, I thought my wife does too. We're on like episode 4 of season 3, which I asked he said it's the final season. Wow. All right. Sick. Okay. Are there any Germans? It's in German. And I don't know if there's any Germans on the stream, but okay. Thoughts on you? Is that you? Is that Unity? Oh, I nailed it. Nah, no thoughts. Some people had talked about it on the stream a couple of months back. Maybe around the time it was IPOing. But no thoughts. Nah, no pins. Oh, Alexander. Welcome, Alexander. Sopranos. Yes. I hadn't seen it before this year. That was kind of like what we've been watching this whole year. I'd never seen it before. And it was sick. A lot of my friends debate Sopranos versus The Wire, right? I saw The Wire first, and then I'm like, all right, gotta see The Sopranos. I had like seen a couple of episodes years ago, and it looked good. Then it was just, what was it, 7 seasons or something? I'm just like, oh. And I'm just like, oh, I'd love to watch it, but I gotta track GameStop. I'm kidding. Anyway, we watched it, and we just finished it up like in December, I think we finished it up, but it was sick. Space Burrito. Oh, yeah, Space Burrito. It's Tuesday today, 4:11. Oh, New Zealand. It's 4:11 p.m. on Tuesday? Oh, you're in like another world, Darren. This reminds me of Dark. You were up at 3 a.m. for market open? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you got a different... Oh, yeah. You got a whole different time. Oh, I think about it from like West Coast stuff. I don't really think about how New Zealand market open type stuff. Wow, you might still be at work. 4:11. Wow, cool. I've never been to New Zealand. I'd like to go there someday. I'm going. Partners limited. So Cody, he doesn't have a limit on. There's no 20% limit for GameStop, right? But you can go over 20%, other than less than the 20% cap. It doesn't look like did I miss something? I didn't think that his new part, the new the new board members were limited. I thought it was just the reporting persons, which was just Cohen. But if I might, maybe I hope I didn't. To be honest, I didn't totally dig into everything yet. I didn't have time to go through. There's new partners limit, so I don't think so. So I was wondering, I'm like, oh shit, maybe they're gonna start buying it actively too, for the same reasons that Cohen is. Hey, if I'm gonna be guiding this ship, right? If I'm gonna be guiding this ship, I'm participating, right? This has been a critique of management in the current board. Why aren't you buying more of the shares? I know Jordan has said that a number of times. I agree with him. But yeah, I'd expect that they will. Hey, Pose, I remember you, Pose. Of course, months ago. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Nice to have you back, Pose. Yes, there were very few of us. I remember that. That was months ago. Happy New Year, Pose. Happy New Year. Cheers, mate. Oh, Vancouver for JK. Okay, another Canadian. Oh, uranium, yep. Will, welcome, Will. Oh, Vincent, New York up in the house. Okay, so New York, I know the time in New York. Sick. I actually haven't heard. I don't know if there's been too many New York folks on the stream, which is surprising, right? I don't know, time of night or sick. New York, all right, cool. Another Vancouver. What the hell? See what I mean? The Canadians. They're taking over this shit. I love Canadians. Ben Pereira, bullish. Us too, Ben. I know, right, Dusty? Yeah. Do we need a 24/7 news network? All GME all the time. Oh, Dusty, that's great. Breaking news. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Oh, shit, Dusty. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, here we go. I'm back down. I'll go back up. Aaron. Oh, North Dakota. Okay. We definitely haven't had a North Dakota person. Sick. So that's almost Canada. We'll give it to you. The Canadians accept you, Aaron. They accept you. I know the Canadians. They're good folks. They accept you. Wait, what was that? Oh, EB Games is your childhood. Okay. I think so. Yeah, Ryan, welcome, Ryan. Oh, did you not know the chat was there? Thinks I'm crazy too. Oh, another Hawaii. Matsunaga. We got another Hawaii. Search one. Search is from Hawaii too. Often been on the stream. Sick, two Hawaiian. Well, we're all across. We got all different time zones. This is interesting, right? I mean, I don't know time zones, but Hawaii, East Coast, U.S., Europe. Wait, do any Europeans on this? I don't know. I saw Johan, and then New Zealand. That's worldwide. Okay, maybe it's important not to overthink stream times. I know. I mean, Netherlands, 4 a.m. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's some things you don't overthink. You know what I mean? Just like with the analysis. Oh, is that it, Jen? Thank you, Jen. Hawaii is 1 hour behind California. Oh, okay. That's not too bad then. I thought it was like 5 hours away. Not 5 hours away? All right. The more you know. Thank you, Jen. Wait, is that 2 North Dakotas? You kidding me? Wait a second. Aaron? There's 2 North Dakotas? Look at this. Racy Northerner, you got beat. By... We got 2 North Dakotas. Sick. Nate Dogg Sharpstown, son. I know Nate Dogg the rapper. All rest in peace, right? Nate Dogg was always featured in all them songs. Wait, is that who you talk about? What is this? Nate Dogg? Sharpstown? You talking about something else? Is that where he's from? Sharpstown? I better just stop. Dakota. Oh, Spac play. Okay. Yeah, I don't know Spacs too well. Oh, yeah. So Aaron said the same thing. He can't believe this is another North Dakota either. Yeah. 4:22 p.m. Oh, you New Zealand too? Serious? Oh, you must be if it's 4:22 p.m. there too. Oh, are you? Oh, you're Hawaii. Are you Hawaii? 4:22. 6 hours. 6 hours? Okay. Maybe you're behind. Oh, you're 6 hours. Hey, shout out to London. We got London too. Shan rules forever. Sick. I think that's 5 hours. Ooh, late. Like, get the late viewers. I always think that's bad. I'm maybe I'll get more into being a night owl. Maybe I'll get more so. We'll have to see. But many people growing up, right? But even I feel they get those. What do they call those? Your daily clocks or something. Like some people are morning people, some people are night people, whatever. I don't know exactly what I am, but I feel like I'm usually up really late too. So when people are up really late, I'm like, yep, I know that. That's like my usual life. Oh, New Hampshire. Oh, Rob, you're new. Oh, Rob. I wonder. Okay. Basically Canada. Yep, basically Canada as well. Oh, another. Oh, Chris, you're from Colorado too? Yeah, there's a in Wagon. Oh, just created a card to join the chat. All right. Shout out to Colorado. Chris. Okay, so Chris is in Colorado too. I know Steve Mazzini was out in Colorado too. Oh, we got a Dane. We got a Dane. Denmark. Damn, this is EU gang. There we go. Count the EU gang. 4:22 a.m. Oh, same time zone as Netherlands. Okay. 6 hours. Whoa. Are y'all up early or are you up late? That's that time that I can't tell. Oh, Johan's up. Okay, Belgium, going to sleep. Okay, Johan was here. I have to be fit and sober to go to the doctor tomorrow. Peace out, Johan. You have a nice night. Have a nice night's sleep. Good luck at the doctor's tomorrow. Sober up. Have a cup of coffee. I don't think that helps, but you have a cup of coffee, and then otherwise you'll take the milk. Peace out, Johan. Okay, JK. Adios, JK. Okay, Danny, Chicago, 3 p.m. on Wednesday here. You messing with me. It took me like 3 seconds, but you messing with me. Whew. Oh, okay, Cody, yeah. Ryan Cohen with the cap. Yep. I bet that they buy more. They should buy more, right? Because if you're a director and you believe in it, right? And the fact that they joined Ryan Cohen in this, and they know Ryan Cohen, and I like to think that he has pitched the thesis to them, Cody, that I bet that they buy more. I just don't know how much. And I didn't dig in deep either yet. I got to. And third, North Dakota. Hey, Canada. You get some Canada, you get some competition. Not competition. We're all on the same team. We got a second dominant place here. Although I haven't seen too many Canadians, so I don't know. Yeah, welcome, Jack Bauer. Remember that? From a good old Gulfstream. Wait, Gulfstream? Maybe someday, lots of questions. Maybe. Oh, Dusty was from Colorado as well. I remember. Yeah. Dusty's from Colorado too. Yep. Ooh, Space Burrito, Oregon. All right, nice. Idaho. Ooh. Oh, some new states today. All right. Boise. 3:23. Why am I awake? question I've asked myself many a time. Shan rules. Nebraska? Yeah, Northern Plains represent. Pilot Guy. Welcome, Pilot Guy. Northern Plains, crushing it out here. California in the house. Oh, Sean Clark. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Okay, so that's 3 hours behind. Oregon gang, 2 hours out. Okay, 2 hours. Okay, yeah, I thought it was 5 hours, Jen. Why did I think that? I don't even remember why I thought that, but I'm like, oh, okay. North Carolina, check. Noah body. Oh, there's a Noah in dark too. 2 folks know. North Carolina, come on and raise up. Take your dirt off. Whip it round your head. Spinning like a helicopter. That's your theme. Is it still your theme song? It was back in the day. Oh, what? I don't know if it still is. Is it now? Is that played out? I feel like that should still be the theme song. Oh, circadian rhythm. Thank you. Thank you, Finesse Finance. Circadian rhythm. That's it. Hey, peace out, Johan. Have a nice night. Another Connecticut. Okay, Chris, you're originally from Mass, lived in Colorado 6 years. You had a layover in Honolulu, Jen. Had the wrong time the whole time. At least you knew. You're like, I got 1 hour to get to my flight. That's all you need to know, right? LA checking in. Okay, another Cali, LA. Yep. Colorado, but in Portland, Oregon now. Fearsome. Have a nice night, Fearsome. Another CT gang. Yeah, Chris. Okay, Cody's out. Peace out, Cody. Have a nice night. Florida in the house. Okay. Michigan. Whoa, we got lots of states. Circ. I haven't even. I guess maybe this is that. I haven't been to many of these states, right? I mean, that's probably the case with a lot of people, but so it's always interesting. Oh, and I don't know too many people from these states either. Wait. Do we have anyone from? Oh, Alabama's pulling away. Okay. Do we have anyone from Alabama? Oh, wait. Trey? Or Ohio? And now it's kind of, I guess they're pulling away. Hey, Zachary Gibson. All right. Cheers. Welcome, Zachary. We do research here, right? It's been a while since we streamed, getting caught up, just hanging out, chilling. But I'm happy to hear that. Thank you, Zachary. But there's different ways it can be educational too. As I often say, like GameStop is a bit of a case study, but we'll dig into some stocks too, tracking. A big part of my process is like tracking. If anyone's curious, you can check out some of the other videos on the Run Kitty stream about my process. And then if you have questions, I can dig into some of the stuff. We didn't really get into my spreadsheets tonight to track stuff. We didn't track what's going on in the market, but we'll do that as I get back into it. I just, like I said, I just don't know what the timeline is, but I'll let y'all know. I just need to. I'll give it some thought, and whatever I decide, we can always change it. I know that's what you got to do. But we'll have to see. Oh shit, Jen. Shh. Oh yeah, remember when we tried to guess that? Oh, that was months ago, Jen. Some people were claiming that I have an accent, like Jen over here. Who, Jen, who Cruise Control claims that I have an accent. He said 90% of the stream is Canadian, so now I question. Oh, Jen, am I throwing you for a loop? Which time zone are we in? I don't know. Oh, Rhode Island in here too? Of course, Zach. Cheers, Zach. Cheers. We got Rhode Island, New England. We got New England up in the house. Canadian living in New Zealand. Whoa, you just crossed two big ones right off the list there. Marco JJ, welcome. Double whammy. Yes, double whammy indeed. Up at 3:30 a.m. to watch the GME show. Ah, this is sick. Whoa, New Zealand's in 2 different time zones? Is that right? Did I remember that right? Whoa. We got Texas, grew up in Grapevine. Oh, you're okay. I mean, Paul. Yeah, that's royalty in a GameStop in a GameStop stream, Paul. Oh, Zona, Scott Campbell. Welcome, Scott. Never been to Zona. I know it's hot. Okay. Also Michigan. Insurance Detectives. Happy New Year, Insurance Duncan. Welcome back. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Oh, you're in Michigan too. Okay. Atlanta, Georgia for Gats. I didn't know. Maybe you mentioned that, Gats. I kind of... Atlanta, Georgia. Okay. So we got Georgia and Florida down there. And I think we got Alabama. In North Carolina down there as well. Kind of close down there. Catching up. Gabriel Job, welcome. I don't know that we don't know what his, I don't know about taking control. I don't know about what his goal is. But as far as steering the ship, I think he may have already achieved what he wanted to achieve. But now it's now about effecting the change that he wants for GameStop. That's what I'd say, Gabriel. If I had to guess as to, besides helping steward operational and capital allocation and blah blah blah, maybe he adds to his position in GameStop, like buy shares of the company. That's about it. That would be. What did you say? Where do you see Ryan? That would be one thing that I'd say that he might do. But more important than him adding, I mean, it would be good to see a Ryan Cohen type, someone who's really heavily involved, buy more shares. That's always good news. Forget the ticker. But more important is the strategy that he's going to help them craft and talk about it. That's what's more important. So that's where I see him going. I think that's the next step here, is to start talking about it openly, which he hasn't been, which has been a good move. And then we'll see. Oh, we got Kentucky here too. Bryant. Welcome, Bryant. Bowling Green. Cool name. Bowling Green, Kentucky. I like that. Bowling Green. Jamie can go 40 billion market cap. Oh, so stacks a milli. 40 billion market cap. It's possible, but unlikely. I mean, any ticker. I mean, to go up, what is it, 30x, 40, 35, whatever it is. That's a huge market cap that we don't have anywhere close to enough information to ascribe a high probability to that. I need to see way more to get to 40 billion. I can't. Yeah, I need to see way more. Chewy has executed on some of their fronts, and whether or not it's fairly valued, I actually don't even know. I'm not dialed into it. Maybe you know what I mean. Like conceivable, it could even be overvalued. I have no idea. That's not to say 40 billion is a fair valuation of that business model. I need much more information to even come up. I don't want to say pin what that upside range could be, but even ballpark it. But higher is a serious probability. Henny M still live. You know it. Oh, Grand Rapids. Oh, Michigan coming in hot. Welcome, higher image status. Ooh, I know. I saw people talk about Steam, GameStop Steam. That'd be big. Doubtful though, right? What is Steam even worth? I mean, it's a private company, right? What's it worth? It must be worth quite a bit, I would think. Is it Valve? Valve, right? Oh, shit. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, it's months ago. That's right. So to insurance's point, it's to insurance point, but it'll take time moving into other buildings like East. But that's right. To insurance's point, to stacks a milli. It's possible, but it will take time, and it needs to go. They need to go into new businesses and stuff. That's right. At least it's possible, which was a big part of my thesis. I just needed something like that to be possible, and it's probably what Ryan Cohen sees too. Uh-oh. Chris Roth and Jen talking. This isn't good. Oh, no. Picked up something that says, I thought New York for the longest time, but he was triggered. New Hampshire almost said, what part? Oh. So that gets New Hampshire, Vermont. I get New Hampshire, Vermont, buy his clothes, buy my clothes. Jen. LA Jen probably wears Birkenstocks every day. Damn. Oh, damn, Jen, that shit is funny. But it's not when it's not snowing. Oh, damn, this is funny. Oh, shit. They're on to me. I need to go back undercover. Oh, shit. Where am I? Jersey? All right. Untamed entropy. Untamed entropy. Threw me for a loop. Right now. It seems like he could keep Sherman as CEO. We'll have to see. I thought that he could. I didn't think that the odds of him wanting to be CEO had increased, right? But it's still conceivable to me that he may keep Sherman as CEO. We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. Let's give that a little bit of time. Oh, Junior from Jersey. Okay, I feel like it's a Sixth Sense. Gabriel, my quick analysis, and I need to dig in deeper, but I feel as though the 19.9 was only limited to Ryan Cohen himself, in that Grubb and Attell could purchase more outside of that. So collectively, they could breach 19.9, but I need to dig in deeper. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh boy. Chris and Cruise Control. Oh, what did Dusty say? Uh-oh. Valve, thank you. Alishaya Wisniewicz. Welcome. That was Valve. Okay, I thought they own, but Valve's private, so we don't know what that. Although maybe they can ballpark it. You could say 40. That's right, insurance detectives. I don't know if I wouldn't say 40 billion is inevitable, right? You can't. It's everything's probabilities. But it would be, if it would be a question of timing, as you say. But because there are wide-ranging possibilities, right? Which many business models do not have. Not Dusty. Dusty. Jen and Chris are piecing it together. I'm going to need a third pseudonym, Dusty says. Oh, shit. Hey, Joe Zawanu. Welcome back. Happy New Year. Nice to see you. Oh, the web traffic for... Okay. Oh, boy. Jorge Trip. Okay. Jorge, if this ticker... Okay. Oh, this chart looks good. Oh, TripAdvisor. It's TripAdvisor. Good company, right? Is it a good company? But off the top of my head, I don't know if it's particularly undervalued. Wow, what a downtrend it's been in. Increasing competition. It's difficult when the competition is only a click away for some of these firms, you know what I mean? I would need to dig in, Jorge. The chart's not compelling enough, I'd say. What's the market cap? $5 billion. When I back out, Jorge, that's what kind of... I mean, that short-term chart looked pretty good. Didn't look bad, but getting overbought and stuff. But I probably need to dig in. I probably need to dig in a bit more. Oh, I got the wrong ticker. I had a feeling, Jorge. Jorge, TripAdvisor didn't seem like a ticker you'd pass along. No, Jen, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Me. No, you don't have to, because how close? Don't be. What if you're not even close? What if I have even successfully fooled the great Cruise Control and Chris Roth? Success. They've been on to me for months. Or have they? She claims she can pick up on that Jersey accent, does she? Sorry. Hold on, let me read it. My mom asked me on my favorite place to buy games. Okay, so Morgan, yeah, I think many people like that. Where their preferred place is Valve in Steam, right? I mean, that's a fact. In GameStop bulls, legitimate GameStop bulls, they're not gonna deny that, Morgan, right? It's a reality, and it's probably shifting more in that direction. The question is, how can GameStop potentially participate in that space, if at all? Many people think, oh, well, they buy that, but that seems unlikely, because I bet Valve is worth quite a bit. But I appreciate you sharing that. I think many people go that path. The thing is, not everyone does, and I think that's what the market has kind of dropped the ball on, is that there's many folks who definitely prefer GameStop first, or even any brick and mortar retailer, but GameStop first, because every single disc is a future $20 bill. You know what I mean? It's like there's trade-in value for that as of right now. But maybe that digital space evolves and GameStop can participate, blah, blah, blah. I have no idea, but... Potential gaming events in a non-COVID calendar year, which GME can have a lot... Yep. Elishaya saying there are a ton of gaming events in a non-COVID calendar year, saying COVID's impacting stuff this year. That's how it is. Deal with it. But thereafter, GME can have a lot stronger presence in those moving forward. I agree with you, right? I don't know what they do exactly, but I'm like, come on, they should be participating in this type of stuff more actively. Some of the small towns, new GME gamer checking in. Sorry, let's go. Right, T-Bone B. Welcome, T-Mo B. We happy to have you. We happy to have her. Jen. Oh, shit. Oh, no private island yet. Nope. I'll have to see. Although lots of questions was talking about Gulfstream or something. Oh, what about Jorge? Well, oh, you got a trip. Wait, Red Light Holland? Which I don't follow. Okay. Oh, thank you for sharing. I didn't even look. I Untamed interview saying Valve estimates $8 to $10 billion. You know what I mean? Like it would be a reverse merger. That'd be so maybe there's partnership opportunities or something. You know what I mean? I don't know, but yeah. Valve makes it on both Steam and their own games. Right, they get their games too. Yep. Make cash in hand to use Yahoo Finance. Okay, Gary McDougall, great question. Welcome to the stream. I don't use Yahoo Finance. I subscribe to ShareRadar or Sharadar. I don't even know how it's pronounced on Quandle. I get the data via Quandle into a Google sheet. I pull it into a Google spreadsheet because one drawback, Gary, of just using like a Yahoo Finance, not so much accuracy, although sometimes I see inaccurate stuff, but it's not so much that, but it's more that it's limited because you can only look at a very limited time period. I like to look at 5 years, 10 years, 20 years if possible. My analysis is heavily influenced by historical performance. And so I like I have a historical... Can I pull it out? Let me just see. I don't think it will slow anything. Let me pull it up. What time is it? 10:48? We good. Slash, I wish I got a third beer. I mean, I got hard stuff. Just saying. Okay. I pull this over. Okay, Danny, you out? Okay, have a nice night, Danny. I appreciate that, Danny. Thank you very much. You have a nice night, a good week. I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon. Cheers, man. Cheers. Happy New Year. You can't trade in games or buy PC parts. Games have minimum. Yep. So yeah, Steam, and I don't think anyone Steam can't do it all, but Steam does a lot. So right, but maybe there's complementary. Yep. Yeah, it's not enough, Gary. And so everyone has their own different style, right, Gary? But if not everyone has a style similar to mine, no problem. But if you do, and especially if you're a longer term, fundamentals focused, deep value investor, you want to have a longer term, you want more data. And so to get that, you really need to subscribe to stuff. I'm fortunate enough that I can subscribe to a 20-year data set. I started with like 5 years or 10 years and kind of worked my way up. And so this is GameStop because this is the only stock available in public markets these days. So this is their data going back 20 years. And so I'm subscribed, and then I pull it into, I got a whole bunch of spreadsheets working behind the scenes, but I pull it into the spreadsheets, and then it breaks it down into like 20 years. And then I slice and dice it a whole bunch of ways. But that's the thing. This is the only way I can't do analysis if I can't slice and dice the numbers, it's useless to me. I need to be able to slice and dice it a whole bunch of ways because then I can do it more quickly. More efficiently. Oh, you think Ryan Cohen's on board with that, Dusty? Might be. What do I got? Oh, Jorge. I know Jorge. I don't have that. I don't have those I don't have those access to those tickers, those Canadian tickers. Okay, let me look it up. Is it really called Red Light Holland? Holy shit. All right, let me at least look it up. Oh, okay. All right, okay. My bad, Jorge. Sometimes this is too new. Fundamental analysis would be required because it's so new. But chart-wise, sure, it sticks out. I mean, it's a 6-month IPO. Kind of leveling off, but excuse me. But I would need to dig in deeper, Jorge. I'm gonna send peace out to all and all good. Oh shit! People sign. Okay, we should do. Rob's out. Okay, peace out, Rob. If you already left, well, let's do the 8-ball. Let's at least do the 8-ball real quick. I apologize. Wait, is Chris Ross still here? Okay, we'll do the 8-ball. Okay, the question is, what's the question? Do we break out to new 52-week highs before weekend, or should we do? I think we should. I lean toward that one, unless people feel strongly about 30 by month end. We don't want to go too aggressive. That's my thing. Like, will GME moon tomorrow? Eric says, I lean toward new 52-week highs. All right, I'm with that. I'm kind of on board with that one, Chris. I like to keep them. Let me tell you something. I mean, 30 by month end will be sick. Okay. Dusty's on board with that too. Which would be, hold on. Yeah, Rob. I saw Rob bouncing too, and then I other people rolling too. Okay, we got you, Rob. I got you. Okay, so that means will we break 2065? 2065 by weekend. By the way. Wait, no. 2235. Sorry, it's the beer. What am I gonna do? 2235. 12% move. Count it. 12% move. Will we break 2235? Make it to a new 52-week high by the end of this week. That's it. Hold on. Oh, who was it? I posted that tweet today, and someone said, the resolution. It was a toast. Cheers. I was dying laughing at that. The resolution was so clear. Oh, shit. Don't blow it. Hold on. Hold on. It's coming. And y'all see it? I think it's visible. I can't tell. Oh, right, but there's a delay on. Yes. Sick 8-ball. Let's go, 8-ball. Shit. You think 8-ball gives a shit? 8-ball don't give a shit. 8-ball's been just chilling for a month, just recuperating. It was just, damn, 8-ball. As I see it, yes, let's go. 8-ball has spoken, LDJ. Yeah. Oh, Joe. Yes, let's go. We did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. Let's go. Oh, we didn't get the sky cam yet, Dusty. I need to figure out that. I mean, that's something I gotta look into. I'm running out of ports on my computer too. I need more ports for the sky cam for the 8-ball, Dusty. Boom, Space Burrito still here. Less the 8, Terry Kelly. Welcome, Terry, too. Back to 12%. Back 12% would be sick. To get a bendy on orthospot. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay. Maybe it won't be that big of a deal. Okay. Maybe I just need a bendy orthoscope. All right. Let me make note of this. I need more ports. Can I have more ports? I don't know if I can split the ports though. Bendy camera. Yeah, because then I'll just put it right here, and then I can take the bendy camera and put it on top of it. Cats. Hey, good DD, everybody. Good DD. Good. That was excellent DD on all our parts. Well done, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. Hey, Search One. Search One, aloha. All right, Search One. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Nice to see you back. Happy New Year, Search. Happy New Year. Sarah Lee. The Rocket Chips making their appearance. Here they go. Rocket Chips. Coffee Bean Films. Cheers. Welcome. Smash JT. Chiming in with the Rocket Chips too. Sick. Blasting off. Let's hope. That's pretty funny. We ended at exactly 20, huh? Need more ports. Bullish for GameStop. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Some of the best EDL does. Damn, I know. Yeah, someone mentioned that too before, Chris, that I should just use my phone. Get a little tripod. Yeah, I could do that. Also, I have successfully connected the phone to OBS before. I was like testing it around. This was months ago. Kind of trying to look it into how to do it, and I was like testing it out. And there was a way to do it, but I don't know how to do. Oh, no, I can do it because if I create a scene within OBS. Okay, I just need to mess around with it. Yeah, because I can do it. I definitely can do it. I like the idea of like a bendy orthoscopic camera. Oh, can I do it for a Mac, Aaron? Can I have a bunch of Thunderbolt ports for the Mac? Can I port that Thunderbolts? I didn't know that I. I just jumped. Peace out, Rob. Yeah, no problem, Rob. I'll be back. You have a nice night. Can I port the Thunderbolt? I wasn't sure. Best 8-ball ever. I know. This is like the friendliest 8-ball ever. Jack Bauer rocket into the moon too. Way better than a dartboard. That's right. Yeah, Sarah Lee. I mean, basically, Chewy is kind of taking on GameStop, indeed. Yep. They got control. I mean, they can affect the change. Got to use Dark Reader. Whoa, what's that? What's Dark Reader? Got to use Dark Reader. Racy Northerner. Oh, it's an extension? Alright, I'll check that out. Back to Hey, Ryan Glacken. Welcome back, Ryan. Welcome back. Agent Orange. Cheers, Agent Orange. The 8-ball has spoken. Agent Orange, the 8-ball has spoken. I don't know about 2350, but we do have opinions about 2235. Oh, shit. Way to go. Peace out, Paul. You have a nice night, Paul. Paul Marum. Yeah, thanks to the 8-ball DD. It's like, yeah, this is good. Just get to the 8-ball already. Can you just shake the 8-ball so we can just move on? Can you shake the 8-ball at 7 so the rest of us can move on? Hey, Tom V, welcome. I would say that I only ever tilt one way or the other in the short term, Tom. I never have high conviction. Never? Ugh. It's very rare that I have strong conviction about near-term price action, but I do tilt bullish right now. That this was big news today. So yeah, I tilt bullish near-term. Doesn't mean my thesis is based on long-term. That's the important takeaway. My thesis is based on long-term moves. That's why I don't care so much what happens in the short term. I like it to go higher, but it's also a very difficult analysis. For someone like me, it's difficult analysis. But to answer your question, I tilt bullish, which I don't usually tilt one way or the other, but I tilt bullish. I've also tilted ways, and I've been wrong on GameStop during these streams. So. Yeah, Aaron. So I know about hubs for PCs. That's the thing. Macs have created a bit of a challenge for me with stuff like this. I can do stuff with the PCs, but Macs they're kind of a pain in the ass with certain add-on features. I was able to add RAM. I was able to add some memory to the Mac, which I was pretty happy about because I'm like, oh, I'm probably screwed. I needed more memory to do some of the video editing, and the photoshopping, and I was running out of into spreadsheets. I was running out of most importantly the spreadsheets. I was running low on memory, but I was able to add some. So I'm like, oh, at least I was relieved that I could add some of that stuff. But then other stuff, I needed additional ports for some of this. I needed more camera stuff, and I looked into it. Maybe I missed it, but I looked into it at the time. I'm like, shit. Is this gonna be a pain in my ass? So anyway, I'll look into it again, Aaron. But I think the Macs are a bit different. Yeah, I'll do you. Wall Street is 8-ball to predict huge gains. Yeah. Oh, Thunderbolt can be stacked in sequence up to a crazy number of devices. Whoa, Dusty, is that true? All right, I'll look into it. All right. Thanks for the heads up, Dusty. That's good enough for me. I'll investigate. I appreciate that. Oh, I finished my beer. That's all right. We'll do a little bit. What do you mean? Okay, I'll check that out. Peace out, Gats. You have a nice night, Gats. Nice to see you again. Look forward to next time. All right, check out the. Okay, check out their investor deck. Yeah, I looked into Bed Bath & Beyond quite a bit. I didn't see that latest investor deck though, so I'll check that out. Okay. Right. T-ball spoken. Yeah. Hey, Cloudy Music. The question was, question was, will GameStop break to a new 52-week high by the end of this week? So will it break 22.35 by the end of this week? It's a 12% move. It's nothing really. It doesn't mean it can happen. It's also can fall 12%, but oh shit, I'm caught up. Hey, Bill Gates. Holy shit. Bill Gates? Bill Gates, welcome to the stream. This is crazy. Bill Gates is on the stream. Holy shit. Bill Gates, it's an honor. Wow. Nice to meet you, sir. Price target? Oh, yeah. So I don't have specific price targets, Mr. Gates. I don't know, but like it's you kind of just seeing how it all unfolds and stuff, and so it's kind of an ongoing thing. There's no like specific point where it's like, all right, now on to this. All this stuff is always actively ongoing, where you're actively tracking other stocks, seeing what's appealing and stuff, and it's an ongoing thing. Yeah, puts on Apple, Sam. Long GameStop to buy the ports. Short Apple, puts on Apple. Yeah, right. GME area closed, one small, still open though. With signs saying no. Okay. Yeah. They're closed in many of those stores, Tom. Or many GameStop stores are being closed, but when the mall's still open, with signs saying there's been plenty of supply issues this past quarter since the new consoles. It should work itself out over the coming months as they get more supply. But the demand is there, which is arguably the most important. It is the most important part. As far as demand supply, with a thesis like this, demand is much more important because people will argument there is no demand for what GameStop has to sell, and I feel as though that's been proven false. Remember, there's multiple parts to the thesis, but a part of that early thesis was that. Oh, I lost my. Peace out, Chris. You have a nice night and a good week. Let's hope the 8-ball's right, huh, Chris? Nice to see you again, man. Insane story indeed. Peace out, LDJ. LDJ out. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Have a nice night, LDJ. Nice to see you on the stream. The Bill Gates smash nose. Oh, shit. Here to comment on the Microsoft deal. Oh, that's right, Dusty. Bill. Is he still involved? With Microsoft? I actually forget. He's got to be on the board, right? Bill, tell us the details of the GameStop Microsoft partnership. Okay, Jorge, I got it. Ship. Ooh, is he gonna close the gap? That's the first thing that sticks out. It wouldn't be that much of a move. Ugh. When was that? September? What is this? Maritime Holdings? I've looked into some, what's the business? Oh. The Greece shippers are tough. I've tracked them for a long time. A fleet of 10 Cape-size bulk. What's the longer term chart look like? Jorge, what I would do is I'd back out and I'd look at a whole bunch of these tickers for the Greek shippers. I'd look at a whole bunch of them. Are the charts looking compelling across the board? Then maybe you're starting to see a rotation. But otherwise, I'd be wary of moving into this space. That said, if this, I don't even know this name. Gosh, I used to know all these tickers. It's like box ships and what was the famous one? Top ships, or there's a whole bunch of them. I'd look at a whole bunch of them, Jorge. Unless there's business-specific reasons to be excited about this one in particular. Thank you, Aaron. I'll look into that one. I just need to see if it... I need to check out if it's for the max. So thank you for sending that along. I just pulled it up. I'll Google it afterward. Shit. GameStop should buy Bill Gates. Lava loves a tot. See you next time. Peace out. Peace out. You have a nice night too. LOL. Agent Orange. Well, there's a lot of plays that I track and that are in the Roaring Kitty model portfolio and stuff. But as far as like the big play, which I've frequently said, there's only so many I can do at a time to be super dialed into them. As an individual investor, it's kind of tough. You say what's the and as far as the next big play goes, I have no idea. There's some that looks somewhat compelling, I'd say, but as far as like big like likely 5 to 10 baggers, which is tough. There were a ton of them earlier this year. So that's what I said for folks new to the stream. The best time to have been streaming was in March and April, and I feel as though I wish I had been streaming in March and April, because that was where I had, from an educational standpoint, that was where I had done what I now could, like, really good work from an educational standpoint, because you could have seen firsthand the type of stuff that I was doing and what I was not dealing in and what I had dealt in and what was looking compelling and stuff, and looking at hundreds and even thousands of stocks, kind of looking through everything in as fast as I possibly could. The good news is there will probably be some crazy market events in the future. You know, I mean, crazy, I mean, good from an educational standpoint, right? In March and April, there's bad stuff going around in the world and stuff like that. I always try to just talk about this in the context of an educational standpoint, because otherwise, that's just it's just a tough time for a lot of people. You know what I mean? But in the context of, like, from an educational type thing, I was like, it would have been a good time to stream. So, at that time, there'll probably be a whole bunch of opportunities, right? And we'll kind of just be just picking from them. But otherwise, coming across like 5 and 10 bag or stuff, that just stuff takes time. Usually you just deal in something that maybe looks like a double or a triple, and then it gets its ass kicked, it sells off, and you're like, what the hell? And then you dig in deeper, and then you're like, oh shit, okay, maybe there's something even more here. And so it evolves over time as to being like, oh, here's the next big one. Sometimes that happens, sometimes it does, but more often it's kind of like, all right, just continue to track. Like I say, that's the job, is tracking. It's boring for a lot of people. I get that. And there's also not much to do all the time. It's not like there's always something to do. Sometimes there's nothing to do. And it can be frustrating when you want to do something. Because you're like, oh, I want the next one. But it's like, then you just got to wait, patience and stuff, right? The usual stuff. I don't have anything much new to add to that, but we'll have to see. I've thought that there had been some stuff in the energy space that was looking interesting, just because it had been sold off so much, and now you're starting to see that rotation. And if it is going to hold, some of these will continue to be multi-baggers, I'd say. We'll have to see. Oh, Zachary Gibson. Oh, I don't think GameStop brings back its dividend anytime soon, Zach, for what that's worth. Seems unlikely. This new model, they'll be in growth mode. They'll be using all the cash that they have to help grow the business. Search one, to infinity and beyond. 2-week high, and then outer hemispheres. Sup, Bill Gates, get that joke away from me. Search one. Yeah. To infinity and beyond. We'll take that. Forget the moon. Who needs the moon? to infinity and beyond. Peace out, Alex. You have a nice night, too. You have a nice night. Special dividend for long-term investors at the same time. Yeah, that'd be, I mean, we say self-offering and announces, that'd be, yeah. I know, just Smash just having a laugh, right? But that'd be kind of funny if they throw everybody off. Harrison. Yeah, Harrison Yang. What, Bill Gates, what an honor, huh? Is he still here, Bill Gates? Little do they know, right. Yeah, people just not buying it, not seeing the thesis, yep. Oh, peace out, Sam. You have a nice night, too. You have a nice night. Oh, we'll be excited to have you back, too. Well, I'll figure out a game plan, Han. I'll figure out a game plan. Oh, shit. Did I fall way behind again? Oh, I saw that. Okay. Thank you, Ryan Warner. Welcome. Of course. I hope you found it helpful, and I appreciate you sharing. Thank you. Hey, Calculated YOLO, welcome back. The all-time WAP at 2050 at 21. Oh yeah, I said. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know what those words mean, but that's how I was kind of feeling Calculated YOLO as well. I think if it takes out 21, I think it's coming for the 52-week high. I'm with you on that. Oh, jeez. Bang down details. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm not as dialed into the Bed Bath & Beyond story these days. I had been, but now I've kind of fallen. I did see it's risen quite a bit, which is good. Sometimes even if you're not as dialed in or as heavily invested into a stock, but you had been, and the thesis unfolds as you had originally thought, that's good to see. Because you're like, all right, I wasn't crazy, you know? I had got a double out of it back in the day. Was it last year? I think last year or something. I forget. Craig Lines, you know it. Peace out, Gonzo Chemist. You have a nice night. See you in the markets. Yeah. Stephen P, what up? We'll take 24 by the end of the week. Analyst upgrades. That's something that's in the world. Yeah, a lot of potential. The next is the plan, and Ryan Cohen openly talking about it. That'll be good. Then yet analyst upgrades, if they announce anything material at their next whatever conference or press release, whatever it is. And then you'll have Q4 earnings, right? Lots of things upcoming. Oh, Abe Obedat. Thank you. I'm glad you like those Chrome videos. Sick. So there's two tools videos out there. One is more about like Chrome related tools that I use, and the second one is more about spreadsheets type stuff. But I'm glad you like the Chrome. Like some of the Chrome stuff, maybe people think it's like fairly basic stuff that everyone knows. I wasn't sure, but it's stuff that I just use. So I'm like, all right, let me just toss it in here because for my style of research, which is heavily involved in tracking stuff, right? Which is kind of light. Generally speaking, light analysis, right? You're just tracking a bunch of stuff. You need to be able to do it quickly, and I'm always frustrated when it takes me time, or like sometimes it's just the little things, right? Anyway, this will make sense if you check out that video. But there's a whole bunch of tools in Chrome and some extensions that you can, some add-ons you can use, or the extensions in Chrome that you can add to that can kind of simplify things and can expedite your analysis. And I found them super helpful. So Abe, thank you for sharing. I'm glad you like that. Because eventually you reach the point where you're tracking so many companies, you need to go quick. You can't spend, this is going to sound ridiculous, but you can't spend 15 seconds trying to bring up what the insider buying is for a company, because then you multiply that by hundreds of companies. It's just a waste of time. This is individual investor stuff, right? If you're a big, huge firm or fund, you don't have to deal with this stuff. But if you're an individual investor, these are the types of small things that kind of compound over time. No short interest there. Okay, so welcome Rise Manify. Good question. What's the most reliable way to know the short interest? You know what I do is I just pull up. What did I do? You can get it in a few places. The lately where I've been going to, because I think, who was it? Was it Justin? It said, like, I think the first place that gets updated is on Wall Street Journal. Wall Street Journal is right here. They'll say short interest as of December 14th, and there's the shares sold short and the shares percent of float. This is the precise number, the shares sold short. This is their best estimate, I think, at the time. But you can also get it from Yahoo Finance. But this is the number that you'd focus on right there. And I think Wall Street Journal is the first one to update it that night, I think. You can get it other places, too. That's kind of just where I just check. Well, usually people share it out, too, on social media. It's great. Can go to Mars. Yeah, Elon's going to Mars. Yeah. Victor Lynn. Hey, cheers, Victor Lynn. Welcome, Victor Lynn. Investment goal. Oh, so Victor Lynn, check out my investment, my videos about my investment style. I'm trying to, again, this is why my investment style may not be suitable for a lot of people on the stream or anything like that. I'm trying to achieve very aggressive rates of return. Not so much on an annualized basis, but on average over time. So I'd say high rates of return, very aggressive rates of return that I'm trying to achieve. And that's why, so this is like an educational channel in that regard, and that if it were, that you can kind of see what that approach might look like. Doesn't mean everything's right what I do. You're going to see me make mistakes. I do make mistakes, but that's kind of the only way to go about it. Anyway. All right, Kev needs Pluto. Welcome, Kev. Also, welcome, Kev. Forget the moon. It says, let's go to Pluto. Let's go to Pluto. What was that? I looked that up recently. My daughter got one of those go through all the planet type, flashlight type things or whatever. But Pluto is a dwarf planet, I guess. I was like, what do they classify it now as? Steel Gang. Double O Black Sheep. Commodities generally. Steel would probably be grouped in with that, where commodities, if they're coming back in favor, they probably got some room to run. These positions, some of these, what was it, Cenex? No, what's Cenex? That's aluminum, but what's the other? There's another steel name, too. Yeah, some of these had looked attractive back in, it's easy to say now, but they did back in March and April. Looks like they've already come back in favor. Yeah, I've looked at MT in the past, too. Wow, they've been bid up quite a bit. Off the top of my head, wow. I'd have to double check the fundamentals. It looks stretched on the charts, doesn't it? A bit overbought and stuff. Got bid up quick. There's almost certainly a supply shortage, right? That's what tends to happen with these. But I was bullish on it just from a commodity standpoint too. I'd have to double check on the fundamental. I could do it now, but was the other one? X. No strong opinions right now. I'll just say that right off the bat. At these current levels, I would need to dig in. This is the thing. In Wagon, is that very, very likely, even without digging into the fundamentals, because I looked at these names many times in the past. Maybe not for a while. I probably haven't looked over the past 6 months. But for me to say that okay, no, your question's a good question. You just said, what do you think about it? That's fair. That's a good question. Like, what's more difficult for me is, do you think this looks attractive or something like that? Because I'm only probably gonna say it's attractive when it's trading down here, just to use the chart as a proxy for fair value, just for the sake of example. I'm only gonna say, like, I don't care about like a quick double or an extra 20% gains. I don't care. But as far what I think about steel, right? I'm not dialed into the steel story. That's all I can say. It's been a while since I followed it closely. I did see some supply things, and so I assume that that's what's tied to this price action and stuff. But I'd have to dig back in. So no strong opinion about it right now. Charts look stretched. I'd say that. And from the fundamentals case, from what I can remember, there doesn't appear as though there's tremendous upside. Not that you may care. You may say, I don't care about big upside. I just want to know if it can continue running. I don't know. I don't have an opinion on that. But I remember these names weren't super undervalued at the last time I looked at them. So right now, after this run-up, I would think that they're not super undervalued now either. Doesn't mean they couldn't keep running. Sometimes these names run like this, especially if they're tied to supply constraints, right? These things can keep on coming. That's when things go parabolic. So I'll just have to say, no opinion. Sorry. And I wish I did have an opinion a couple months ago, because I could have had a quick triple. You know what I mean? Like, if I had been dialed in, maybe I could have. Now I see this and I think, maybe if I was just watching a little bit more closely. This is why tracking's so important. You can pick up on some of these inflection points. I missed this. Oh, we got a Russia. Oh, Russia. Cheers. Moab. Welcome. All right. Welcome to the stream. Sick. Smash. Okay, smash. So yeah, no game plan right now. Back to. I want to come back to more regular stream Smash. I just don't know if it's gonna be like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or anything like that. But and then if there's different types of streams and stuff, what I'm going to do, Smash, is I'm just going to get back into it and we'll just test stuff out, see how it goes, collect feedback and whatever. Special occasions. Well, right now, because this is kind of a special occasion. Back to weekly. I mean, I don't even have an answer for you right now, but I'm kind of giving it thought. I'm open to feedback too. But more, I'm probably just going to make a decision and just run with it, and we'll assess as we go. But I'm thinking it will be maybe there'll be a couple of regular streaming times and days where we just like kick back, like just chilling, right? Just chilling, that type of thing. But like analysis, I was saying this earlier, Smash. Like sometimes it's hard to say, all right, I'm doing analysis right now, and then just do that at the same time every day. Like it's almost like I feel like doing analysis today, and then I'll just hop on and just. Do people do that? People do that, right? If they're good at games, they're just like, hey, I'm streaming. Maybe I'll do that. That seems like that would be a good fit. But then I know not everyone would be able to tune in. But if it uploads after, maybe that could be helpful. I don't know. Sometimes you just don't feel like doing shit. And sometimes you do. Sometimes you get really into it, and then you just do it 12 hours straight. All right, maybe not 12 hours straight, but... I'll let you... hopefully, I'll land on something here soon. Smash. What is it? January 11th? Hopefully soon. I just needed to recalibrate things a bit. Jorge, peace in, man, peace in. Nice to see you again. Oh, it just jumped ahead. Thank you, Smash. Cheers. Always great to see you. On the stream. Smash had uploaded a GameStop video earlier. What was it, January, Smash? It was like January or February. I remember that. But been here for quite a while. Okay. Hey, annoying baby. What's happening, annoying baby? What up? What up? Another New Zealand. All right. Cheers, Tyler. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Win for 3 a.m. market open. Cool. All right. Hey, Julio. Julio back after some work. We weren't talking SPACs. Some people might have been talking SPACs. Alex. Yeah, I did mention it. I did, yeah. I don't think anyone watches those videos, Alex. Shit. Okay, calculated, yeah. Okay. Thank you, calculated, YOLO, saying it kind of fits. Yeah, it kind of aligns with what I'm seeing with the basic technical analysis type stuff too. Okay, so I'm on board with that. I'm on board with that. Breaking 21. Oh shit, what is this? Oh, intraday. What? Yeah, yeah, right. Rise Manify. Caught me. Oh shit. Oh yes, yes, yes. And just to clarify, what Aaron is saying, that the data that Wall Street Journal publishes right there is coming from the exchanges themselves. That's right. That's where the source is in Wall Street Journal is publishing pretty quickly. Yeah, Morgan Shields, just a heads up, like some of those percentages that you see, they're wonky because they all get in their data. Float is an approximation in many ways, and it can be tough to calculate. So you're going to see different figures. Sometimes you see like over 200%. Wall Street Journal's probably in the ballpark of reality, I find. But it's messy with the GameStop type stock too. And remember, with all those shorts, there's a I won't get into it right now. It's like there's way more longs out there now, right? Because of all the shorts that have happened, and I don't know. Oh, Space Burrito. I mentioned this in one of those in one of my investment style videos. The average time I hold a stock, and what I said in the video was 3 to 24 months, which isn't really, I don't know how helpful that is for people, but I'm just trying to. The takeaway there is that I'm not a day trader, and so hopefully folks here aren't looking for hot stop day trading stock tips because I don't have any. But I'm also not a buy and hold Buffett style. I'll hold it forever. I don't do that. Although GameStop, we're getting close to forever. No. But I'd say sometimes you get lucky and it works out in a month or 3 months or something like that. Like the Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin worked out like in a month or 2 months after that chart was looking kind of compelling, right? But sometimes I'll hold up for 2 years. It depends, right? Are things working out? Are they unfolding? Are they taking a while to unfold? I would say 3 years is kind of long. I'm not sure. Have I held 3 years? 3 years seems kind of long. I'd be willing to. I'm not like 5 years. That's the thing. With a stock like GameStop, could I? That's what I'm talking about. What if this thing, like this chart has been like, what if it just keeps on going like that, where it's a very measured up move, gradual, no one goes crazy? I'm like, geez, maybe. Would that be my first one where I'm just like, I'm in this, let's just keep on going? It could be the way it's unfolding, but too early to tell. Too early to tell. Anyway, it's a good question, Space Brew. It's an excellent question. How long is your holding period? Ideally, it's like 6 months. Ideally, it's like 6 months to a year. Why do I say ideally? Because anything more than that, well, there's nothing wrong with it. Usually, 18 months, the biggest wins take a bit more time, right? Because it takes time for people to buy into it. But it'd be not 1 year would be nice. I think that's an edge. If you have a little bit of a longer term timer, and this is the thing, for me, 6 months is not a long time. Like a year is not a long time. It's not that long. It's a requirement for the opportunities that I pursue. So I'm just like, oh, it's just a year holding period. All right, yeah, that's cool. And I think I think people don't like that. I think there's many market participants who's like, well, that's too long. I need to career risk or whatever it is. They want to be in and out shortly. It's just fine. People have different strategies. They want different things out of the market. But for my style, which is achieving very aggressive returns, it takes time. And I think that's a bit of it's like, because so many other folks don't really want to do that, I feel it's a bit of an edge, which it's nothing new. That's not a hot take, right? You hear some patience and blah, blah, blah. It's nothing new. But I'm just here to reiterate that point that if I see something, I'll be like, all right, this could probably take 6 to 12 months. It depends, because context matters too. Is the whole market selling off, like in March and April? If everything's selling off, then everything could bounce back quite quickly. You got to know the trade. What's the trade? Is the trade very business specific? Is it because it's a shotgun approach because the whole market's selling off? Is there a particular catalyst you're working toward? You know what I mean? Like, all those different things play a role. It's all so different. And how deep is my analysis? Like GameStop, I'm obviously dug in quite deep, right? I went in deep because the opportunity looked tremendous. But for a lot of the plays, I'm not. And then digging in deep, I mean. And then I guess it just works out, I don't know, 3 to 24 months. And Yuzu, you know it. You know this, man. Anyone know that movie? Okay, Rise Manify, Pluto's still a planet. For some of us, Pluto's just always going to be a planet, you know? Oh, okay. Sorry, Victor. I didn't answer the... What are you trying to do? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I misinterpreted the question, because I guess for me, not right now, Victor. I'm not kind of a disconnect there, because like what I said is the goal. But I can understand what you were trying to get at. I understand where you're coming from, but no, there's no number or anything like that. Maximizing, to a degree, like maximizing returns. I guess there's some from an investment perspective, I'd say that's the goal. I mean, there's other stuff in your life. Which maybe I'll talk about more later. You know what I mean? But like, specifically from an investment perspective, that's kind of what I'd say is the goal. But there's a lot of stuff that goes. It's a terrific question, Victor. Just to be clear, a lot of stuff that goes into this stuff. What are your goals? And like, what are your values in life? Like, what are the types of things that really are important to you as an individual? It's a great question, and it's often a good starting point, Victor. So I'm happy to see you asking that. Like, what's the goal? What are you trying to accomplish? Why are you getting involved with the markets? What is it you want to achieve? Those are good things. And for me, my starting point was kind of like the returns. But again, there's other stuff, other life-related stuff. But yeah. Reinstatement of Pluto will be a planet again. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. There we go. Steel Gang. Yeah, MT. I looked at MT. Wait, what's the price for MT? Oh, no. No. Isn't there a Russian steel company? Oh, what is it? What's that ticker? Oh shit, I can't remember it. It was trading around $2. MTL. Oh, it didn't go. Okay. I didn't. I did not partake in your pecan pie. Does anyone know that? No one's going to know that. But I did not. It didn't look compelling enough for me, but I had been looking at it. I'm like, oh, okay. People might. Oh, yeah, I did see. I didn't get this. I did see that pop up. I'm like, oh, shit, did I miss out? But it turned out to be. I'm pretty sure that's steel. Oh, yeah, it is steel. MTL. I'm pretty sure it's Russian. Hey, welcome, Jacob. Okay, percent cash, future opportunity. Yeah, these are good questions that I should probably upload some more videos about. No, the answer to the question, no set percent for future opportunities or anything like that. It's always a function of the opportunities that you're seeing out and about. If you don't see many opportunities, then you can sit on some more cash. Or again, and to Victor's question, sometimes there's life-related reasons that you might have the cash. That's the thing when it's your own portfolio and stuff, as opposed to managing like a fund or something like that. It's a little bit different, but usually it's just a function of the opportunities that are available, right? Like March and April, there was no cash because it was all deployed, right? Yeah. And sometimes if there's really compelling, even if it's one or two opportunities, maybe I might put more into those ones. But no set percent or anything like that. I've kind of gotten away from hard and fast rules like I want this X percent, this percent or that percent. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. In fact, I have done this before. Lots of rules and stuff. I feel like it's a rite of passage for a lot of value investors to have checklists, rules. It's good to do, to practice and to get your feet wet. But then I reached a point where I'm like, I'm not doing that. Or I just kind of roll with it a little bit. But good question, Jacob. Wow, Moomins. No problem. No worries. Welcome. Thank you, Smash. Cheers, Smash. How does your mentality? Tom V. Why mentality change in the portfolio value rise? It's more just kind of rolling with just tracking the positions. The focus is more on the positions, I guess. I guess that's it, really, Tom. You know what I mean? Because I guess if that's the goal, and then you're just kind of trying to effectively manage the positions, then I guess you just view things differently. But indeed, I mean, portfolios moving up, moving down, they have an impact on you for sure. I guess you kind of get inured to. We joke about this with GameStop too. You get inured to the suffering. No, but as like if you're a value investor, deep value investor, and you're dealing with tremendous volatility up and down, all over the place, you kind of get used to it. You kind of just like, all right, it's okay. But in the same thing on the upside, you kind of just like, all right, so now it's up. Okay, now manage the positions accordingly, whatever it may be. And this is the thing too. You talk about the position, portfolio size, or whatever. And I've long. This is gonna sound silly, it's like it's a joke, and so it's like 40% joke, but 60% serious. It's like it's not the size of your portfolio; it's how well you manage it. Like I've said that quote many a years. It's like it's. And so when you think like that, you think like if you're managing, you're taking it seriously. Then as it grows, it's like, well, that's always been the focus, is the process itself, right? That's nothing new. It's all about the process. It's not about how big it gets or any one position or it's like whatever the process is. So if you're continually refining the process, it doesn't matter how big it is or how small it is. But it's just about kind of just effectively managing it. Other examples of stocks that were ridiculously shorted? No, Sarah Lee, in my experience, I've never seen a stock this heavily shorted before. I have no precedence. I've seen heavily shorted stocks, but not to this degree. Not me personally. I've long asked, has anyone seen anything like this before? But no. And to be sure, you can have stocks that aren't as heavily shorted. Maybe it's only 20% short interest, and those can go parabolic. You don't need this level of short interest, which is kind of curious because it's like, well, this short interest is super high. Doesn't that increase the chances of something going parabolic? But maybe not, because it's so liquid and stuff and diversified shareholder base. But I don't know enough about this. I don't know. Okay, so Smash, March and April. Oh, okay. I lost track of the timing on that. Samuel. Welcome, Samuel Brace. I doubt that they're oblivious. This is the thing. It's important not to think that people on the other side of your trade or thesis or whatever it is are dumb. In fact, you should think they're intelligent. especially if they're sophisticated hedge funds or whomever it is, sophisticated institutions. It could be they have a different style of analysis. But if you try to but that's the thing. They're definitely not oblivious. I would say no to oblivious. But are they drawing the wrong conclusions, or potentially lacking imagination, or improperly assessing certain risks? Maybe. But in short, I don't know, Samuel. But I oblivious is, I would say no to. They're not oblivious. They can kind of see what's unfolding. Other short sellers might be completely oblivious to what we think is obvious. Yeah, that seems unlikely to me. They're likely drawing different conclusions based on. It's unlikely that it's incomplete analysis. No way. I think no way that it's incomplete analysis. Just different analysis that could fail them with this particular play. The curious part is the level of short interest. It's even some short interest still makes sense to me. Well, maybe not. Now it's dwindling, but like 20% short interest, GameStop's secular risks are legitimate right now. I mean, they're hopefully turning around, right? But 70 million shares short with what's unfolding, I don't ask me to explain that, because it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't think it's oblivious, though. I think it's, honestly, I don't know. I can't even speculate. I don't know. To not trim, there's been no net trimming for the past 3 months. How is that possible? How is there no net trimming? It's one of the most confounding characteristics of the trade. I said this quite a bit on the prior stream. I had expected more material closures of the shorts by year end, and I also expected to hear more about their new revenue streams and digital transformation by year end for the management team. And I think those are both tied at the hip, because we didn't hear more game-changing news a la the Microsoft partnership, like more similar things like that cause market participants to discount the long-term secular risk. Because we didn't get that, I think that's a big part of the short thesis or the bear thesis. I don't want to focus too much on the shorts, but it's just such a prominent example. I think it was such a big part of their thesis. And because they didn't get much, they're like, all right, well, then there's nothing happening here, so let's keep the trade on. And I think it may have just been an issue of storytelling, I don't know. Anyway, because you didn't get one or the other, it was Ryan Cohen kind of driving stuff. It wasn't, the shorts weren't closing. The management was kind of, for the if you're new to the stream, I think management has been doing a good job thus far. But they weren't telling a compelling story or sharing a full, complete, detailed strategy, which wasn't a huge issue for me, but I can understand people's complaints, and I did want more. But I think it's part of the reason they maintained the position. Pure speculation. I have no clue, but I've been racking my brain on streams for months now to try to understand. I don't know. Anyway. Sorry. Hey, thank you, Jorge, huh? 278, Jorge. Holy shit. All right. Yeah, so GameStop. So Lawrence, welcome. I think I said what up to Lawrence already. But GameStop was trading super cheaply. So there's many times to talk about options. Well, let's talk about call options generally, right? And I talk about this in my investment style. Like I talked about this in my investment style video, where there are most times call options do not look attractive to me, and I think they're too expensive. But sometimes they're not, and that's when the stock is trading very cheaply relative to fair value, and it doesn't happen often where it's trading at a super discount to fair value, and you also have a high conviction of the play. That doesn't happen that often. But the case of GameStop, it was trading quite discounted back last year, right? But there was quite a bit of time until the consoles, right? But this, the most compelling part of the GameStop price action was this summer. This was crazy, and I said this. I'm happy I said it because it reminded myself. I said it in those July and August videos where this price action was nuts to me. And so what happens is then you're getting close to a catalyst, so you might even have more conviction in a particular trade. But that's the thing. Really, all it comes down to, Lawrence, is when a stock is trading at a deep discount to what fair value is. Because then if things turn, then all the past prices look ridiculously cheap, right? But at the time, it was less clear. There was more ambiguity, less certainty, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, that's one opportunity. It's just when a stock is trading at a deep discount to fair value. But in defense, so one thing too, Lawrence, I said this a number of times, the market struggles with optionality, even within options. The market doesn't do, and a lot of them rely on Black-Scholes model, options pricing. But even with stocks, it doesn't matter. The market struggles with optionality. I feel like this is, I've seen this enough where I feel confident in saying that, where like the market does, it's just kind of based on historical price action, generally speaking. But like if you have a specific catalyst that you can envision causing the price to run up or whatever it is, or you're a value investor, like the options don't really know value investing. You know what I mean? So if you have high conviction in what the value of a stock is, right? And it doesn't get priced into the option because the option's like, I have no idea. I don't know what fair value is. I don't really know what a catalyst is. And sometimes the market will price it like that. And so that can be an opportunity to where the hell am I going with this? Be an opportunity to get in there. But it's that optionality. GameStop had a ton of optionality, and it had really, really, really bearish sentiment. But with value, it doesn't matter what the sentiment. The sentiment can weigh on a stock. It can really be heavy, but it can't stop it. Value wins out. Value wins out. You can't stop it with uncertainty. You can't stop it with bearish price action or bearish sentiment. It's not going to stop what's coming. Free cash flows are what drive future value. That's what's coming. And options and stocks, they can struggle with that. This is the edge of a value investor, I think. I don't know. I'm biased, but anyway, going all over the place here. But so that's anyway, Lawrence. That's the first. The second time that it can be really good or really opportunistic to buy call options is when the market's selling off. March, April, they're all over the place. 20 baggers. Boom, 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 boom. Market was pricing in doomsday. And even if you didn't think it was going to bounce back as quickly as it did, irrelevant. Because if you knew what fair value was for some of those stocks, and in some of them you had to make the market yourself because you had to bid up because there was very little liquidity for some of those options. But that's a great opportunity to buy anything, but in particular options. So those are the two times when, generally speaking, I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I haven't tried to eloquently speak about it before. Maybe get some beers in me, you know what I mean? But anyway, it's a good question, Lawrence. But that's the gist of it is to consolidate a 5-minute spiel down to a couple of words. When the stock trades cheaply relative to fair value, that's where you start to see opportunities like that. Okay, Jorge on the 24 thing. Yep. Okay, wow moments. Next, expect GME news. Oh, you can expect GME news the next thing will be a strategy coming out of GameStop and teamed up with Cohen. There's no date on that. And then Smash should mention analyst upgrades. How much of a catalyst that is, who knows? Or even credit analyst upgrades, right? But even credit upgrades. But then probably just Ryan Cohen talking about it. But other than that, yeah, it'll be Q4. Yeah, annual meeting stuff, Q1. Probably some dates to keep in mind. Hey, thank you, Moose Lobster. Thank you, Moose Lobster. Oh, I appreciate that. Okay. Glad you like. Yeah. I got to figure out a plan here. SPX close to 4,000. What you spend? Oh yeah, I don't have. Well, the market has looked bullish for a while as far as SPX. Can I just do XPX? Yes. Market has looked bullish for a while, but no, I don't have strong opinions. I don't know Bill Gates. Bill Gates. I didn't have strong. I thought the market was gonna. I thought the market was gonna bounce back, but I don't have. I didn't know. I wasn't thinking about S&P 500 4,000 in the near term. I don't think about that stuff. I just think about where are all these stocks that I'm tracking trading relative to what I think fair value is, and then I'm tracking what the downside could be. Did I talk about this in one of the videos? I think I talked about this in one of the videos. I was looking at how much more downside there could be. And I definitely mentioned this in the spreadsheet video. As it turned out, I had really, really good timing. And luck had a big part to do with it. But I felt as though March 23rd. As it turned out, March 23rd was the low. And I got really lucky on that. I didn't think that it would fall much. I thought it could fall 10% further than that. I was thinking maybe it falls another 10%, but I didn't think it was going to fall much further than that. And I was kind of leaning on the charts for some of that stuff and the prices that I was seeing out there relative to fair value. But I wasn't. I think about it that way. I don't think about it. So I don't. The market has looked bullish, so I'm not surprised it has continued to run higher. But I don't know about S&P 4,000 for what that's worth. I'm out of my. I start to get out of my element when I start talking about broad market indices too. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Yeah, Jen, I'll talk. Well, I know I gotta talk more about like that, like just options generally, right? Because I haven't talked about all that stuff all that much, but yeah, down the line, Jen. That's a lesson in itself. Yeah. Down the line. I gotta give it. Yeah, well, too early right now, but hopefully eventually. Okay, annoying bang. It took Cohen 7 years to build Chewy Empire from scratch. How long do you think it would take him to turn the ship around with existing infrastructure? Not 2 years. A couple of years. No, not too long. A couple of years, maybe. That's what I think. Yeah, maybe a couple of years. At least, and it's such a story stock too. It may only require for the price to re-rate a bit. You may only need to tell a more compelling story. You know what I mean? To say get a double or something like that. I think that. I'm not saying that's not a strong forecast, but I'm like, this is a distinct possibility where if he just starts talking about this stuff making the rounds and the shorts are like, you know what, maybe we got to close, that it jumps pretty quickly. But thereafter, like if you're talking multi-billion-dollar business, maybe a couple of years. That stuff takes time. But I don't think it would take 7 years, to your point. Yeah, Morgan, I don't exactly know how those float calculations work. He eats into the float, but if he's still lending the shares... Oh, if he joins the board, does he immediately have to call them back? I'm actually not totally sure. I forget about that. I should check. We talked about that on one of the recent streams. I think Justin was talking about it. But because he's on the board, can he no longer lend the shares? That seems likely. It seems like he can't lend the shares anymore. But I don't know. Was he even lending the shares to begin with? I'm not sure. But indeed, I think that it would reduce the float. I do. So previously we were speculating, maybe it reduces the float, but he could have still been lending his shares. But now that he's joining the board, maybe. Hey, Finley Clark. Welcome, Finley. Welcome. Maybe because I haven't been most of my life. That I guess because he's Birkenstock wearing it. Jen, shh. Good thing I don't have that bendy camera right now, Jen. That I would put it down here and you'd see my footwear. That would give me away right off the bat, wouldn't it? I've created an arcade persona. Jen. Oh jeez. Dusty laughing too. Tense fish shows too. I do like fish food. I like fish food. The ice cream. Oh, thank you, Ty. I appreciate that, Ty. Thank you for sharing. Welcome to the stream too. I need to put something together for some books and resources. There's some like I should put together a video, especially for books and stuff, right? Because there's lots of good books out there. But just off the cuff, there's some good books out there like You Can Be a Stock Market Genius by Greenblatt, Joel Greenblatt. That's a good one. And like some specific, like if you can get your hands on Margin of Safety by Seth Klarman, that's a good one. That's a good high level value investing type approach. He gets it. That's old, but it's old. It's like not even in circulation and stuff, but might be able to get your hands on it. I'm looking around and stuff. But what else? Like the also Howard Marks is The Most Important Thing. That's a good high level value. Like if you're already like a value investor, maybe not so, but if you're kind of like trying to understand like second level thinking and how some of that stuff, if you're really new to investing, and new to trading, I would recommend these books then, Ty. You know what I mean? Like, kind of like, I don't know. What else is there? I should come up with some other ones too. But then there's like formal education type stuff, right? Where you can pursue some more formal education type things but it just some quick books and stuff, and then blogs. Like there was a lot of like letters and stuff. Like I used to read Jeremy Grantham's quarterly letters and stuff, and I always found his insights quite helpful. Kind of helps you think about stuff. I used to read a lot of like quarterly letters in my formative, I don't know if that's the right word, in the early years, kind of reading how people thought about stuff. And there are other books. I got to think about it. You know what I mean? Like just quickly, I've read lots more, but as far as like the ones that kind of just get to the point, I've read technical analysis books too. I've read the Buffett books, but for my style, the Buffett books they're insightful. If you're new to investing, read some of those Buffett books. Just pick some out. You're investing in a business, not a stock, but you kind of get it after one. I got to think about it. I'll think about it. Good question. These are good questions that I wish I could point you to a video on the channel that I just don't have yet. But I knew I'd get to it. Hiding behind the great screen, get the tie tapestry. Yeah, Dusty. Okay. Oh shit. Hey, Wali Bayat, welcome. Cheers. Saitama, welcome. Happy Monday, Happy New Year. Begins our sales rep. Next year console. Local shop is okay. The EB games and okay. Thanks for sharing, Darren. Dang. Oh, Elishaya knows, sir. Yo, I forgot I said that quote. Damn, Smokey. Sick. Cheers. Nice. Isn't it always good when you throw out like some obscure? Well, I don't. For some people, it might be obscure, but you throw out like a movie quote or something, and then someone gets it. It's like, yes, it's nice. Everyone else thinks you're crazy, but that's okay. Oh, DeNordic, welcome back again. I know you've been here. Following the discussion on the last live stream, Ryan have full access to the data GME owns nowadays. The director has 3 board seats. I don't know. I think so, probably, right? If he's on the board. He also owns a good chunk of the company, right? If you're a big investor in the company. I suspect probably, but I'm not totally sure, DeNordic. Yeah, Dusty thinks so too. Yeah, Space Burrito says GME's been a tough stock to hold, more down days than up days. You get that right. A Chewy for games, that's right. Wait, let me exit out some of this stuff. I should try to look for a tab, but I couldn't see if. Oh, what are futures doing? Flat. Oh. That's our short interest on percentage. Yo, yeah, Dusty. Yep, nothing's been that crazy on the short interest front before. Yep. Hey, welcome, Jake. Welcome, Jake. Yeah, $5 price target is tough. I don't know how they get there. That $3 and $5 price target, I'm struggling to see it at this point, especially. Is that a pivot? Yep. Chris Camarada, welcome, Chris. Can I explain? Oh, I don't know. I could try to. I don't think I could right now. Maybe at another time, Chris. I could try to explain shorting a way a 5-year-old would understand. I know I see people attempt to do it. Most of them do a good job, but I don't know if I can off the cuff right now. It's gonna be like I've explained it to I've failed at explaining it to my wife. But it's just that a 5-year-old can understand. Oh, it's tough. I need to give it more thought for a 5-year-old. It's tough. What's my daughter? 2.5? All right, she's too young for that. I need more time. Good question though. It's a little bit. It's just not immediately intuitive, but once you kind of get over the hump of it, then you're like, all right, now I kind of get it. You're borrowing shares. Let's say I have a GameStop stock and you want to short it, Chris. You say, hey, Roy and Kitty, can I borrow one of your GameStop stocks? And I say, yeah, that's okay. And so you take it. You just borrow it from me, right? And then you go sell it to someone else. This isn't for a 5-year-old. I don't know about a 5-year-old. You go sell it to someone else. You never even owned it. You never even bought it. You just bought it from me and you sold it. And then you got the money that someone just paid you for it because they wanted it. I'm not doing a good job, and now you have money. You have money because you bought it from me and you sold it. But then eventually I come and say, hey, Chris, you got my GameStop stock. You need to give it back to me. I want it now. You need to give me back my stock. And you're like, hey, Ron Kitty, I don't have your stock anymore. I sold it. I'm like, yeah, well, I need it back, so you need to get it for me. And if you sold it for $20 per share at the time you bought it from me, and the stock price has fallen to $10 per share at the time I come knocking on your door, Chris, I'm like, Chris, I need that stock back. And the stock price is now 10. You go, well, I got to go get it. I got to go buy it I got to go buy it back from the person who I sold it to. And the stock price is at 10. Then you only have to pay them 10 to buy it back, to give to me. But they paid you 20. So you just netted the difference. You benefited because the stock price fell from 20 to 10. You know what I mean? If the stock price went up, you're screwed. You sold it for 20, but I come knocking. I'm like, Chris, the stock price is at 30. I really want that stock back. You're like, yo, I don't have it anymore. I sold it. I'm like, well, you need to get it. And then you need to go buy it back for $30 per share because the stock price has risen. But you only have 20 because that's what you sold it for. So you need to pony up an extra $10. This is not good for a 5-year-old. You know what I mean? But these were my attempts to try to explain it to my wife. Did that? I don't know if that helped. I apologize. I need to give it more thought. Okay. Okay. Just scrolling back up. Hold on. Where am I? Okay. Got things. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just scrolling back up. Bill Gates, as far as an option is overvalued, undervalued, really, it all starts with the stock itself. Is the stock undervalued? And that will tell you if the option's undervalued. Like I'm not doing the complex options type strategies or anything like that. It's all based on the stock. And then what I think could be attained within the respective time period based on future catalysts, sentiment shifts, activists, blah, blah, blah. That's it. So it's all pinned to that, and then the option, and then I'm like, all right, well, what probability do I assign to the stock doubling over the next 12 to 18 months? You know what I mean? Based on what's on the horizon. And if I assign a decent probability to it, and the option appears to be, usually I just eyeball it now though. Like I don't have some equation I type it into. I think could this stock double? Just very quickly, I'll look at the stock and look at the analysis. I think, could this stock double by that time period? Why do I think that? Okay. And what's the options trading at? Oh, that doesn't really seem to reflect that possibility or probability. There's formulas you can type. People use formulas. I don't. That's why I think it's just kind of based on feel at this point. But it's all based on the stock, Bill Gates. It's all based on the stock. Michael Lee, you know we still going. You know it. Oh, you dude. Welcome, you dude. Oh, I'm glad you like those spreadsheets. All right. Oh, the spreadsheet videos, the Chrome and spreadsheet videos. Sick. I'm always excited when people watch those. I didn't know if anyone would watch them, so that's great. Okay. Any industries I'm looking at these days? Not that, just the usual ones. Energy, materials, consumer discretionary. Like those industrials, those tend to be the ones I'm just kind of spending time in. But I'm more bottom up than I am like top down on. I may start there because those are some opportunities, but I'm also not always screening. But no, I guess no. There's no industry I'm looking at too deeply right now. Just kind of watching, just tracking stuff. Oh yeah, I got some other tickers that I track too. I don't know if I have time. Do I have time right now? Maybe. You can check out some of the other streams. I apologize, Stacks. I get some other. If you check out my other streams, you see me pull up some of my spreadsheets. On for some of the other names. We'll get more into that. Wow, was it midnight? Holy sh! In New Zealand, it's like it's the weekend in New Zealand. So wow. Oh, thank you, Nick Breezy. I appreciate that. Cheers, Nick. Excellent. Oh, I'm happy. Thank you for sharing. Oh, Stacksamilli, I have no advice, no recommendations. I can't give you any advice on that front. I don't know, because I don't know what might be best for you as an individual. As I always say, you might want to, if you do, I know you're just talking generally, but I always say, like, you'd want to sit down with a financial professional who kind of learns about your situation, because it's not so simple. This is the problem, is it's not so simple to just give yes or no answers to those types of questions, because the truth is it depends. Not even just you as an individual, but what the goal is, what the values are, like we were talking about earlier, what the portfolio looks like. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many things that go into it that it's almost never a yes or no answer with some of this stuff. That's the tough part. The context of the portfolio. You often hear me say, well, what's the context of the portfolio? What are the other things? What are the other considerations you need to think about? Plus the risk that you might be taking on. You know what I mean? So it gets messy. Oh, we're talking books. Oh, sorry, I was way behind. The silly name. Is that the Stock Market Genius book? Yeah. Macmillan Options book. Glad you mentioned you can be a stock manager. Spin-off investing. Oh yeah, absolutely spin-offs. Yep. There's often some good opportunities in spin-offs for sure. Okay, talking intelligent investor. Yeah, that's a famous one. Intelligent Investor, One Up on Wall Street, that's a classic. The Peter Lynch stuff, that's a good early one too, that you kind of like, the business type stuff. You know what I mean? Like, especially if you're new to trading, which, like, some of those early ones are good. Buffett, Peter Lynch, Graham, Intelligent Investor, like, those are the good ones. And then when you want to get into like a practitioner type approach, you know what I mean? That's where even Clarv is more generalist, but that you can be a stock market genius. The reason that's a good one is because it's more a practitioner type book. Here are some specific opportunities you can pursue, and it was good for that reason. There may be more. It's been a while, but I don't know. That was one that was like, all right. Now that I'm more of a I'm still learning. You're always still learning, but now you're like learning from experience, right? But from yeah. Has been asked, but what is the likelihood of share? Yeah, I don't know about share recalls, Eric Zoo. I'm not sure, or the market, or the impact on the stock price. I don't know. Oh, Chris, I hope you find that helpful. Why did your friend lend you? You gave that to a friend, bought it back, then lent to another friend. Yeah, what's that friend doing? Oh, do you find that helpful? Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm glad you found that helpful. Oh, okay. Pretty good, solid explanation. Oh, thank you, Big City Science. 10 out of 10 explanation. Thank you, Jen. Oh, sick. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, okay. Then I can elaborate. If there's any follow-up questions, I can elaborate. I didn't know how, trying to give an example. I should have scrolled down in the chat. I'm glad you found that helpful. That's how I was trying to describe it to my wife. You just you borrow something from someone else and you sell it to just get, you're like, I look for some extra gain. And you never even have to buy it yourself. You never do. You just borrow it. Oh, can I just borrow? Who said a toy? Hey, let me just borrow your toy. I'll go sell it. And you get the money. You're like, oh, free money. Unless that person comes a knocking, which they will, or you want to buy it back because you're getting nervous. You know what I mean? Like if you borrowed the stock at $20, right? And you sold it, got $20. But then the stock price is at 30, and then it's at 40, and then it's at 60, and you're like, holy shit. You're like, what if Roaring Kitty comes knocking? He wants that stock back. I might be screwed. You know what I mean? So you're like, oh, I better buy it back at 60 just to make sure it doesn't keep on going higher. That's the risk. That's what can cause shortage. Is like people start like panicking because they think, what if it goes to 100? I'm going to have to buy it back and give it back to Roaring Kitty at 100. That's going to suck. That's kind of how that, I was trying to explain that. Sometimes I don't know. But then you can hedge too. Now we don't need to get into sophisticated stuff, but that's kind of the gist of the shorting. Okay, I'm so happy that it's fun and helpful. Oh shit, am I far behind? Sorry about the time delay. Oh shit. Oh, I'm not that far behind. Okay. Oh, being allowed to do the new chats. Oh, yeah. See, Dusty, that's the thing. So I wish I could. Oh, Dusty, maybe I can swap it off right now. I wonder if I can switch it off right now, Dusty. We can test that. Oh, can I test that? Oh, I don't want to break the chat. Can I test it midstream? Can I? I think I can, can't I? Okay, Dusty, let me test that in a sec. Hey, Sai Ganesh. Welcome, Sai Ganesh. People had talked about Palantir a couple of months ago. I didn't have much to say about it at the time, and I still don't. I don't know enough about it. Look at that run, though, huh? I don't know enough about it. The chart looks interesting, right? It has the potential to be like a story stock, right? If I recall correctly, because I don't have any fundamentals to go off of, but isn't it kind of like what could the upside be? Couldn't it be huge? Which is a good attribute to have when people aren't quite sure. In the right market environment, it can be a good attribute to have. In the wrong market environment, it can be it can hurt things. No opinion. I don't even know. I don't even know it that well. I don't even know the business model that well. When we were first talking about it a couple months ago, I had nothing to say. To be honest, I still don't have much to say. I don't know anything about it. I should, because I know a lot of people are tracking it and stuff. But I don't even, it's tough for me to analyze companies without fundamentals. And when in the IPO, I don't really have much fundamentals to go off of. I mean, it looks kind of bullish on the chart, though, right? Does chart look bullish? This chart looks interesting. Really bullish, overbought. Pull back to a 50. And then if it breaks back above 30, you know what I mean? But on chart alone, for someone like me who doesn't know who knows nothing, I'd probably me personally, doesn't mean if people are dialed in and it looks compelling, so be it. But if I'm just going by the chart, I'd probably be waiting for a break above 30, and then I'd be like, here we go again. You know what I mean? Like a breakout of a previous near-term level of around that $30. It seems like it was previously a ceiling. That's kind of what I'd be watching. Not a recommendation, right? It gets really tough to do analysis if you're not dialed into the fundamentals. Okay, Shane, talk about long-term play. That's the thing. Like, some of these could be super long-term plays, huge successes, right? You can't really know without digging in. Oh yeah, holding through volatility. Well, yeah, holding through volatility. It all comes. I mentioned this in one of my investment style videos too. A big part of it is confidence in the thesis itself. If you have the confidence usually as a result of your fundamental analysis, it's okay. Because the price action doesn't dictate whether or not you're right. The near-term price action doesn't dictate that stuff. The gradual unfolding of the fundamental events in your favor are what will dictate that. So if you have a long enough time horizon, it's fine. That's really, it's confidence in the play. Victor, I actually do not have any pet cats. I have a ton of stuffed pet cats, stuffed animal pet cats. Play with my daughter, but no cats right now. Had cats growing up, just none right now. That's right, fee to borrow. High-risk book of 10 trials. That's true. Talk about Palantir. Peter Thiel being involved with that is, for someone like me, good. That's good to see, right? It's not just some no name. All else equal, I want a prominent person involved with it. And even though Peter Thiel, I don't necessarily have any overlap with Peter Thiel. I know he knows his shit. You know what I mean? So if he's involved, that would get my attention. Oh, Rise Manify, you out. Okay. You have a nice night, Rise. You have a nice night. Peace out. Peace out. Rocket chips. Rocket chips. Let's go. Oh, nice. Yeah, again, if you time some of these, right? Like, you don't so look at this chart right here when Palantir, when it broke out. If you broke out on that 11, then you got almost a triple off that. That's a really quick run up. Pretty impressive. Yeah, cannabis. Cannabis was one of those industries too. It was looking like. Hey, appreciate that, Michael Johnson. Cheers. Thank you. It's a good. I mean, you talk about. I mean, of course, great community though, right? I mean, a lot of people sharing their ideas, bouncing ideas off each other, kicking back, having a good time. You know. Yeah, was it founded 19 years ago? A lot of sticky. I like the government contracts can be a good thing. They can be or add some risk, but they can be a good thing too, right? Because it could be a stable customer. Recently started getting contracts from private companies too. Investors Day on 26th this month. Yeah, I know it's been getting a lot of traction. A lot of people following and stuff. See, this is the thing. When you're tracking lots of companies, you do the analysis along the way. Like I say, oh, keep an eye out for 30, but I should be digging in and reading more about it right now. You know what I mean? Bill Gates. Oh, Bill Gates. Well, first of all, yeah. I mean, is there a question, Bill Gates? I couldn't recommend to you to invest in GameStop. What I'd say is understand what the trade is. Why would you want to invest in GameStop? What's so attractive about it to you? How confident are you in the play? That's the GameStop specific stuff. But again, this is why the more general stuff isn't even an appropriate investment for you, right? Is it suitable? You know what I mean? Hopefully most everyone gets that, right? That's if you don't, I got the disclaimer videos up. But know the trade when you're getting into a potential position, what it is that you're hoping to achieve, whether it's a price target or market cap, whatever it is. Know how long are you. What if it falls 20% tomorrow? Are you going to cut losses? Do you utilize a stop loss to make sure that it doesn't keep on falling on you? Is it a multi-year hold? Are you waiting for a specific catalyst? You just kind of got to know the ins and the outs of the trade, so that if it, that's what I'd say. Oh, but do you talk about long term? Okay, so you specified long term. I'd say number one, can you imagine and envision? Can you imagine? It's easy if you try. Can you imagine? You must if you're in. Can you imagine what a reinvented GameStop business model looks like? And if you can do that, and you believe in Ryan Cohen, then I can understand why you might bullish. That's not a recommendation to buy. Again, it still may not be suitable for you, right? But for this type of a thesis, it's odd in that could be the gist of it, right? Because I think that the free cash flows will come, but not everything's guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. Just because Ryan Cohen joined doesn't guarantee successful execution. Doesn't guarantee tremendous upside. It doesn't. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. But you do your best to assign probabilities based on the research that you do. Lawrence heard rocket chips. Come back, yeah. Oh, Michael Lee. All right, welcome back, Michael Lee. Oh, Zach, I'd say actively like 10 years. I'd say I've been about 10 years. Been kind of actively participating, you could say. But then it's really picked up maybe the last like 5-6 years or so. But 10 years, I'd say. Victor, do minimum market cap? No, minimum market cap. I'd say maybe 20 million or so. Maybe 20 million. Wait, minimum? Am I answering that right? I might go down to like 20 million. When he gets below 20 million, that's really small. I should put this in a video. Bread and butter? What's bread and butter? Maybe around like 100 to a billion, or maybe 100 to a billion, 100 million to a billion. What's that mean? Bread and butter? I don't even know what that means. Like there's a lot of opportunities, and there can be quite a bit of upside. I'll deal in less than 100 million, maybe around 50 to 100, but usually 100 to a billion. If they're too small too, it can be tough to get institutional interest in it too. So there's trade-offs. If you're smaller, you're more likely to go unseen by the market. You could also have significant upside, right? On the other hand, maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of, it's just in that small cap. It's definitely what many people would consider small cap. But I'd say roughly in the 50 to a billion is where I spend a lot of time. But I'll definitely go up to 1.5, 3 billion. Usually my screens are like up to 1.5 billion. But then that's the thing. Like in market sell-offs too, like March and April, I'll look for some of the larger companies too, because I want ones that are going to survive. So I might go up to like 3 billion or 4 billion. I don't know. 5 billion gets to be a bit big. But there's definitely some up there. Shmuley Gensberg. Well, this game's not a good idea. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, Shane, a cruise, huh? People would talk about Vegas. Shane tossing out a cruise. Potent. We'll have to see, huh? Just ask Dave. Oh, yeah. Have they opened back up yet? The cruise lines? I haven't been following too closely. Dusty. Yeah. Just in case people didn't realize, the ICR, they pulled out of the ICR because they decided they didn't want to interfere with the stream tonight. That's why they said, is Roaring Kitty streaming tonight? We better not do the ICR. We want people to be focused on that. Also, I was going to be a guest speaker. No, Dusty. Oh, jeez. I'm like, hey, GameStop. Nah, yeah, gotta go stream. No, we're joking. That's funny. Yeah, it's seemingly been a good case study, especially because it's kind of worked in Wajin. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's gonna work. But a lot of intricacies of the play, right, that you don't see with many stocks out there. Yeah. There's a lot of overlap with poker and playing cards, Michael. I agree. Like betting, sizing, blah blah blah. Yeah. They're definitely mostly small cap, Shane. Well, that's the thing. Like $1 billion to me isn't small cap, but the rest of the market definitely they call it small cap. You know, like I'm like $1 billion. That's not that small. But as far as the rest of the market is concerned, I'm probably like I'm like small cap. But I'm like, I don't think I'm that small cap. If I'm going up to a 3 billion, but the markets often will say 3 billion and lower, small cap, I'm like, okay, okay, I don't care. It doesn't matter. I just think usually small cap from, I don't know, whatever. Welcome, Daniel Wilk. No, I do not think GameStop will need to issue debt to finance their new direction. I don't. It seems unlikely that they would have to do that. You know what I mean? Because I think they're going to be generating free cash flows from here on out for the foreseeable future. Whether it will be enough to completely subsidize the turnaround, who's to say? But I think as indicated by the shelf, they would probably maybe tilt more toward issuing shares, perhaps, than issuing debt. But who knows? Cohen gets involved. Maybe they do issue some debt. If it's lower interest rate. But right now, it's not my base case that they're going to be raising any capital via the bond markets. Hey, Sai Ganesh. Yeah, there are other stocks I'm watching closely. Well, now I'll get into that. Well, if you, I feel bad I didn't pull up all those spreadsheets, but there's the if you check out past streams, I apologize because I know they're not all edited and everything like that, but I dig into the Roaring Kitty model portfolio a bit, where there's other stocks that I actively track. I actively track thousands of them, right? But ones that are in there. Yeah, of course, Victor. I'd say 50 to 100, maybe 50 to a billion, 50 million to a billion, maybe 1.5. I appreciate that. Thanks, Victor. I guess, yeah. Dusty. Yeah, search, yeah. Yeah, so Chris, that's another possibility for GameStop too. Saying could GameStop merge or transform into like a Netflix type or another streaming service? It's possible. Maybe not likely right now based on what we've seen so far, but that's another potential avenue for them, where they become. What if they get more into content, or they serve like we mentioned as a bit of an intermediary for some of those digital games or whatever. I don't know. We don't have anywhere near enough information to suggest that's likely, right? But it's a possibility, right? It's a possibility. Even if we assign a low probability, whatever. So many other companies do not have some of these potential pathways. And you phrased that right. You said, "Is it possible?" Right? But yeah, not like a top. It's on the lower list though, right? Because they don't have any. What would they stream? They need you need some content to stream, and some of the content would probably go. I mean, it goes through like straight to the consoles for some of it. They could have content from like a marketing standpoint. I don't know about games though. That's what we're talking about. They have a lot of user spending and behavior data by way of the power up rewards, and they can kind of do target marketing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sorry, that's a little bit of a tangent, but oh, they're getting rid of it. Hopefully, maybe down the line, Dusty. Escape Pulse. Yeah, search. Some Roaring Kitty Magic 8 Balls. I wonder if you can customize them. I'll have to look into that. I see a couple of I don't know where what's the Q? What do you say? Where the market? I don't know. I tilt a little bit bullish on GameStop in the relative near term, but that's not high conviction analysis. But it seems pretty bullish right now. But you never really know. My thesis is largely longer term, right? It's just easier to forecast that type of stuff. But yeah, no strong forecasts for the market stuff either. Ooh, shake hands, Ryan. Go. That'd be pretty cool, Shane. That'd be pretty sick. Concentrate and ask Ryan Kitty instead. Yeah. Oh, I'm caught up. It only took 5.5 hours to get caught. Well, I didn't even catch up. I missed so much of the chat. You know what I mean? Whew. Oh, we still got 153. Wow, huh? Cheers, everybody, huh? For the I mean, that's the thing. It's not late for everybody. Some folks just TW. There you go, TW. Literally took a 2-hour nap. Still on. That's the DD. Tay. That's mad funny. That's what my day. Everyone's maybe can't go chase storms. Yeah. Well, I think we'll wrap it up tonight. I don't know what the. I still see. We've got some new folks. Welcome everybody to the new folks. I see Shane, Search, and Dusty still here. We still got a good turnout there. That was a second. Of course, we got the famous Bill Gates joined us tonight. Oh, and Jen in cruise control still here too, huh? Cheers, Jen. Oh, Shane, you got kids too. Yeah, Shane. Oh, one more. Congrats, Shane. All right, one more. All right. Yeah, I know. Well, tonight I'm able to pull it off, Shane. Yeah. Oh, of course. No problem. Welcome, Ryan. Cheers. Welcome, Harrison Yang. Shmooly, welcome. And of course, Search One, always great to see you. Appreciate you too, Search. TW, peace out. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Lawrence, Bedtimes, Danny Soul, Tive, adios. Hope you find those the book recommendations helpful. I'll try to put something up more official. Gotta give it some thought. You have a good night too, Finesse Finance. Okay, learn a lot, and I hope we'll get more into performing research on some other names too, right? Because as we all know, I mean, a real educational chat. GameStop is a good case study for tracking and seeing lots of ins and outs, the nuances, idiosyncrasies of how a thesis can unfold. But I mean, especially for my thesis, just tracking generally, we'll get more into that. We'll get more into like spreadsheets, tracking names and all that, digging into some companies, even if only lightly. But I give some thought too as to there'll be some streams for maybe digging deeper into stuff too. And then just different types of things, right? Jordan Myth, peace out. Oh, listening. All right. Cool. Still even able to listen at work. That's sick. Yeah, Jen. What's an exit strategy? Oh, Dusty, peace out. Of course. Yes, Dusty. Well, hopefully soon. Hopefully I'll at least come up with some sort of a game plan. Probably just spin right into it, but hopefully soon. Just trying to take care of some stuff first. Peace out, Chris. You have a nice night. As also you say, Bill Gates. I think that's the street. To Bill Gates. Oh, Bill Gates, Shane. That works. 3 hours till open. Oh, for where you are, Mike. Peace out, Space Burrito. You have a nice night and a nice week. Happy New Year, Space Burrito. Of course. Inwagen. Welcome to Pronounce My Name, Steve Man. I know. I'm trying. I don't even know. I feel like I've said it 5 different ways each time. I'm like, Inwagen. I'd say Inwagen. That's what I'll go with. I'm going to go with Inwagen. Lawrence, do you have specific videos for learning how to understand fundamentals? I don't think that I do. To understand fundamentals? More like how to perform fundamental now. Lawrence, what I'd say is check out the 2 investment style videos that I uploaded. See if that helps. It might be not as the level of depth necessary that you might think. Check out those other 2 videos if you haven't already. And then next time I stream, we can chat. Like, it may not be, excuse me. Understanding fundamentals, requires separate videos that I haven't uploaded yet. Like, really digging into financial statements and stuff. I don't know if I do that sometime. There's a lot of good stuff out there already. But, I'll have to see. Daniel, take care. You stay safe. Peace out, Daniel. Peace out. Jen. Bye, Jen. You have a nice night. Nice to see you again as well. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Thanks, Jen. I hope to get back to it soon. We'll regroup. We'll get back into the swing of things. Good. Peace out, Morgan. Welcome. Well, welcome to everyone new. Have a nice night. Thanks for the stream, Harrison. Peace out, Harrison. Wally. Danny Soul. Shane, Ryan, Dusty, need to refresh on that screen, cheating us out of the 10 cents. Oh, yeah, because you saw it different after hour. Peace out, Calculated YOLO. Okay, you're currently watching the second one. Okay, we'll see if that's could be a little bit. Oh, that's the buy criteria one, so that could be helpful. It's all just marginal analysis. I know. How often do I describe everything as marginal analysis, right, Shane? Yeah, right. Except for the for the most part. Yeah. Six in the UK, 6 in the N1. Wow, okay, cranking. Oh, thank you, Michael Johnson. Peace out to you. You have a nice night too, Michael Johnson. Or peace in, as I would say. All right, welcome everybody. So sick. Retail too. Okay. All right. So, and as far as, I don't know when the next stream will be, but as far as price action goes, in the meantime, I mean, cheers again, Ryan Cohen. Well done, sir. Now we're just kind of just wait and see watch the price action, where it goes at the end of this week. We know what the 8-ball thinks, but let's see what it does from here on out. This isn't just a one-day move. Let's see what the market does as it digests the news over the next couple of days, over the next, say, 10 days. Like I always say, like 2 weeks. Let's see what the market does. And then await what would have been announced at the ICR conference. Let's see what gets announced hereafter. Once they team up with Cohen, that'll be a big thing. Let's see what this strategy is going to look like. People are going to get chatting about that too. If Ryan Cohen's on board talking about that stuff, that could be an exciting time. That's pretty much it, right? I mean, and then if Ryan Cohen starts actively buying again, right? If he does try to move quickly, especially if he thought there was anything in the near term that could drive the price higher, one would think he'd move sooner rather than later. So that's something to keep your eye out for. But that's pretty much it. Sometimes just tracking the price action in the meantime. Right now, it seems like it's going to be holding. holding its recent lower end of the range anyway, and then it's just like, let's see if it runs from here. If this was enough information to cause it to run, we'll have to see. But that's pretty much it. Shane, the Nordic. Peace out, the Nordic discussion. Oh, maybe down the line, the Nordic. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what that's referring to. We'll have to see. Yeah, like I said, I might stream at different times too. I'm not sure yet. Shane, let's go. Peace out, Shane. Peace out. You have a nice night. Lawrence, you too. All right, glad everyone had a fun time. Sick. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need to get this up. I'm forgetting how to stream. First time back. Let me just see. All right, we'll do this one. All right. Peace out, everybody. Have a nice night. Have a nice week. Adios. See you later. Peace.